wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys. No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, toys, toys! I am Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No
Now
shelving
and
space!
forever, until the end of time.
Hello everyone, and good afternoon. It's Techno. It's an earlier stream than usual, but hey, that's because I took some time off, and that worked out well because it also meant that this stream was possible because time zones can make things very difficult sometimes. And so we're opening toys today, and with me is friend through other servers, through tabletop stuff. It's Sleep Vertical.
Hello. It's me. I don't really have anything to plug
I was
other
gonna say,
than
I don't know if you wanted to introduce yourself or anything like that, or that sort of thing.
so my name is Sleep Vertical, and you're gonna see later on in the little presentation that my actual on Discord this is kind of a fun trivia fact, I guess. It's actually Pericles, which is just a name. When I was in college in 2015 or 16, I was a really early person on Discord, and I'm not gonna lie, I had a history test, and in order to remember one of the generals' names, I set that as my Discord name, and it accidentally became permanent. Which was Pericles.
Hey, it
Who was a
works.
Greek general.
It works. It's a good story. And hello, Tofu, and thanks for grabbing first there. Yeah.
And I had no idea, but one of my friends finally asked. They were like, "Are you a huge fan of the Addams Family?" And I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, in all the other localizations around the world, the little brother is named Pericles Adams, not Pugsley."
Interesting.
And
You
I
mentioned
had
that
no
before to me,
idea.
and I still find that fascinating.
And then I had to change my name because at a lot of conventions I go to, there is a person in the FGC who tops out really well in fighting games, and they just go by Pericles. So I was like, okay, I gotta change it.
Right.
So hence, I'm Sleep Vertical on most things. On Blue Sky, my name is Sleep for People with the number 4. And that's it. I like to draw and play tabletop games, and you'll see that I like to participate in a lot of community events.
Yes, and you've been participating in the tabletop game that we're playing over on Don's channel there on Saturdays, which has been a lot of fun.
Yes, I think the next one is going to be 15 sessions, which is pretty awesome.
Oh, is
if
that
I've
like a
counted
different game that
correctly.
you're doing? Nice. Oh no, that's our game, right? 15.
Yeah,
Yes, that's right. Oh my
ours is
god.
gonna be at 15.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. Hold up. Let me just switch the monitor setup here. Let's switch. Let's get the toy count on there because yeah, you know what? We got a lot of toys to open up. So like, I mean, we're not obviously going through all of these, but it's worth putting the toy tally in there just for the sake of
I like
shaming
to see the
myself.
number.
Just for the sake of the personal shaming.
Snooping as usual.
No, it makes me
I
feel good
see.
because honestly, I'm probably up there with like that with Gundam and Legos and stuff that I just haven't been able to build.
Oh god, my model kit pile. It's nowhere near that, but I do have a model kit pile.
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah. I think I mean, it's like the unplayed Steam game list, which
Yep.
everyone from like who was like buying things on Steam like in the late 2000s, early 2010s probably has like a dozen games they've never touched at least.
The Steam sale, it's so good.
Yeah, I stopped looking too hard at Steam sales because of that. Like the last few things I bought were like more so like streamer utility type things. Or like
Well, what's the first toy you're
multiplayer.
going to be unboxing today? I'm curious.
Oh yeah, well yes, let's talk about that I guess. So let's bring up the toy screen here and oh wait, actually I didn't even talk about schedule stuff. So let's do that. Let's talk about stream schedule stuff for this week. Uh yeah, so we're going to be starting off with it's a long one today because there's going to be a new Genshin patch that's coming out that is coming out tonight. And that's not until 9 p.m., but I mean, I'm streaming at 1. So, yeah, so we're going to do all the stuff here. Sleep's going to stick around for as long as he's able to stick around. After that, I probably going to do some convention prep stuff and everything because it's like I've got art I want to work on. I've got slides I want to work on. So it'll be like a co-work type thing at that point. And then after that, yeah, we're going to move into Genshin like later tonight. And then Thursday we're going to do more StarCraft 2 because yeah, StarCraft. I finally started playing Heart of the Swarm again, playing it again, like for the replay that I started like about a year and a half ago. So we just started Heart of the Swarm last week, and yeah, StarCraft 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah. Anywho though, yeah, we need to. Oh, hold up. Anyway, we are here to open toys, so let's bring up the screen. Let's bring up the screen and bring up the display. I haven't put anything in it yet, but yeah, we are going to be opening stuff. But first of all, because I need to bring this up as well too. So, there we go. First of all, I got to bring this up as well because, well, frankly, Sleep is going to be doing some stuff as well too. He's going to be showing us some things. So, yeah. Oh, and I guess I need to change my monitor view because I didn't try this with the 3 layout. And bright main screen turn on. Because we're going to be doing this as well. Sleep has a little bit of a presentation put together.
Yippee! You guys all get to see my progression of art over 2 years, which honestly, in making this, was pretty cool to see. And I'm really thankful that, in Techno's server and in other art servers I'm in, people are really, really encouraging for like actually improving and being really positive with feedback, which is awesome.
Yeah. Well,
So
specifically more so the creature feature server. Like that one is like just the
yeah,
environment there is pretty great. So.
because you're gonna see this very horrific start here. That's is like a meme I actually made kind of early where it's like anti-AI. I don't know what I'm doing, but learning and improving on my own means something to me,
Yeah.
which I thought was really cute. And it was so sad. You're gonna see all these really scratchy, like just horrible drawings because I didn't even know what line stabilization was. I had no idea. I was just like going in really fresh.
Right. I guess I'll ask since you're the guest here. Do you want to start with this stuff, or do we want to open some stuff first and then come back over to this?
Let's probably start with one toy. I'm very because I kind of want to know what your opener is. But is the slide advancing or no? Because I tried to advance it, it's stuck.
Oh, I just see the title slide right now.
Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna have to manually select each window. That would be kind of annoying. Hold on.
Yeah, I've got your slide. Shouldn't it just be like an arrow key or something, or a space bar or something to advance that?
It didn't go. It didn't advance on the stream. What about now?
Oh, I'm still seeing the sleep verticals. We'll see in trigger lore.
No, I don't know what's going on.
Ah, oh no, it's the future and nothing works still. That's
Wow.
how it goes, I guess.
What if I stop and start?
Let's see. I'm just watching my screen to see what happens.
Am
'Cause
I
I
gonna have
can't.
to do that for each slide because it's not gonna go?
That's weird. I've done
Mm.
PowerPoint stuff through Discord before, so I'm just good looking. But let me just look back over at the Discord view and just see if
Do you
it's.
see any movement? I'm flicking it back and forth.
Oh, yeah. Now it's working. It's
Okay,
working
okay,
now. Okay,
okay.
okay. We're working now. It's
Perfect.
working. It's working.
All
And
right.
yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure this is on the full screen because it's yeah, like for showing
Oh, yeah,
stuff.
I see it. I see it going back and forth in the corner.
Mhm.
Perfect. I don't know what. Maybe I just sat too long. Windows got
Yeah, I
annoyed.
don't know. I don't know. But yeah, yeah. So we can start with yeah, I can start with opening something there, and we're gonna start with just opening something nice and small. So because yeah, I want to be at my main display when I'm seeing all this stuff, so I can actually see it on my monitor. So oh hey Iron Raptor, hello, hello. But yeah, so we are going to start off with something that I have had. How long have I had this? I'm just looking at this and going, how long have I had this thing now unopened? And it's probably an doing all right, doing all right. Just opening some toys and hanging with sleep here. But yeah, I am realizing as I'm looking at this that I have had this an uncomfortably long amount of time because I think I pre-ordered this middle. I think it came in like middle of last year. And then I never actually opened it because I was going to open it with something else, and then it just delays and delays and delays and yeah. Oh yes, I saw your Tyrant Zero photos. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. So for I don't know if you know anything about this sleep if you've heard of Metal Cardbot at all.
Mm-mm. I'm not
Okay, so
familiar.
Metal Cardbot is a toy line in in South Korea there that is it is a very Transformers inspired thing in that like like people working on those things like some of them have worked on that sort of stuff before, maybe in fan capacities, maybe an official sort of thing. Like the animation I think it's like people who did like Transformers fan stuff like for the actual animated series, but it's a whole media thing, and it's like transforming vehicles. It's very reminiscent in a good way of because of course it's in a good way of Transformers Galaxy Force, honestly, in terms of the actual toy line, like the general aesthetics and the build quality and stuff like that. Like I have one of the Metal Cardbot figures. I have Tachi, and she is kind of awesome. Only negative right now is like importing them can be a bit of a pain. Yeah, yeah, I'm looking
Ye-
forward to seeing them. But yeah, like Tachi over here, like this is Tachi. Yeah, the metal card bots, they all have like eyes on their windshields and they're sculpted in, not painted. But yeah,
Oh, that's cool though.
she's like a cheetah girl. I'll just show you this right off the bat first. Yeah, you pop those bits off for the transformation. Because yeah, she is honestly, this is a really cool toy. Like this is a case of once this came out, I think it was early this year, and like the whole Transformers community that I'm in, like everyone was like, "What is this toy? This looks amazing. We want this." And a lot of people bought it, myself included.
I like the car eyes. It reminds me of cars, but in like a cooler way.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I get what you're saying. But it's like, yeah, we got all that stuff here. Uh, yeah, backpack just all compresses up. I'm just trying to remember how it all compresses because it does compact pretty well, from what I remember. Does this go in further? Oh, right, this opens up. Yes. That's why. Yeah, this comes down. Nope. Oh, the vampire ambulance? Oh, cool. That sounds fun. This
Vampire,
is
dude, that sounds awesome. Vampire ambulance.
mhm. That does sound pretty awesome. Yes. Let's see. Flip the feet around. Yeah. I think we're right. These go up over there, and okay, yeah. So this is Tachi. So yeah. So she's also actually interestingly like the first female character they've done in the Metal Cardbot line. Like they've done more feminine-ish stuff before, but she's the first one that's like an explicitly female character. But yeah, this is her. So she's got her tail down here. She's got this big backpack. You know, and I mean, it's a big backpack, but she wears it really well. You know, like it, and I really like just the whole like just runner vibe that they have aesthetically on her. Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
the
The giant,
shoes look cool.
yes, and then the giant thick hips and stuff. Like I think everyone was like them hips, like when when this toy showed up. Oh, and right. This stuff goes up on the sides. Let me do that. Because and yeah. So these bits, you remount these up here, and there's a reason they're removable because of course there is.
I am intrigued by the choices they make for feminizing the robots, because that's something as an outsider who doesn't know anything about Transformers, like
Mm-hmm.
finds design wise like cool ways that they can be
Yep.
creative. And
Mm-hmm.
I guess I feel like I've noticed that the Transformer community, like I don't know the gender split and I don't really care to, but it seems like I met a lot of like equal parts, both male, female, non-identifying like people.
Oh, there was a
So I
lot of
guess
them in the fandom. Yes.
in many ways it feels like cool to get some representation,
Mm-hmm.
even though like they're supposed to be robots.
Yeah.
I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So this is cool here. So if I flip this out, claws extend as you flip that out. It's all geared, and then we can put her armor on. So we can give her these giant cheetah claws. Those snap on over there. Then we can just fold this down, give her a bit of a battle mask there, more of a cheetah face. And then I need to grab the rest of the battle armor because that's just like full up a power-up piece. But yeah, so the rest of the battle armor is here. I pop this off. I pop these apart. And then these are going to be like, boots. So we got all this stuff down here.
Wait, we're gonna cover up the running shoes? No.
But it's like it's the most fun. It's in the fun way though too, because it's like she's just gonna like strap her feet onto these, and where's the port for that? Like yeah, it's. Do I have the right? I'm just trying to remember if I've got this all correct. It's been a little bit since I've done this. I think this is right. Yeah. So you take
Oh, we're
this
covering
here.
shoes for the cheetah paws. That's a fair trade.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the pegs here because this does actually peg in. Where's the right? Because you put her toes up like there, and the toe pegs into a little bit here. Oh, yeah. Oh, you went. Yeah, you did get a lot of them, didn't you? I don't know how many you got, but yeah, I know you were getting a lot of metal card bots.
So you said these were Korean import?
This is a Korean toy line, yes.
Oh, that's cool. I wonder if I can find
Oh,
some
right.
when I
This
go to
extends,
Korea.
doesn't it? Yes. Oh yeah, you probably will. So yeah, that extends. Okay, that's why that extends.
I'll be the importer.
Yeah, this is like retail stuff. So yeah, it's. But yeah, and then you take this. The toe just plugs in like that over there, and then this all closes up. So yes, you still see the shoes, but yeah, now she's got like these extra foot armor now. So just bring this down, extend all this stuff. Bring the heel out. Like I really like the way that she actually wears the boots. That's just it just pegs into the side of the leg there, and then just like the toe, and just the fact that it's the toe that goes in there, and you just clip the little toe in there. So she's just standing she's standing on her tippy toes in the boots. And then there is there we have Tachi like with all of her armor on. So yeah, it's pretty cool, and they're pretty posable.
That's cool. I like this one a lot.
They're really fun aesthetically. And it's a solid toy too. Like it's nice and solid. Like fairly thick plastic and stuff. Like as I said, it's very reminiscent of the mid late 2000s Transformers. Like there's a lot of really good stuff in that era. Ooh, Shark Submarine, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Ratchets, yeah, there's so many ratchets on these things. Like they don't do as many ratchets on Transformers these days. A lot of them tend to be like soft ratchets unless it's a more expensive figure. But yeah, like this one has this one is feels pretty good. So, and I actually do have another metal card bot on the way. I don't know if it'll get here before TFCon. I'm hoping it does, but we'll see. Yeah, so she's pretty nice. But yeah, I would demonstrate metal card bots there. But let's get to the first thing I was going to show, and that I was building up to, because it is a plush. That's right. I've had this plush sitting around for like a year, and I opened the Akane one like 6 months ago.
Oh, I'm a plush fiend. I love plushes.
Yeah, where's the Akane one that goes with this? Because it's a Gridman Universe one. I opened the Akane that comes with this quite a while ago. No worries. No worries. I got to show Sleep metal card bots. That's always good. That's always very good. The more people that know about metal card bots, the easier they become to import in the long run.
Well, like I said, you're going to show me stuff that I want to buy all the time, but at least that I might actually be able to go get when I visit Korea.
Yeah, you'll probably be able to get that for a fairly reasonable price too. So, because like the prices aren't too bad, like before shipping on a lot of that stuff. Yeah. Anyway, opening this up. So we have Rika as she appears in Gridman Universe. So yeah, so it's a good representation of her, honestly. Like we got her sweater there, the skirt, like her little scrunchie. Like the whole high school uniform and stuff. Yeah, we have. Yeah, oh, nice. It's like a felt here for the hair. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I don't really have much to say other than it's a plush of Rika, and it was in a set of 2 with the Akane, and I have just been sitting on this thing for quite a while now. Just waiting to open.
I love the Akane one. It's so cute.
It is. It really is. Yeah. I think of the Akane ones. I think I'd like the other one I have a little more. For the Akane ones. And where is that one? Like the other one was like one that came with like one of the like J Fashion statues that they did. They did like a plush version of the statue, and that's this one over here. Like I think I like this Akane a bit more. Like this Akane is just really fun.
Oh, the color saturation's really nice.
Yeah, plus like the hat's on a magnet.
Oh, the hat's on a magnet.
And the jacket is removable in this one too. And she's got like the little headphones around there and stuff. But like I just love that they did a plush version of the statue for this one version of Akane.
They know what the people want. They know what they like customizable plushes and to dress them up. Yep. It's really fun.
It really is. Yes. Like I have seen people get like plushes of OCs and stuff, and it's like I do want to do that one of these days.
Oh, I was really close to getting that for my birthday. Because I want a plush of my OCs. Yes.
Oh my god.
So
my god. You'll have to let me know where you're looking for that stuff, because I want to get plushes of characters at some point. But yeah, that stuff is cool. Like, and I mean, like a lot of that stuff can happen. Like a friend of mine, they're doing like some Rodimus and Drift plushes right now. I think that I don't know if they're still up for pre-order, but like they're doing a couple like based on their own artwork there. So, and those are gonna be fun. Yeah, so that's the first thing that we're showing here. Just to do the quick screen cap. So with that said, let's put Rika off to the side. And let's open an actual proper thing, shall we? Before we get back to the slideshow. What do we want to start with?
I will say that is kind of the quote unquote trigger fan barometer test. Is you ask, oh, have you seen SSS or Gridman? And they're like, what's that?
Well, it's also
and you're like, oh, okay.
It's like there's the crossover element with the Transformers fandom because of the character designs.
Mm-hmm. But that's my favorite is like, oh, okay, you've mainly watched like probably Edge Runners and like Kill la Kill. I see.
I'm actually genuinely curious now that I'm thinking about this. Because I've mentioned this and stuff before, so I'm like, I know that you know about this, but when did you first become aware of the Transformers connection with Gridman?
Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure it's I wish I would have pulled up the picture now. Is that one of the animators at the studio? There's a documentary on Trigger, and he has a bunch of Transformers on his desk. That
I think I know the photo.
You probably know he has his desk is filled with toys.
Is that the photo where he's just got like a Shattered Glass Megatron just lying around somewhere?
I'm pretty sure, and he also had those funny shark toys. I can't remember the name. The buff shark guys, Street Sharks. what were they called? He just had a bunch of like creatures and lots of mechs, and they talked about using all the Transformers as reference for like Gridman and
Yep.
like looking at perspective and surfaces. And then I actually saw some of the crossover where they did some of the toys, and I saw that they did animation cuts for Transformers IPs for like commercials.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, wow, there's like a really big cross. And I don't even, I'm not like crazy big into like the original source material for Gridman and stuff. So
Yeah.
I really had to like sit down and listen because one of my close artist friends is really, really into like all mecha, and he's like, let me educate you.
Hmm.
So lots of cool stuff.
Nice. Also, hello Ramses, welcome in. But yeah, I just the fact I remember that moment like when everyone realized, I think it was like within the first episode airing, that people went, "Wait a minute, these are just Shattered Glass character models just adapted as humans."
Mm-hmm.
And just like the
Lots
whole
of
freaking,
references.
yes, just and people were just like, "Oh my." And then you get into episodes where there's an episode there where you've got all the various girls that all start like like I think what they that start disappearing there because of the monster attacks and getting written out. And
Mm-hmm.
there's a meta level to that because they are all based off of different mecha designs from different mecha lines in the 80s that like went out of business and got subsumed by like Bandai and stuff.
Oh, I see.
So
That's really
like
interesting.
yeah, no, there's a deep cut. I think one of them's like a Takatoku Toys reference and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of deep cuts like that in the show too.
Oh, wow.
Like
You
I
see,
remember
there's
yeah,
I want to share like the amount of depth to SSS and Gridman to and when I say SSS I'm referring to Dynazenon, but
yeah.
I get a little sad when Trigger fans don't want to give it a shot because they're like, oh, I'm not really into that. I'm like, well, it's not really about the mecha or the monster
It's
fights.
the
Like they
humans.
really dig into the characters, I think, in a good way.
And also the cinematography is straight up tokusatsu cinematography, which I
It's
love.
so good.
Like just in terms of the set, like they use actual real life sets that show up in Toku all the time. Like just even some of the camera work and stuff is like the camera work is not very anime camera work. It's much more of
Hmm.
a like how you would film stuff camera work, like just with some of the wide shots and stuff like that. Like, and then of course Gridman Universe is a really good has really good messaging on fandom, I feel.
I agree.
And just just for instance, just the whole idea that it's like, yeah, sometimes things don't last forever, and that's okay. Like you're allowed to move on from things. Things are allowed to not all things don't have to be about you, and sometimes like yeah, you just need to know when to move on, sort of thing. And I say this as I open robot toys.
Yeah, Ramses, I'm with you. I've had to. I don't know how many times. I think Dynazenon is my favorite, so that's the one that I've rewatched the most as I've introduced people to, Gridman or Dyna, because I feel like that's the one that piques the curiosity the most, especially with the character designs being really cool in that show.
Dinah Zenon, I think, is a little bit more standalone too as a series.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah,
there is the connective tissue to the end of Gridman, but you don't really need to where Auntie and what's her name and also like when they show up. But I mean, like you don't really need that connective tissue. That said, let's go with a more mainstream Trigger thing. And one of the things that they've done that is like not one of their IPs for the next thing we're going to open up.
the
It's going to be
delicious in
Dungeon Meshi
dungeon.
Senshi.
Yep, I knew it.
Because it's like I haven't gotten a lot of the Dungeon Meshi Figmas. The only other one I got is Martial, but Senshi is one of those character designs and concepts where it's like, you know what, I kind of need this.
My beautiful thick dwarf boy. I
Like
love him.
like it's like like Chill Chuck's a little bit Chill Chuck and Lyos. It's like I wasn't really that tempted by them. If they do, what's her name? What's her name? Itsuzumi or whatever, like the cat girl. If they do her, I might have to get a figure of her. But
Oh yeah, that'd be a good one.
mhm. Anyway, I'm gonna put Martial next to this over there. Like Martial has some great faces.
I do have some really good trivia later on in the PowerPoint about the making of Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh, that'll be
And
fun.
that's something I love to plug is you get to learn a lot of special stuff the more you go to conventions and go to these panels where people get to ask and like share stuff that
Yep.
usually won't be recorded or available to the public,
Oh yeah.
which I always really enjoy.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, yes, yes. I am still jealous of the fact that you get to do that trigger stuff. And I was jealous of the local Toronto area friends I know that got to go to the trigger stuff this year when they showed up at Anime Expo there. So,
You know what's funny is I didn't actually get I didn't get into see Trigger but in both the panel and the autograph because it was really different than the years they've done it before, so it was a little kind of confusing.
mhm.
And I was like, that's okay. And then I saw Tatun, their media guy who also translates, in Waka Kobayashi at the same restaurant. And I said, oh my God, Tatun, what's up? And, Waka doesn't speak English very well, but he pointed at me and said, Otakan. And I was like, yes, this is me from Otakan. And I snapped a picture with him. I almost put it in the PowerPoint, but,
No,
they were
that's
out to
yeah,
dinner, so
that's
I didn't
fair.
want to
That's
do that.
yeah, understandable, understandable. But
Given we were both in the waiting area, I would never ask if they were seated,
yeah, yeah.
respectfully.
Plus, I mean, it's like you have had encounters before, so it's not like they don't know who you are. Like that
But I
is
love that he recognized me. That I thought that was funny, and that saved my not seeing them at Anime North. I was so like bummed.
yeah, that is pretty great. All right, I'm just gonna get the standout first, because we want to get that JoJo antagonist out for that. Sorry, that JoJo spirit out first before we get these open. But and then we got
Interestingly, I don't actually collect Figmas though. I feel like a couple of them are gonna win me over soon.
hmm. Oh, which ones? I'm kind of curious now.
Um, I'm not sure yet, but it's more of always been the price issue. I'm like, Figmas
That's
are
fair.
like a
They are.
little bit more expensive, and my hobbies are so widespread that
Mhm.
I can't always afford the ones that I want.
Yeah.
Um, but I would actually probably get a Senshi one for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, Senshi's just one of those, like, just more oddball character concepts and designs where it's like, I can't not get them. So,
Yeah, I've been a massive Good Smile consumers. Like I used to import figures before they even had the ability to order them like through a local store.
right.
But now they produce so many Nindoroids like a month that I want. I can't even get all the ones that I want.
Yeah. Yeah, they do a lot. And I'm just realizing, too, I forgot to turn on my music. So let's go back and let's walk over to my computer and fix that. Uh, let's get the music going. Anyway. So yeah, Senshi. Yeah, let's just take a look at the base figure here right out of the box. So it is, yeah, it's a classic Senshi design here. I just love his eye. He's just got his eyes sitting there. He's got his like little mustache just poking through, like no visible mouth. Like it's such a strong character design.
Yeah.
Like it's an instantly recognizable one. Like that's what's great about it. And yeah, and we got just the really long hair there and the beard just sculpted in. And oh, interesting. There's a Oh, I'm curious why this piece of the beard comes out. I bet this has to do with like being able to hold stuff. That's my guess. That they probably are using this peg for other stuff for like holding things, but I guess we'll find out. But yeah, like a little bit of red on the nose and stuff. And wow.
I was surprised by this Ramsey's comment. Chilchuck is really popular. I was kind of in shock. At the live drawing in 2023, I think it was, he won the popularity contest to be drawn live,
Oh, wow.
which I was like, wow, I didn't realize Chilchuck had it like that.
All right, but yeah, this is interesting construction though. Just because of Senshi's character design, they're having to do a lot of stuff like in terms of the actual design on this guy. That like just case in point, look at like the entire neck construction here. Like it's just a very oddball neck design, and I kind of love it. Like you got this whole double ball joint, double ball joint set up here. So you got like the Figma joint in there just for the neck, and then it's just plugged into a ball joint at the other side, just to be able to actually get him to articulate. Like it's a very unusual design, and it's fun. And
He's
then of
so
course even
cute.
here, like some of the beard is actually on the shoulders there, and and he does have butterfly joints. It's like he can bend in, and then like the beard just goes in and out. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, that way you can like do nice poses and actually
Yes.
have the beard still look a little
Well,
natural.
it's necessary because it's Senshi and he's going to be holding stuff, so he needs butterfly joints. That's just like
Yeah.
that's just a reality of the character design. But yeah, like it's all just they go in pretty well, honestly. And yeah, I'm just looking at this here, looking at the design. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then of course we got like just these big ball. Wow, we got look at us these ball joints here, and we got just this double ball, this whole like connective tissue of a ball joint just inside the shoulder there too. It's like a lot of range of motion, so we can get the shoulders up and down and stuff there, and shrug them and all that. And then we have a swivel over here. We have oh wow, really good articulation here in the elbow there. Nice. Like the elbow bend it looks pretty good, and he does have a double elbow bend as well too. But it's fairly seamless. Like they're really taking advantage of the gauntlet here, just in order to do this seamless bend.
Mm.
Like that just looks really good.
Does he come with a big pot to hold? I feel like he probably does.
Oh, he might. Anyway, let's see. Oh, this popped off. Let's put this back on. Like, I mean, he's a thicker guy, so I mean, so you get that whole element of they've got to do joints a little bit differently with that in mind, but which is interesting.
I should cosplay him this year.
Nice. Let's see. So, a little bit of a waist joint. Not a huge amount of turning. I think that's more just because, like, I'm guessing that the beard is restricted. I don't know if it's the beard or the hair that's restricting it, but it's not a huge amount. But I mean, it's about a human amount, so that's not bad. And then the actual skirt has like multiple pieces to it here. We got these ones here. We got these ones. So like all these front bits of the skirt are all independently attached there. They can all swivel in and out a little bit like that. So, you can, yeah, actually, yeah, you can just get them out of the way. So like he can do the splits, and we can just spread the skirt, and then you can just adjust all the skirt panels just so that he plausibly does the splits from the front anyway. But like, yeah, good amount of range of motion for just doing all that stuff, and for sitting down, obviously too. And looking at the actual internal construction here of the ball joint, again, we got this whole. Oh yeah, we got a whole waist swivel underneath here too, so good range of motion there. And yeah, and you just got this whole, assembly piece up there. Oh, one of these guys came off. Let's put this back in. These are just all pegged in individually, like so.
I have to resist. Figmas are so good for photography.
Oh, yes. Oh my god. Like, check out the jointage here too, even, like, just for the hips. Hips can come all the way down. So we can get the hips going up and down, like, just fairly freeform there, so, like, you can get proper, like, pulling them down for sitting poses and stuff.
I don't know why I've never shared it in any servers, but I used to do quite a bit of figure photography.
Yeah, you were telling me that. I did
And
not know that.
you'll see in the Trigger Lore slide, I actually won most creative in their contest.
Cool.
So I don't think I'm very good, but I think people really enjoyed the pictures, especially like the Little Witch Academia community is so
Oh,
big.
I want to see these now. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, we have a bit of a swivel here in the leg above the knee. Again, the knee joints, like, really good bends in the knee joints. I really like how they designed the knee joints here. Like, just, rather than using just your standard, like, thing, the ball joint and stuff, like, they really cooked with this. For, it's a pun, but it's an appropriate pun. And then, yeah, and then we got just these nice big ball joints here at the ankles for just moving the feet around. So, yeah, it's a very, very posable Senshi. It's great. Like,
His thickness level kind of reminds me. I think one of the only few ones I have is a Nappa one, and he's got big, thick legs too.
Well, I mean, that would be a figure arts there, not a Figma, but yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what it is.
I do have the Nappa figure arts though, so I know what you mean.
It kind of is a little reminiscent of them thick legs.
Yeah. That Nappa, I bought that entirely because of Team 4-Star.
Oh, that's nice.
Because I just love Nappa so much in the TFS stuff that I bought. And I'm pretty sure that they sold that Bondi sold a lot of that stuff on the strength of like things like that. Like half that Dragon Ball figure arts line, at least, probably more, would not exist if it weren't for the international market. Because like Latin America is massive on Dragon Ball.
Yep. There's that funny meme. It's like you're visiting Mexico, always carry a picture of Goku in your pocket, just in case.
Yeah, and don't forget the fact that like that their response to the Dragon Ball Super finale was screw copyright. We're airing this like on a big screen downtown. You're not going to stop us.
Yeah.
Like in Mexico City, is just like they just did it on the side of a building. But yeah, accessory wise, let's start digging into that. So we have is this a shawl or something? Or I'm actually gonna have to look. I'm curious where this piece goes. Like this probably replaces. It looks like this might be a skirt piece, but I'm just. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what this is actually. But let me just double check that. Where's the instructions? Because that will give me an idea of what these pieces are for. Yes. Okay, I see. Oh wow, they got a whole bunch. This is interesting. I'm just reading all this stuff here. Okay, I see. Yeah, because they got full English instructions for this guy, which is nice in terms of just what to do with stuff. Like, wow, they've got a lot of very specific instructions for Senshi, which is kind of fun. Oh, this is really interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna have to show all these different accessories and features off. So I mean, first of all, we got his big cooking pot.
Yeah, the big cooking pot.
And we got this big piece of like food to put in the cooking pot. You can just get this delicious looking meal. Like, it just looks really good. And let's be honest, he's probably gonna get displayed with this pot. So I need to make sure I get my alternate hands out because he's gonna have hands to hold the pot. Again, a lot of unconventionality with this toy because of the fact that like you can't just reuse parts on him. Like, there's a lot less parts reused than your standard Figma would have. Like, I mean, how we like just even the way that they have all these packaged. Which hands is it for the pot? Let me just check this. I think it's. I'm just looking at the sets of hands here and trying to figure out which ones are the pot. Okay, it is these two. Okay. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. I mean, like, it's Twitch. Twitch makes good radio noise, like in the afternoons, like on day, like if I'm at work.
Yeah, I almost always have one of any of y'all streams on, whether it's you or Bareth, but I always fall asleep and my phone's dead when I wake up, or if it's still on, I'm raided into someone I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also it's like, yeah, we tend to be like more evening people. Like, there's people like in the middle of the day that I will put on, like, say if I'm at work and just want some background noise or something. Like, although of course, like it kind of sucks that one of my go-tos went and got a like, it's good for her, but like she went and got like a day job. So like that is impacting her streaming schedule, but fantastic for her. But it's just it's just the whole selfish nature of some of these sorts of things where it's like,
I know, I miss watching co-streams so much. I
my
felt like
God,
I've learned so
yes,
much watching her
yes.
draw.
Yeah, no, I miss her. Her streams are good Monday fare. Yes, we got these hands here. So how do you hold a pot? So we need to take this here and just get him to hold this wok. I think I put the right hands in here. If it's not so his arm popped off. If it's not this hand, it's the other one. So I'm just not sure if I have the right hand or not in here. Because he's got two hands for holding things. It might be... Let me just look at this again on the side. Oh, yeah, it is not these hands, I think. Okay. Yeah, it's the other hands. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, it's not these two hands that I need. It's two other hands. And it's because they're at an angle. Like, the wrists are more at an angle there for being able to hold a pot. But I do really like, though, just because, they've got all the pins in here just for, like, the standard thing for just making sure things stay open and don't, like, come together. But I like that they have them for both it's kind of fun that they have them both for, like, the actual inside of the wrist area as well as the peg. And yeah, there. Now he's got, like, his wrists are a little bit offset on this one, so we can actually in terms of just where they're sitting, so he's able to more naturally like hold a pot with these ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Looks realistic. Like there's a little bit of bend in the wrist and
yeah,
and
exactly. They
hang.
just sculpted the wristband in there, and then I think it's probably a little thicker just to get this in. Yeah, like this goes in there, and that's why this piece comes off, because they have this removable so that you can get the pot up against his beard. Let me just get him in a pose for that. Yeah, so that way you can just get it right up against his beard over here. And let me just, oh, bring this forward like that. Yeah, so with that, we get that little bit of a divot cut out just so that he can, okay, wow. He is not holding a pot the way you would need to if you're cooking stuff, unless you wanted to get your beard dirty.
Now, does the little thing that pops out in the beard, is this a factor here?
I took that out already. Yeah, but that's there. They full on call that out as popping it out so that he can actually hold the pot. Because like otherwise it would get in the way.
Yeah.
And I just need to straighten his arms a bit there. We almost got it. So it's a big pot though. So I just need to make sure I straighten his arms and then bend the wrists. Just put him in a more natural pose for holding a pot. I think we're almost there. Such is the fun with toys. The fact that he can do all this though is still kind of awesome. But yeah, I think I've almost got it in the pose. Pop this one back in, and okay, there. He's just holding his pot out there. He's cooking a piece of beard. In there. Let's just put some proper food in it. Yeah, like I really like that they have that there for the just setting that up there.
That looks really good. That's probably how I would display him.
Oh, yes, that's what you would think, except hold up. I'm actually kind of loving this, just reading through this as they're advertising all the different articulation in the instructions here. But no, there is still another thing that he does though that is kind of going to be going to want to do this instead. He comes with a whole bunch of like cooking tools as well too. Like he has this knife, has this cooking knife. What else? We got a oh, is this what I think it is? Hold up, is this piece what I think it is? Oh my
Wait,
god,
that
it
looks like
is.
a
It is.
little crank.
No, I know what this is for. I've seen these before. Let's get into the head articulation here for a sec. Because for the actual head, he has a swappable part here, obviously for the eyes. Like he's got an alternate faceplate there with just like closed eyes for just being happy. And I'm just making sure I know how to pop this off.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that whole thing of, okay, do I need to pop off the helmet or something to get that out, or just trying to spot and see. Oh, okay, there we go. Yes, the helmet does pop off. And they mentioned pull it. Okay, it comes up diagonally rather than straight off. Okay.
All right, while you're doing this, I'm going to go to the washroom right quick.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, so this comes out over there. And I'll just show the other expression. Let's get him back on his stand here. Yep, pop his leg back in. Oh, I bent this a little bit forward. Let's get this back in now. There we go. Yeah, so there we have Senshi just presenting his food. Like Bravo, his latest concoction.
Okay, I was quick.
Nice. Yeah, so there we have Senshi just with this alternate image face in here, just presenting his food. Like, he looks great here. But now I will show you why I got so excited when I realized what that part was.
Yeah, what is that? I'm curious.
Yes, because I popped the head off here. Yes, he has a rare thing.
Oh, you can pop the eyes out?
No, you can move the eyes.
Oh, you can actually
It's for
articulate the
adjusting
eyes. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. You don't see this on Figmas very often because usually they have painted faces. Like, I've got a few figures that do actually do that, but yeah,
Wow.
it's not very often that you get that on like a figure art. So that
You can make him look down at the big pot of food. I
that's
love
what I'm
it.
doing right now.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we can put that back in there, and again, just to show the head stuff here. So this comes off at an angle, and then we just pop this just straight out like that. Good man. And then this just goes in there, and now he's just looking down at his food. And we just get all those articulations. So we can just bring the helmet down like that, and now he is just like, yeah, his eyes are looking down, and he's looking down.
Oh my god, I love it. He's so cute, and that's so cool.
Oh yeah, we still got more things to show off. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So let's show more things off of this guy. There's a lot to show off with Senshi as I'm looking at the instructions. Oh my god. So let's pop the pot back out of his hands, because there's stuff to show without him holding the pot. Like, these dungeon meshy figures, I think these are some of the more ambitious ones Good Smile has done in terms of just features that they have. Like, even Marcille, some of the stuff she came with, like, just for being able to pull off certain poses. Because yeah, we have this piece here as well. This is, yeah, pop this out over here. This is going to go into the back over there. Oh, that's how they do this. Okay, yeah. So this is going to go into the stand over here, the stand port. So this piece can go there. And that is there specifically so that we can take the pot, we can put the pot up over here, and he can put this through there, and now we can wear the pot on his back.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then we still have a stand port up here.
Nice. That's such like great design.
Yes. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's so good. Yes, we can just bring this up over here now.
And Good Smile used to never do stuff like that. Their early figures are hell to put in the stand sometimes.
Yep. Oh yeah. Some of their newer stuff is kind of amazing. Yeah. Hold up, I need to get the thing in here. Let's put the beard piece back in. Like that there. But like, yeah, oh my god, it's just so much stuff going on this guy. So we got Senshi over there again. But we still got more things in the box to show. Like, he's got his axe. Yeah, for cutting animals, I guess. And then we got a little ladle here as well, too. For serving. And, he's obviously got hands to hold all these tools as well, too. Like, we can probably use these hands over here, for instance. Like, you could say, like, I guess we could just put the ladle in over here. Or you could use, like, the one that has, like, the wrist there. But yeah, you've got options there for being able to, like... Actually, thinking about this, the one that might work better, actually, to use the other hands for this. For the ladle, because, they're at a bit of an angle. Like, if you're, say, working with, like, kitchen stuff. Like, for instance, if you're, say, using, like, a ladle to serve. Probably makes more sense to use this wrist over here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there is one more thing that this guy does. And that is really cool. And I'm just looking at the instructions and I'm just like, oh my god, I see what you did there. And that is because all these figures have this. They all are able to do what you can do in the show, which is have the characters sitting down and eating. However, if you look at this here, this doesn't really accommodate that, which is why they have this piece in here instead.
Oh, that's really
So
nice.
what we can do
'Cause-
is we can pop this off. We can pop this guy off over here. I'm just making sure I do this right. This guy pops off over here. And then we take this guy here. And I'm just making sure I do everything right here. Sorry, I'm just looking. Yeah, we pop this off. This guy comes off over here. And then we put this guy on. And then does this guy go back on over top or no, I don't think no, I don't think so. But yes, we can do all this here. And then once we've done this, I'm just making sure. Oh no, this goes around the front. Yeah, this goes around the front like that there. And then I guess we put this back on over top like this.
Mhm.
And once we've done that, now he can sit.
Yeah, I imagine if you have them all, it'd
Yeah,
be such an
all of them
amazing
have
setup.
alternate. All of
Yeah.
them come with alternate pieces that you can have them sitting on the ground.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah, so they can sit on the ground. They can relax. They can eat. They can eat, and you can take these little. You can take these little cinder blocks over here that he comes with, like full-on cinder blocks. You can take these here, and then we can take his pot back off of this. And we can rest it on the cinder blocks like that. Put his food right in front of him. Like so. And then we have two more hands. We have a bowl, and we have chopsticks. Anyway, we are coming back from the ads, so welcome back everyone. And we're opening toys, and we are have been checking out the Dungeon Master Senshi, who is I finished setting up, and he is now in his food eating pose right here. So we got a whole separate skirt piece that you can swap in specifically so that he can sit down and be able to eat. And then he comes with, like Marcel does, he comes with like a couple of hands here that have like chopsticks and a bowl already like just pre-sculpted onto them. So you can put him in like just some food eating poses there and just eating his food. Like I've done right now. Yeah, and then you can just get him in a good cross-legged setup. And then there's little cinder blocks here that you can put the pot on. Just for the sake of it being able to, actually, can I get it a bit further? Let me just see. If I do the cinder blocks in closer, I guess you could do it like this. And then there, you could just put, have a little fire under the pot or something like that. But, I mean, it's going to stay up probably easiest if you just put them on the sides like that. But yes, that's Senshi there, and we got Marcel over here. She does come with sitting bits as well. Those are like in her box. But yeah, yeah, he looks really good though.
I love that guy. I can't wait for season 2 so bad. I'm so happy.
That's back soon, isn't it?
And what's interesting is people aren't sure because I'll give you some secret intel, but Waka did say he was coming to Otakon again this year, but they haven't officially announced it yet, but it should be soon. But Otakon is doing a D&D theme, and people are like, well, I know Edge Runners just came out, but what if they did something delicious and dungeon related given the con theme this year?
Yeah.
I'm very intrigued by that because when you get your badge, you get to pick your class, and you get a special badge for your class.
Oh, interesting. I mean,
so
is this the same show where they announced a new PSG, if I remember correctly?
Yeah. So Otakon is one of the main, since it's the third biggest con, they do a lot of announcements, even though they always announce at AX earlier in the month. But and it's funny because at Otakon, when they show like we saw the first episode of Edge Runners, we saw Promare, it usually says exclusive to AX because they don't even edit the video. It's really funny. But yeah, I'm curious as to like, are we going to get Edge Runners or are we going to get a little bit of like delicious in dungeon given the theming? That could be really interesting.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. That'll be
my badge. I of course picked Paladin for Mizzy this year. I couldn't resist.
Right. Mizzy's a Paladin, yes. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just putting some stuff back in the box over here. Because yeah, like we got more than toys to share today. We're also going to be taking a look at some stuff that Sleep is going to be doing a bit of an art showcase, and I am honestly like fairly excited for it. Oh, hold up, I missed a couple of things here.
I did notice, I do see my slides moving in the my Discord screen share, but it's like they're inactive on your screen.
Oh, I will take a look in a sec, yeah, because I'm just sharing the Discord view right now, so that's weird.
It makes me wonder if maybe you have to be looking at it for it to like activate. I'm not sure.
I will take a look in a sec. So, because yeah, I don't think it's just the static image in the corner there, but hold on. Because now is as good a time as any to segue over to that. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna bring up the Discord window there. Oh, yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, it's flickering between a couple now. I think you're switching stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just. I think it's also just that it's a smaller resolution in there in the little mini viewer, so it is hard to tell right off the bat. But yeah, let me. If only I'd set up a way to do this easily, which I did. So yeah, I've got the showcase up there. So.
Okay, don't worry. I don't even think this is going to take like more than 30 minutes. Because I tried to keep it really basic. And some more fun trivia as a teacher right now in the public education system. Apparently, the more basic a PowerPoint, the better, because that makes it more accessible. So, interestingly enough, this is how the college system likes it right now.
Yeah.
Par 4, I should have had more alt text, but it's a stream, so I'm not going to take it that seriously.
Of course, yeah.
But in this first picture,
I'm just getting this set up right now. I want to just like go and plug this as well too. Just I'm gonna make another Twitch post
Gotcha.
just to go. Oh hey, so we're doing this right now. Sorry, not Twitch, like Blue Sky post because
Hmm.
yeah, I just need to go and find. Ah, there's that folder. Right. I am just gonna post, and I'm just gonna put some of these images there I have that I took of Senji here.
Who is your favorite Delicious in Dungeon character? I'm curious.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm just thinking about that now. Who is my favorite? Hmm. I do like Chill Chuck a lot. I hmm. That's a hard one. Marcel is probably up there, but that's hard to say because Senji's pretty great.
Hmm.
Like it's just a really good. It's a really good party. It's a really good tabletop party.
I think my favorite. It's such a tough decision, but I really like Phelan, and I don't
Hmm.
know why. I don't know. Something about the boss monster being a party member is kind of fun,
Okay.
and I feel like we're rooting for her and Marcial to reunite, and her brother too.
Oh yeah, we absolutely are. Yes. That was an interesting twist that they threw in there. Yes. But yeah.
I had the whole manga, but I really want to hold off to actually watch the show for the first time because I have a bad habit of if it's finished in my mind, I will not finish the source material or the show.
I get that. I haven't finished the anime for My Hero Academia, so I do understand that. But yes, hello everyone hanging out. I see Don's hanging out in chat there too. I see Bipolar Brown's in there. Yeah, so let's so yeah, the floor is yours, Sleep. I will hand you the floor right now, and yeah, so let's enjoy the presentation.
Uh, Again, a massive
Let me dim
pleasure
the
to be
lights
on
appropriately.
on Techno's stream again because one of the people from the Creature feature server who has like really massively encouraged my art. And so for the people here, it's gonna get better. I promise. It looks really bad right here, but that's kind of the point. Um, so I'm gonna be going over my OCs and like a little bit about them. And you can see right when I started drawing, this was in 2024. I didn't even know what line stabilization was. And so it looks really bad.
Yeah, and it's just 2024 that feels very relevant as well too, just from the standpoint of like it's the whole classic anyone can draw sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah. And I've always been the type to that if I play a TTRPG where I make my own character, I really want to have my vision of the character presented like as accurately as possible. And I just feel like that's not something you can do necessarily through an artist like all the time.
Hmm.
Um because of like very specific things about the character you visualize in your head that you can't sometimes articulate. I'm sure you can relate to that.
Hmm.
So that's basically the basis for why I started drawing.
Yep.
And you can see these 2024 drawings of my halfling draconic sorcerer whose name was Bubbins.
Actually, let me
Um,
just adjust the view here for a sec. I'm just gonna put this. Yeah, I don't have a monitor on this for you like getting in here, but just to give a clearer view of the actual slideshow for people. Just more
thank
zoomed
you.
in. I just don't have a graphic on here for like just people who are in chat like on this view right now, so I need to adjust that still.
Hmm. Um, I think this picture is really funny because you can see how insanely inconsistent the style and like the line work is. But I still find the little full version cute because I feel like I nailed like the proportions of a hobbit, like as like a really tiny person. Um, and this was my first like D&D character that I played for like quite a far like pretty far into a campaign.
Mhm.
A lot of campaigns I tried in college fizzled out like really early due to it being college. But this was one that went on for Probably 20 plus sessions, even though we didn't get to finish it due to some unfortunate
Well,
circumstances.
that's a good amount of time. Yeah, like I know my favorite campaign I played in, like that one went like a couple. That one went like I think we ended up going like 2.5 years or so.
Yeah. This one was probably 20 plus sessions, and the main thing was that it was in person.
Yes,
Which was that's a lot harder.
it's got its pluses and
Um,
its minuses.
Absolutely. And this is where I kind of got this like fun thing where I like to draw scenes from like moments in the campaign that I still do with Fighting Gamers campaign. Uh, this is a really wacky drawing, but I still think it's cute. It's really crunchy because it's super zoomed in. Um, but we were preparing for a siege, and me being a sorcerer with high charisma, my DM let me do a like morale check for the soldiers,
Yeah.
and that was a really cute moment because you have this little tiny halfling that I rolled a 23, and
Mhm.
so my speech like raised the morale of all the people, and so it was really funny. It was a good character moment.
Yeah.
And I love stuff like that because it makes the campaign like feel really special when your DM lets you do stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that sounds terrific. Absolutely.
And that one was a fun siege because we got to like set up traps. We got to do a lot of like prep work for the big battle.
Mhm.
And I realized I was a problem player a little bit on accident when I was doing like really annoying things that altered the game fundamentally forever. So one of my favorite cantrips is message.
Yeah.
I believe it's 100 feet, which is pretty long.
Yeah. Yeah. Good range.
You just have to be able to see someone. And so what I would always do with Bubbins was I'd go, "Is there a crack under the door that I can see through?" And the DM was like, "Yeah." And I was like, I'm looking under. Do I see feet?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "I want to use message."
Oh my god, that is amazing.
For the rest of the campaign, he's like, "No, there's no crack under this door anymore."
That is very much.
Um,
You saw D&D Honor Among Thieves, yes?
Oh, I did, but I don't know if I can remember a thing
Okay,
from
the
that
part I'm
film.
thinking about is in that movie, the part with the where they screwed up the puzzle. So he gives them and I love thinking about it, watching that movie through the lens of an actual D&D campaign because it works really well if you think of it as a campaign people are playing with a DM. In that they break the DM's puzzle in the Underdark there. Like he clearly put all this time into setting up this whole logic puzzle, and they break it right away. So then he just gives them a like hastily assembled like portal gun weapon to the point it's using like even the sound effects from Portal, which I loved. And
Was that the part with the bridge, or
yes,
am
yeah,
I
yeah, there's
remember?
the whole like
Okay,
fancy thing
okay,
there.
okay.
So he gives them the portal guns so they can actually finish the quest, and they then proceed to abuse the portal gun.
Yep,
And you
I do recall.
and break his campaign like in the finale there when they're trying to stop like the guy there, like where they full on use like the portal gun in order to cheat their way through but in very clever ways to cheat their way in and out of different scenarios. And you get to where it gets to the point where you could tell the DM is getting like again, like watching that movie through the lens of like players and DM is great. You could tell there's a point where the DM gets fed up and just kind of goes, okay, I'm gonna make it so they can't use the portal gun to keep breaking things.
I'm definitely going to say that Don's lucky I'm not playing either Bubbins or Tilly because I won't say I abuse spells, but I think I use them in more of the creative ways that like DMs are like really unprepared for. Because when this siege started to happen, the second that they were within 100 feet, I started spamming message to like mess up the orc horde that was coming and
Oh my
cause them to go
god,
into
that is
traps.
clever.
And he was
That is
like,
like one
"Oh
of
my
the
god,
cleverest uses of message I've heard.
it is one of my favorite." And I have at the top her best character moment was I saved the party from a TPKO. Um, we were bottlenecked into a hallway trying to force open a door, and the DM kind of hinted that we really shouldn't be opening this door,
Mm-hmm.
but the party was like, "Nah, we should do it." Um, so when we opened the door, it blew up, and there was an enemy caster who hit everybody with a fireball also.
Yep.
I was the only person that survived the dexterity check. All my teammates went down.
Hmm.
And so it was me 1v1 with like 5 HP versus like a boss. And I used the spell Suggestion, which I forget the word count, but you can if it's you pass the check, you can force somebody to do something that is considered to be within reason.
Mm.
So in a panic, I said I cast suggestion, and my DM was like, "What?" And I was like, "I want this guy to explain the entire reason that like led him to this point in life on why he's decided to join this evil cult."
Oh my
And I
god.
passed the check, and he was like, "You know what? Like that's within reason. I feel like I think that's a would work." So I say, stand still and tell me everything that. And so he's just giving me his life story, and while he's doing that, I'm walking around and healing everyone in the party and getting them back up.
Oh my god, that is great. That is amazing.
So I love like just really like creative spells. I think the agency makes like playing D&D and tabletop games just like really really fun.
Hmm.
And so, you know, I just got command on Mizzy, so uh better watch out. There's some creative things that could happen.
Oh my god.
But the other thing that happened on this character that was really funny was I got cursed by a Fey spirit, and I had a halfling tabaxi.
Mm.
For most of the campaign, I was actually a cat.
Oh, that's fun.
Um, which gave me disadvantage on certain charisma checks because
Right.
people saw a tiny little cat and were like, "What the heck?"
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's.
So
I
I
mean,
thought that was.
yeah, that must have been interesting though, just to do that. Yeah. Ooh.
But moving on, this one is kind of interesting. You'll understand why. I wasn't really satisfied with this character at my like level of drawing when I made her. But the thing with Bubbins was that she was part of a traveling bard and music group. And so I actually made a character for each of those people in that group to
Oh,
make it really
nice.
grounded. And so it was a magical bard group, and this character's name was Oriana, and
I
she's a
love her
tiefling.
design.
Uh, Thank you. I've really like loved the feedback. I think one of the best things that you ever said to me was like you have a tendency to like make designs that like are memorable or stand out,
Yes,
um,
absolutely. And just the
which
energy in her
makes me
faces
feel
and stuff
good.
too.
So this character was part of that magical group, and she was an illusion mage, and she would cast illusions while people were playing the music to give the show like extra life. And I think it was interesting because when the DM asked for the backgrounds, he got like a novel from me and
Oh my
nothing
god.
else from anyone else. Because I had all my characters, NPCs, in their backstory like fully fleshed out, and Oriana became a main character, like a main NPC in Bubbin's campaign, like
Oh.
because the DM liked her character,
Oh, that
and
is
we
great.
had a guest player come in and actually play her character,
Oh my
and I
god.
thought that was really really cool because
That is
she's
amazing.
technically Bubbin's older sister by adoption.
Oh, that is
Um,
amazing. Oh my god. That is. I love this.
and she got kidnapped as one of the main plot points in my motivation for Bubbins to go rescue her. And when we broke her out of prison, the guest person got to play her on the breakout, and it was really cool.
Oh, that must have been a lot of fun. Yeah, it's oh that sounds amazing. Yeah, it's
But
oh
you're kind of gonna see as like we progress through the art why I wasn't like super thrilled. I like her design. I like the really wavy hair. I think I honed in on. But
yeah.
the thing that really bugged me was I felt like I wasn't good at drawing horns yet, which I think was just true. Like they
Mm,
look really flat. I have no dimension. And that's something I wanted to improve upon with my newest OC that we'll get to.
okay.
Um, so oh man, oh it hurts to look at.
Oh.
Oh. So the next two are Tilly and Millie, or Matilda and Millicent. Some very old school names, but
Hmm.
again, some more old 2024 art, and you're gonna see lots of progression.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, look at how flat both of these look.
I
There's
can't
like
wait
no
till you talk about
perspective.
like how Millie came to be because I love that how that happened.
Right, and I do. I feel like I kind of pinpointed the nexus point where I really started to see like artists gravitate towards one design and change it. And one artist that I want to show in an art share is this artist I really like named Ginchzilla, who does a lot of monster art. They also stream on Twitch.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah. I think I'm
but
following them because of you.
they mostly draw in black and white, which really appeals to me because of my color blindness. And they've given me a lot of like really nice advice for improving my art. And one of the things they said was that if an artist is or multiple artists are changing something about your character,
Mhm.
like maybe consider that part of the design and changing it yourself, because that means that that's something that has room for either improvement or like it's being interpreted in a different way that
Yeah.
is not necessarily how you want.
Yeah.
And that's sort of how Millie and Tilly became separate characters. But you're gonna see like lots and lots of old art here. Very topically, I have a Tilly doing the Kill a Kill rip off the glove. I don't even remember drawing that, but I was like, well, I gotta put this in here for the trigger thing. But
Yeah.
um, you can really see like an evolution. Like I started to try to do more colors, even though her design is purposely grayscale because that's easier for me to
Yes.
interpret with values, which I think is fun. Oh, and I'm glad you gave the shout out to Ginch. He is a phenomenal artist and very,
Oh
very
yeah.
kind. But these hurt to look at. But I think this is like kind of the moment here is I started to like make an effort to do anatomy, to do more outfits, to draw more like facial expressions. And so I was like, what would Millie or what would Tilly look like with her hair down? And I would get commissions because I started to have like a lot of reference. But I noticed that artists really interpreted the hair down as like a very different type of personality, not like
Mhm.
bashful, not like nervous, not cute, but as sort of like devious, which was really interesting because I was like, I don't understand how I like accidentally tonally changed the character, and I guess partly because this one, I don't, it's kind of like underwear, but I was just like trying to draw
Yeah.
anatomy.
Yeah,
Uh,
I remember seeing that art and when you were sharing some of those commissions, and I was like, yeah, it feels like she's a completely different character. You should lean into that.
Yeah, and I started to understand that, and so here is kind of like the nexus point. Is like this is early 2025, where I like was drawing. I started to realize I basically was drawing uh, Millie in a completely different dress and with her hair down, because that's not Tilly's original design. She's got
Right.
the big cute bow,
Yeah.
and Millie's is more like toned down and not as cute, not as
Hmm.
flashy. And so when I had this reference, artists like really gravitated to this specifically and would give like completely different like personality to the character, which was really fun. So here is like when it fully split into a different OC. And this is like my
Ooh.
best example of it. This is a really cool artist named Aridha333. Um, I think they're only on Twitter, to my knowledge, but I would be careful opening that up on stream because they do draw some not safe for work stuff.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Um, but I had them draw my OC, and like the personality they infuse like this kind of deviousness to it.
Oh
Um,
yes.
and when I give a bit of an art share later, like Crystal Cheesecake drew Millie and gave them a really big knife and was like, "Oh, I want to draw them like a Fire Emblem maid where they're kind of tough."
Oh.
And so it just gets infused into the character that Millie is kind of like the evil twin, not necessarily evil, but willing to
Yes.
do things that
Hmm.
Tilly is not going to do.
Yeah.
Um,
And that's the best part about getting like art commissions of OCs from people, that you will learn about the characters because of you will see how people interpret them. I've gotten stuff even where I've gotten like outfit details back where someone does something and I'm like, I love what you did with the outfit here. I want to work this in.
I am a big proponent of giving artists full creative freedom usually when they draw, unless I have a specific like
Hmm.
outfit in mind, because I just like to see like their talent come through.
Yeah.
Um, but to touch on some funny campaign stuff, Tilly is actually a pacifist. When I played her, um, I'm trying to remember the specific cleric that she was. Um, Oh gosh, I'm thinking control, but I can't remember the subclass.
Okay.
But the class's special ability was that it gives extra hits to your teammates.
Mm.
Um, so she was kind of like a captain on the battlefield where she would make people drop their weapons, force them to be prone, but she wouldn't actually ever attack anyone because she was a
Oh.
pacifist.
You're making me think of a character that I played in a Starfinder 1.0 campaign there. She was a lot of fun there. Right, Teal. Yes, I was because with her I decided I was like I was going for a very strong like primary color aesthetic, but also going for a idea of I am going to give this character just like the most unpronounceable name possible, and then just give her a nickname.
I
And
love
just
that.
yeah, I was like, yeah, her parents were weebs.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
went like her parents were weebs who kind of did that on purpose, sort of thing. But it's like, but I also was kind of infusing stuff in that, like when she first met the party, since I wasn't there the first session, I was like, well, you could use her as an NPC, like as a like, and she was like a receptionist at the place where they were raiding.
Oh,
And because I
see,
wasn't there, that I knew I wasn't going to be there that first session, so I was like talking with with my DM, working all that stuff out. And then so then session two, I came back in, started playing her, and she didn't have a job now because they'd taken out her boss, so she ended up kind of just like going to them and joining up, and I full on played her as someone who like they're in Starfinder 1.0. There's some expansion modules there that you can get where I'm
hmm
trying to remember what the ability is, but you can do for your attacks rather than actually aiming for the opponent. I think it's like a DC. I have like a DC 16 roll I needed to meet, which was being able to like either was suppressing fire and covering fire sort of thing there. So like you can either like do fire that will like make the opponents have a disadvantage or give your allies an advantage.
yeah,
But the way I played it was that she is somebody who had never used a gun until that campaign. So it wasn't that she was
see
deliberately trying to miss, but she just had no aim.
that's amazing storytelling. Like through the mechanics of the game, you infuse something really cool into your
Yeah,
character.
like several
And
sessions in, I realized that I could play it that way, and I just leaned into it.
the example I'll give you that's similar to that is Tilly was in a different campaign that was kind of a mix of D&D and I can't remember what the other system was, but it was like kind of homebrewed for this
Okay,
DM,
nice,
and it was set in their own universe,
awesome.
and it was actually pirate themed, which made it really funny.
Ooh,
Um, because Tilly's theme is that she was raised in a church as a found orphan gnome. Her and her sister, obviously, that's going to come in later,
yeah.
but she confused divinity with cleanliness because they always had her cleaning everything.
Oh,
So, so that's why she's maid themed, and she thinks her power comes from like keeping everything orderly. Um, and so our DM for this campaign was like everyone's going to start at level 3, and you're going to be seasoned, and so
yeah,
you're all going to get one. What
yeah.
is it? Legendary
Yeah,
item,
that's the
mythic
interesting
item.
stuff once you're at level 3. That's when all the class differentiation starts kicking in.
Well, for my like legendary item, I chose the decanter of endless water, and the DM was like, "Why would you do that?" And I was like, "Because Tilly wants to clean things." It's
I
like
love that.
she's not going to pick something that's like a great sword of warning or something, you
Yeah.
know. And that factored into the story because eventually she blessed it and made it shoot holy water and
Oh
knocked
my
people
god.
prone. We specifically fought vampires, and she would blast them with endless decanter holy water.
Oh my god, I love this. Again, like this is
And
what I love about tabletop stuff. Like just the collaborative story stuff that comes out of these sorts of things. Like, oh my god.
it also had a morale mechanic too because we all came together on a pirate ship. And the first thing that Tilly did was like, "Oh my god, this is disgusting! I have to clean the whole ship."
Mm.
And I had to roll for it, and I rolled great, and I raised the entire crew's morale. They were like, "Oh, I love this cleric we got. This is amazing!"
I'm
And it
also
was just so
I
fun.
am also realizing that the decanter of endless water, that is like one of the most useful items you could have on a pirate ship.
Yeah,
Fresh water.
one of the players who was trying to min max really hard was like, "Hey DM, how many turns would it take for the decanter of endless water to sink an enemy ship?"
Oh,
And I was like,
I didn't even mean that. I just meant you have a source of water on a saltwater ocean.
"Oh yeah, yeah." Tilly was giving everybody clear water to drink. She was like, "Stay hydrated."
That is invaluable on a pirate ship. Like that
Yeah.
is like the amount that you can save on storage because you don't have to carry water.
Yes. But I didn't abuse it because like my other mate was like, oh, we could use it to sink enemy pirate ships, and I was like, but
Yeah,
Tilly wouldn't do that.
she wouldn't know.
She wouldn't. That's not in her character. And the funniest example I can give is when we got to like the guild.
Mhm.
We had a barbarian Asimar, and he got challenged to arm wrestling, and he nat 20'd, so it said they like split the table in half.
Oh.
And Tilly was like, "Oh no, 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 we can't be having that. You two push it back together." And then she mended the crack through the line to fix the table.
Oh.
And so everywhere she went, they were like, "This character's awesome."
Yeah, yeah.
Like she's just like a ray of hope.
Yeah. Oh.
And so that's really interesting because I've never gotten to play Millie, but the lore is going to kind of be that she was trained differently than her sister,
Did she grow
in more
up in the same
nefarious ways.
place as her sister? Or did she grow up separately?
I'm going to say that she grew up in the same place, but they kind of realized there was a very big personality difference, so she got trained to be an assassin for the church. I'm
Ooh.
fairly confident that she's going to be a trickster rogue type.
Ah, making me think of like a Genshin character, Rosaria there. So where it's like
And
her whole.
so, I have a couple future characters that I would love to play, especially if I could get into like one of Barrett's campaigns someday. But
Yeah.
you know, given the time difference issue is a
Yes.
little tough. But I would love to play more. And so eventually, this is like the settled design where I feel like I really identified the characters' personalities.
Mm-hmm.
Millie's the older sister by 3 seconds, calm, composed, and capable. And Tilly is the gremlin with infinite positive energy and full of magic.
Nice.
I think that's cute.
Oh, I love that.
And just to show, I have to show this or I'll cry, but like this is exactly 1 year apart that I drew this, where I redrew the same thing, and you can see
Oh
how I like
yes.
focused in on my style, where I was like, okay, if I'm not gonna do color, let me do a little bit of shading, let me
Mm-hmm.
like focus on the things that I'm strong with,
Yes.
and it looks immensely better.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once it's always the best once you start honing in on style stuff. It's funny how like I've been trying to do that deliberately with chibi stuff, and it's funny because I will then have moments where I then go and try and draw something non-chibi, and then I'm finding it harder now because of just out of practice.
I will say when we get to the chibi I drew of my most recent OC, I used your advice completely with like I think you said like three heads.
Yeah,
What like there was a ratio to it,
yeah.
and
I kind of just for my own stuff, I just started codifying. I have a whole document where I was like codifying like ratios for body proportions based off of height, and that is entirely born of the fact that because like a lot of times when people draw chibis and stuff and different things, they'll all be like around the same size because they're chibis. But like
mhm.
I am like, no, I have characters who have different heights. I don't want them at the same and there's like notable height differences. I don't want them at the same eye level, so I need to plan with this in mind and figure and because I am that much of an anal nerd, just was full on going, okay, so what size should this specific height be? And I was like working it out in 6-inch intervals.
See, and I took some of that to heart because again, I'll show it. I'll
Hmm.
bring it up when I get to those drawings where I was like really focused on the advice you gave me because again, I think it was really helpful.
Mm,
Uh, but moving into I guess my core OC right now
hmm.
because we're 15 sessions deep. Uh, it's really interesting that this started as a completely different design.
Wow.
I first drew her on the left as just labeled in my Procreate tough Nyx gal in early 2025.
I
The
forgot about
hair
the early
wasn't
design had the
long.
clover leaf there, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why that was. I don't. It ended up taking out. I took it out because I changed it to the Harley Quinn things
Yes.
based on the background I built.
Hmm.
But her full name is Mizaniah Fayril Sears, but she goes by Mizzy for short. Uh, and you're not supposed to know that, but we haven't really dug into her backstory, which is really chaotic and funny.
Nice.
But you might recognize the attached name, um, as you already know her farm background.
Mm.
But yeah, I love that I actually still have the original designs for the character to show as like a starting point as we progress.
Yeah.
And this one is really cool. You can I don't know why I did this, but I imported the head and X'd out like the original design where the hair was completely different. Um,
Yeah, she's got
and
a lot of hair. Thinking about it, given she's got enough to have the buns and the long hair.
well, you know what's funny is that my wife has so much hair she can do this design. Because I was like, "Is this unrealistic?" And she said, "No, I can do that." And then she did, and I was like, "Okay, fair enough."
So what you're saying is that your wife is going to be cosplaying Mizzy at some point in the future.
I mean, she's dressed like her before, which I thought was really cute. But she like modeled the hair so that I could see it physically to draw,
Oh, that's
and I was like,
fantastic.
"All right, that's not unrealistic." Because at first I was like, "That's way too much hair, right?" But not if you have a lot of hair. But we're gonna get to the next plug here because I took a lot of different outfit inspirations here. It's a mix of Velvet from the Tales series. It's a mix of Silent Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh with the hip slits because I always thought that was a cool dress design,
Yeah.
even though it was not armored at all. And I needed some help with the colors because I'm like very colorblind. Like I
Right.
can only see a few colors actually accurately. And so one of the things I did when I put this together was I asked Ko to like do a vibe and color check for me
Mhm.
and commissioned her to like put everything together to see if it like worked. And I don't know if you want to do the yes, you
Already
did the
did that.
plug.
Yes.
Thank you. But curiously, I think she liked this one enough. It's tagged with her main account, so I wanted to be like respectful and plug her Cryly account
Yeah. I mean, her
just
most
because that's
most of
how.
her art, like in person stuff, like she does like convention stuff under the Cryly name there. So yeah, so that
Yes.
a lot of her stuff tends to be tagged with that, like just for art I've gotten from her. But
And she had drawn all my other D&D characters, so I really was hyped to have like the character represented in the game with her art because
yeah,
it felt like really right.
it
And
does.
to this day, just because she helped with the colors and like brought everything together, she's actually tagged as a co-creator to Mizzy on VGen.
Oh,
But
nice.
I don't know if she knows that or not, but I always feel like she would count as a co-creator because of that.
I know with the page with Sophie there, I full on did tag a few. I did like credit a few people there just with regards to helping out, because like Dawn and the rest of the party, obviously. But I also did put
Hmm.
Crystal Cheesecake on there because they, did like that one sketch there that's just really nice. And I still hadn't really figured out like her design yet in terms of her outfit and stuff either. So like I may still change up the outfit. I have ideas, I will say, and the ideas are partly just from seeing like all your OC stuff. And it
I
may
was
relate and it may relate to that doodle I did this week.
I was trying to commission an artist to draw that scene of your character hanging in the door when you try to do pull-ups, but I realized the description was so whack. I was like, I need to find an artist I know so that
Yeah,
they know I'm talking about a TTRPG moment and it's not like
yes.
something really wacky. Because I was like, by the way, her feet on this Sophie character should be black because they're frostbitten.
Yeah, I
And
have
I
it.
think the artist was like, what? And I was like, okay, I need to find
Yeah.
like a D&D artist.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Um,
curious to see what happens like with the Sophie stuff because I usually just I don't think about doing stuff with my D&D OCs as much. But then like the other day there Astra was like messaged and was like, "Yeah, so you should put
yeah.
Sophie on Art Fight." And that was like okay, I can take a hint.
Yeah, you totally should. I'm glad
No,
you
I
did.
did. I
I'm
did.
looking forward
Last
to
night I
see.
was last night I had that moment of oh crap, right, I need to do that now because I'm not going to have time tomorrow because of stream. So it's like I was like starting to get ready for bed. And I was like, no, I need to drop everything. I need to put up a page there for Sophie just to get that done.
So one of the other things I like to do when I'm like making a character is like get an idea of their personality. So I do expression
Mm,
charts.
I love that.
Um, so that's where I started. And originally, she was kind of more standoffish, but I think I realized, especially because this was before Don and I got together to talk about the background, I think. We kind
Oh,
of came to the conclusion that she's going to be really aloof coming from
mm,
elf society into human society,
right.
like which I think translates into the role playing really, really well with how awful Mizzy is with talking to
Yep.
people, which is really funny.
And actually, speaking of, I'm actually just going to give Don a shout out there just because the fact that,
Yes.
because like, look, those session zeros, I guess they were kind of session negative ones sort of thing, but like
Hmm.
that was very useful on hammering out details there with Sophie. Like, she did not have a
Yes.
name until that session. I was straight up like, well, maybe the party will name her or something like that, because I don't know what. Like, in my concept, I did not have a name for her because she doesn't have a name, and I didn't have anything in mind. And then that came
I
about.
will say the same thing. Not he helped name some of her family members that you haven't
Mhm.
interacted with.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, I have a whole
like
write up on backstory that came about because of
yeah,
that session.
that was probably the best session 0 or -1 that I've ever had with a
I think
DM. So
I would agree. Yes, I would absolutely agree. That's like the best session 0 experience I've ever had.
Um, but I will say this is like the point of 2025 where I really just started to draw a lot, and I tried to experiment, like draw more anatomy, actually
Mhm.
do art studies, listen to what people were giving me feedback wise. And there's the meme that co-referenced, which
Yes,
I,
yes,
I thought
I
was really really
recognize that
cool.
they're looking at this. Yes.
And so you can see like like my art actually significantly improving through virtue of just actually drawing every day.
Yep.
And you'll recognize some of these, but I
Uh huh.
still really, really like to draw character moments from the campaign. And
Mhm.
I actually think that one on the left where I failed the roll and fell off and you guys all grabbed the
Oh yeah,
rope to
that's
catch
right.
me is so good. I really like that drawing.
Yeah, like the best stuff is sometimes just like fun little doodles. It's like, yeah, it's. I'm usually not. I'm usually like not. Don't have my tablet out when I'm doing that, but I playing the campaign. But I probably should more often because there's usually a lot of great stuff that lends itself to doodles.
It really helps me focus too because I have a hard time sitting still sometimes because
Right.
of all my energy.
Hmm.
But yeah, I started to do this thing where I would put collages together to like show improvement,
Yeah.
and even the MS Paint ones. That's my Fugi right now. But that top one on the MS Paint ended up being like kind of good in like the way the hair is flowing and
Oh
the
yeah, yeah.
expression. And I was like, wow, I actually did a good job with that,
Hmm.
despite how stupid drawing in MS Paint can be sometimes.
Yeah.
Um, so
So
that made
I
me really happy.
So I just realized something looking at Missy's design, which actually is just thinking about Missy's design, which is actually kind of kind of funny. Like, when we did the whole thing in the bathhouse there, so because normally in bathhouses, people will have their hair worn up, that sort of thing. So how did Missy
hmm
manage that, given she already has buns? How did
Actually,
she wear her hair?
I would say that she would take it down to wash it.
Okay.
But as soon as she's done, immediately put the buns back because I think she's also convinced that that's partly where her power comes from.
I was curious about the long hair sort of thing. They're like where that all goes, like when she's like in a hot spring because she's already got buns.
Mizzy believes that's where her smite power comes from because her older sister would put her hair in buns and say that, and she just believed it
It's
from a
funny,
young
like
age.
it's funny you say that, because the fact that like just to give some lore stuff in terms of my own thought, like there was the whole moment there where like she passed that on to Sophie and Sophie had her hair in buns. Sophie has very
Yeah,
deliberately not had her hair done up or anything since then because of how things went and her ending up burning down a warehouse.
I hope that when we fight a boss, that Sophie stops and starts putting her hair in buns to be more powerful. That'd be so funny.
Oh, I think like she kind of got like a little traumatized by just how south that went, that she is like, no, I don't want that kind of power.
But is there going to be a moment where maybe she feels like she might need that
I like
power?
this idea. I like this idea. I
I
know.
know. I think it's going to be
I know.
fun.
Funnily, I was finding myself thinking the other day, because because I love character design stuff with my OCs and stuff. I was like, it'd be fun if I. It's like, I wonder if she's far. I wonder what her eyesight's like, because it'd be fun to get her and give an excuse to give her glasses.
Oh yeah, the metal mask slits could have damaged her, like could have made
No,
her nearsighted.
just the low light sort of thing there. Growing up with all that sort of,
Yeah,
because she would have the thing is as I was thinking about, it's like, well, plausibly she has no, it's a whole thing of people who've never worn glasses don't know that they have bad eyesight.
yeah. I just got glasses for the first time. I didn't realize how bad my eyesight
Like, I
was.
mean, that's the anecdote my dad told years ago when he got glasses. Like, I think he was like in his early 20s or whatever, when he just put on a friend's glasses or something, just like on a lark sort of thing, just for the sell of it, and then realized he could see a lot more clearly.
Yeah,
And then
that's
that's
the
how he
same thing.
learned he needed glasses.
I've never gone to an eye doctor before, and I didn't until I was 30. And they were like, "Whoa, you need glasses really bad." I was like, "What?" Um, but here you can see I actually started to seriously like do like studies with
I love
perspective
this.
and different angles, and you can see it translate into like significantly better drawings. And like
Yes.
I just am really happy with like actually feeling like improvement has happened.
Hmm.
And like here is like the most recent collage of a bunch of different ones I've done that are obviously like you can see from the
Yes,
first
I love the
slide of
baseball
this.
one still.
a, a you know what's funny about that is she's got her buns going through the hat, but that team has a bad pitching staff, and so I was watching my nationals, and I was like, man, Mizzy might as well be out there pitching, and I just decided to draw that.
You know what the buns through the hat is making me think of? Chio-chan from Azumanga Daioh.
Oh my god, I
Just the
haven't
whole
thought about
idea of
that.
her popping the buns off and putting the hat on, then popping the buns back on.
Yeah.
I
Uh,
actually like visually, I'm just laughing at that conceptually.
so here, if you look at where we started in 2024 to 2026, there is significant improvement, and I think that's important to show because
Mhm.
if you want to get better at art, it can be really discouraging because you don't see it on a day-to-day basis.
Mhm.
You're like, man, I wish I could draw like this person. I wish I could draw like this person. But if you just keep at it and practicing and trying to learn and be open-minded, the improvement will happen even if you don't see it.
Yeah.
So I think it's really important not to like delete older drawings that you think are bad, but to hold on to them
Oh,
to show
absolutely.
like how far you've come.
And often there's a lot of charm to those older drawings too. Like there's something that you love about that drawing when you did it, and then
I
sometimes you
I
don't notice it.
agree. And that's probably the teacher in me always like trying to look for the teachable moment and
Mhm.
moments to learn
Hon-
is always in the back of my mind.
Honestly, I need to do more art study stuff because it's like my problem is I've always been a more impatient person with that sort of stuff, and I've always kind of pushed back on oh yes, this stuff, this. But yeah, I've always kind of pushed back on that because it's like, but I want to have this, I want to do this like now sort of thing there. But it's
Hmm.
yeah. But even then, yeah, the slow improvement sort of thing, and it's important to challenge as well. Like, I mean, I think part of the reason that I didn't really progress on things like hands for years is because I just full on took the cheat of just using like just glove style hands, where I just had like like just the thumb and then a block for the fingers for a lot of
Hmm.
characters. And I think that did hold things back a little bit there. Like I've been using like Figmas and Figuarts and stuff like that a lot for hand reference when I need stuff.
Oh my gosh, when I saw you do that in a stream, I was like, "Oh my god, why have I never thought to do that? I'm so silly."
I have a couple of Figmas that I just straight up keep like just for some of the Figma styles ones where they're just like on my desk. Like they don't necessarily like they don't necessarily have clothing or anything. It's like I just have them just for visual reference, just writing bodies and stuff.
So this is my most recent OC,
Yes.
and we'll get to the slides that I was referencing earlier that you actually helped me with just advice. And this is kind of a joke where I was like, I need a furry character, because I'm in a bunch of servers where know a lot of furry artists, and I was like,
Hmm.
I need to expand out and
Right.
draw something different anyway. And this is where, like with Oriana, where I felt like the horns were an issue. You can see with this character over multiple drawings I'm drawing these curved horns from different perspectives, and I actually feel like
Mm.
they ended up looking like really cute.
Ooh.
Like I feel like I did something
What I'm
good.
loving here is is the whole tracksuit fusion with the maid. Like, oh my god, that
Oh,
is.
that's the Japanese jersey made style.
I don't know that style.
I actually learned that from Ko. When she drew it, I said the same thing. I was like, "What is that?" And it's called jersey made, where in Japanese pop-ups, there's this weird fusion of tracksuits and maids.
Mm.
And sure enough, if you look up jersey made tags, like on art websites, it comes up. And I obviously use the reference for that, and I'm like, "This is a killer style. It's so
It
cute."
is. It,
Um,
it's a very like striking style.
and then I realized with these two, I was like, no joke. I really wanted to draw like better female anatomy, so she's supposed to have like really big boobs,
Hmm.
but they're really flat here. So like you can see in a couple drawings, like I made an effort to draw like that better, uh, but not in like a sexual way necessarily.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
like, man, I really wish I could draw this better.
right.
And this is to show how bad my color blindness is. That the two lines are supposed to be the same image. I was trying to figure out which color looked better,
Mm.
but the one on the iPad and the one on the computer with the line are meant to be the exact same. But look at how drastically
Wow.
Apple's uh, colorblind mode is compared to Microsoft. It's like looking at two different things
Oh my
completely.
god, those are colorblind modes.
Um,
Wow.
and that has been a struggle for me because even though you can like dunk on Apple all you want, they actually have a really phenomenal colorblind intensity mode that I use like to the max because it really helps me with colors.
Oh, that's great.
And Microsoft just has a default one that's not very good.
Hmm.
So when I'm transferring art to my computer, it's not just that meme of like, oh, it looks like the color is different from tablet to
Yeah.
computer. Like it is drastically different. It is really bad.
Yeah, I mean, like
Um,
when I'm doing like art streams and stuff, I'm usually like drawing on my tablet and then I'm just screen sharing to my desktop. But it's like just the difference in colors there can actually be kind of nice having the slightly different color hues in terms of just trying to pick color, just find the right color and stuff like that that looks good at a few different monitor settings and stuff like that. And then also since
mhm.
I print a lot of stickers, I get to think about like that in terms of how things will come out there because too dark and it washes out detail.
And that's something I've been like really insecure about as an artist because I want to do stuff like art fight, but I don't want to upset someone by drawing or like getting the colors drastically wrong. So I have to color pick to make sure I'm getting the right
Right.
things. But then it makes shading like very difficult because sometimes if the value is too close together, it's still really hard for me
Yeah.
to see.
Well, I mean, you can always do
Um,
grayscale stuff too. Just saying, it's like
yeah, yeah.
you don't need to do
And
color.
yeah, that's mostly why, like, if we go, like look at my studies,
Hmm.
like they're kind of closer to that.
Yeah. For my own
But
stuff, I don't
again,
feel it looks right until I add color usually. So
for this character specifically, I was trying to make more of an effort to use more color just to get into the habit of it.
okay, okay, cool.
And here's the one that you helped with like the proportions.
Ah, yes,
And I
yes.
showed. I used to never do line art over a sketch, so that's something else I'm trying to make an effort of. Is
Mm.
I started in the middle with doing the pencil art.
The pencil art's
Then
really good.
I traced over it with my pen,
Yep.
and I see like the imperfections and the shaky lines, but um, your like ratio of like doing a chibi, I feel like this is the best chibi I've ever drawn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Usually people, I think like 3 heads is pretty common. I've tried doing 2 heads before, and like I just did. The thing I didn't like about two head proportions was just the fact that then I ended up with the arms being way too short for a lot of poses.
Yeah, I could see that because I think I elongated the arms a couple times here because I was
Yeah,
like,
it
oh,
looks
they
like it.
feel like
Yeah.
way too short.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, and again, that's just me listening to feedback from
Yeah.
artists that I admire
And
and
the
like actually
horns.
applying it.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. The horns look great here.
Yeah, I felt really good about some of these, especially in these next few drawings as well. Um, like this one, like kind of turned to the side. Like still think it ended up looking nice. Um, and here I did I did the same thing, same process where I
Yeah.
did the sketch. I drew over it, but I even was like, I'm not satisfied with the facial expression. I want to
Hmm.
change that. Um, Poor Tilly got cut out of the picture because I didn't like the way that I had drawn her, and it wasn't necessarily what made the picture funny because this is a classic anime like, oh no, big busty person, and I'm
Yeah.
not as big.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Um, and the joke for Tilly is like, oh my gosh, we get more people to help us clean. Where her sister is like, oh my god. Um, and again, this goes to what you were saying. There's a significant size difference because I wanted Elsie to be very tall.
Yeah.
So she's like, I think proportionally correct here.
Hmm.
Um, and again, I think this is one of the better times where I drew like boob shape, like
Oh
to
yeah, yeah,
actually get
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
not
Yeah,
as
they're not
flat.
easy to draw. Like just because I understand, I've read enough, like just looking at tutorials and stuff, that I understand the logic behind a lot of the physics. But just because I understand it doesn't mean it's easy to draw.
Exactly. And I have a big like
Yeah.
a lot of issues with that.
And then trying to do like some characters and stuff, like I mean with for instance I mean like I know I got it's after like getting several commissions back, like with Midori there for instance. I was like, you know what, I was trying to actively I actively put some notes on the reference sheet, and I was like, yeah, like these are good, but like it's coming out like bigger than I generally think of her being. So like I generally think of her being,
I,
because like she's Japanese background, but she's also not, and she's tall, but she's more of a thin tall generally. So it's like I don't picture her having like a massive chest.
I will say this: I had the opposite happen, and I think it is because with Mizzy, she's an elf, so people interpret that as being the standard skinny
Yeah.
kind of elf. Because I asked Ko in this initial drawing, I was like, not to be weird, but I was like, I want her to have big boobs, but I don't know how to draw that. So is that something you can show me? And she obviously did that. But
Yeah.
in commissions, when I show the art share, they're drastically toned back, which I think is funny,
Yeah.
based on like what I've actually tried to draw, which
Mm,
is kind of interesting.
interesting. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
okay with that because again, like this is I made a new character and it's very clear that she's got a bust, and I
Yeah.
don't think that can be
It's like
misinterpreted.
once you've
So
got multiple characters to compare with, it then becomes okay. This is what the artist is going for and how they interpret that stuff. Yeah. It's like
I
with
really like this.
It's like with Shields, I like actively went in a direction of just going. And funnily enough, oh god, yes, this one. What inspired this for Shields was actually looking at some of the discourse I was seeing for like the Tifa design for Final Fantasy VII remake there, with people complaining about her
Oh,
chest, and then other people going, yeah, because she's wearing clothing that like is constrictive. That's why
mm.
it's not as massive, because she's smarter with her clothing that she's wearing. And then that kind of got me thinking from the standpoint of, yeah, you know what, I'm going to lean into that with Shields' design, just like, because she does not like a lot about her own body image as well too. So it's like, so she wears constrictive clothing, but it's like, but she's also still got a massive chest, so it only does so much.
And that Shields is the one that, if I remember correctly, was the one that was also raised in Japan, right?
Midori's the one who grew up there. Shields got adopted over there. So she spent like probably about like 5-6 years over there. So
Because I always think about that Golden Week drawing you did of
oh yeah,
Shields.
oh that oh the one in the dress, or
Yes,
yeah.
yes, where her hair is, because you I think it's like a past picture.
Yeah. So her hair is like all over, sort of thing, and it's just like, just curly mess, curly like poofy mess sort of thing. Yeah, it's
I've
interesting
always
leaning
really
into
liked that
stuff and
drawing.
having characters who don't like aspects about themselves. And speaking of leaning into things, we're going to have to lean into some ads and stuff because
Yeah, I
yeah,
was
we
gonna
are
say
coming up
the
on the ad
ads.
break. So I'm just going to run the ads now. So everyone take an opportunity to hydrate, stretch. I need to go move some laundry around, and then we'll be right back after this break.
Yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna go check on my pets, and just so you know, this is like the exact halfway
All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I don't know if Sleep's back yet, but yeah, we just spent the last good chunk of the last hour just chatting OCs, which was quite frankly a lot of fun. Just Sleep showing off the slideshow there for showing his characters and talking about character design and just the whole artistic process. I'm just refilling my drink meanwhile because I was just running around during the break doing a few things. But yeah, I'm guessing Sleep's not quite back yet, but yeah.
All right, I'm back.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. So yeah, I was just saying, it's like I'm just grabbing my own drink there. I had to go and like move laundry over and stuff, and let's see.
Oops, I accidentally hit escape and that ended the PowerPoint. Whoopsies.
Oh yeah, I see that there. Yeah.
I meant to tab into your stream so I can see the next toy. Let me get that open again though,
right,
just cause.
Sure.
So it should still be ready.
And then I'll just okay, it's up again. Yeah. All right. Anyway.
Oh, I love leaving it on the slide.
Yeah, that's actually a good one to leave it on. Yes.
Okay. So what's the next toy?
All right. So next up, because we got a bunch of stuff here. Well, I mean, first of all, I think I'm gonna just like put this stuff off. Let's get this stuff off to the side here. Let me just find the top of the tray for Senshi's box. Oh, here it is.
Now, I've always meant to ask, do you ever buy two of like a particular favorite toy, or is that too much for?
Yes, it's not super often, but occasionally, yes, I will. Like for instance, Lugnut from Transformers. I have doubles of a lot of the Lugnut toys that I have. Not quite all of them. Most of them I have like an MSIB one as well. Like, and I was tracking those down back when I decided to just buy a lot of Lugnuts. I was like tracking down extras just to keep MSIB. So yeah,
that makes me feel a lot better. Because I do that too.
If you're really into a character, if you're attached to that character, yes, you're gonna want to do a bunch of collections. So we've not done anything that shifts or converts or anything like that yet. So we're gonna just start off with something small, and this is just going back to the whole trigger discussion of just with Gridman and how Gridman takes a lot of influence from Transformers Shattered Glass because they're all nerds, and I love that the two Transformers fan art book I have from the two fan art books I have from Japan. I love just how many Trigger staff all have art that they drew for those books.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, hell, there's one in there. There's like a PSG one in there that's like Panty and Stocking, like in Shattered Glass Optimus Prime and Shattered Glass Megatron armor and stuff like that. That's like, and they'll love like some of those sketches will be like obscure characters and stuff like that too. There's some massive Transformers nerds in Japan. Like who know like all the fiction and stuff too. Like what's his name? Like Hayao Sakamoto, like the guy who draws the Transformers New Legends manga. Like, I'm continually amazed with how deep the pulls that he does from a continuity standpoint are in terms of the most bonkers. There's some of the most bonkers batshit stuff in the Japanese continuity, and I'm going to be working on slides for that later tonight because I'm doing I did a panel on the Japanese G1 timeline last year, and I got up to about, I think I left off around like 2010, 2011 or so in the timeline. So hopefully I can get through all the way from there to the end of the universe in this current panel I'm doing.
Man, I would love to come to your panels.
Mm-hmm.
They sound so fun.
I should represent the timeline ones at some point there on Twitch. It'd be a long one. I did that with Transformers Victory, where I did an extended cut of that one for Twitch, which was fun. And then like I had a lot of fun doing the Beast Wars one this year, which was also nice because I needed to watch all the Japanese Beast Wars stuff for research anyway for that panel, because it was like the documentation on Beast Wars Neo online was very poor. So I went, well, if I do a panel at Otafest that's Japanese Beast Wars, then I have to watch all that stuff, and that's my incentive right there. And it was good. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, the Gridman stuff. So we have a tiny one to start off with. We have this Galaxy Toys mini O1Z Leader King. It's like a pocket-sized Shattered Glass Optimus Prime.
Ooh.
They've done a whole bunch of different like decos for this figure. There's actually one that they did. I think they even did a deco that's in the Bump of Chicken colors from that Transformers from like the Trigger video there that they did with the Bump of Chicken song. Because in that video there, they have like some shots of Optimus in a weird color scheme that was like picked by the Japanese band Bump of Chicken, who did the music for that. And like they full on did a version of this figure like in that color scheme even. But yeah, it's tiny.
Right.
This guy is tiny.
You know, I like it though because I can see purple very well, and so I'm a little partial to it.
Oh, that's great. And I liked interesting too that they actually have like the weapons in his hands, like they're just like packaged in the box. Like there's no real accessory slots. It's just fully loaded out. But yeah, this is a tiny.
He's ready to go.
Just to give some comparison standpoints here, just for what do I got for sizing reference around? I mean, we got Senshi right back over here, I guess. So I mean, yeah, so pretty small relative to Senshi. And then just even like to like blockies and stuff like that, like just to bring up like blockies defenders big convoy, like, and remember we have the blockies gotcha too. People can pull that at any time, like for redeems and stuff. But yeah, like not that much bigger than a blockies defender. And yeah, since I get Shadowglass Optimus Primes, it's one of those things where it's like if I see a new one go up for pre-order for like a third-party one or something, it's just an immediate, okay, I guess I'm ordering this now. But it's interesting just looking at this guy and seeing just some of the transformation bits. Like you can see, it looks like that's like just the alt, that there's windows on the back over here from like the alt mode. You can see like the little stripes from the cab. It's fairly clean overall though, so. But yeah, like really tiny, like ball jointed head. Just to show off the head sculpt a bit more closely. Yeah, we got a bit of a ball jointed head here. Like they've done this in a few different decos. Like they did Optimus colors, they did Nemesis Prime colors, there's Ultra Magnus colors. So let's see. Yeah, we got ball jointed shoulders over here. Pretty good bend in here in the elbow. Swivel. Do the wrists articulate? I don't know. No, the wrists do not articulate. Sorry?
Is the blockies redeem just the gotcha one?
Yeah. Yes, that one there.
I gotta press it. I gotta see which one you'll pull.
Yep. All right. Guess what game is one of my favorite childhood games?
Sonic for sure, right?
The games list. So actually, like I was referencing Link's Awakening because I full on like that. Like even the model I'm using right now is a homage to the Switch version of Link's Awakening. But like the redeem, I'm full on took inspiration from the crane game in Link's Awakening. For like the graphics and stuff. But yeah, so we got a bunch of stuff in here. We have some Blockies Wheels Wave 2 left. I just restocked it with Wave 7 of the Blockies Defenders, which is very heavy on the Japanese Beast Wars figures. And grabbing a random box, we have one from Wave 7. So yeah, so just showing off some of the different stuff here. We have like Beast Wars Galvatron, we have Gigastorm, we have Lio Prime and Big Convoy, or Lio Convoy as he's known in Japan. But yeah, so we've got like Big Convoy over here, which means that he's not one of the chase versions, which means if I have a chase figure in here, then it is probably going to be either the Nemesis Lio Convoy or it's going to be the super rare Lio Convoy with extra accessories. So we'll see which one it is.
Nemesis.
Oh, the Nemesis colors, yeah, like that. That one is like from one episode of the anime there where they made like an evil clone of him. Yeah. And incidentally, fun fact, the Nemesis Lio Convoy, that is actually the first instance of a evil black repaint of a Prime. Like that is the first instance of that. They did not do like proper Nemesis Primes until until I guess Black Convoy would have been the first with car robots in that was 2000. So, but yeah, like Lio Convoy predates that with the Nemesis deco. And technically the first evil black repaint is actually a repaint of Cheetor that they did for the Japanese toy line. Anyway, let's open up this thing and let's see.
Who is it?
I don't know. Let's see what we got. Oh yes, we got Gigastorm. We got my boy Gigastorm. Oh my god. Okay, so Gigastorm, I'll just give some bio and history lessons stuff. So Gigastorm there, he is so the Japanese Beast Wars second as a toy line, it had a lot of repurposes and repaints in the line. And they used a lot of like toys from Generation 2, for instance, there for different Transformers and stuff who were in it. There's some G1 toys that they full on repainted and reused, like the original G1 Seacons. And one example, for instance, is there's a character called Megastorm who is just the Generation 2 Megatron toy. And he is the brother of the main antagonist in the series, Galvatron, who is the younger, like more ambitious brother who kind of wants to rule himself. He's kind of like the series Starscream, essentially. Not to be confused with the Starscream who is in the series, because there is a Starscream in the show, but he is less Starscreamy than. But Gigastorm is the Starscreamy or Starscream in terms of how he acts. But yeah, so anyway, so Gigastorm there. So Megastorm, there's a part in the series where Starscream has gotten sick of Megastorm and how he's like always doing his little power play stuff and trying to make himself look better. And he decides, oh hey, if you what you should totally do, you should go and like drop yourself into this whole like volatile energy source over here, and it'll totally give you a power boost. With the idea being that, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy and I'm gonna get away with it, and then we're not gonna have to deal with him anymore. Except that it actually works, and he gets upgraded in his body, and it's a repaint of the G1 Tripticon toy. It's just like Tripticon, with a few less accessories and stuff like that, but like it's more or less just Tripticon that he gets as a body. So like a giant dinosaur that becomes a base.
Man, before D&D, maybe we gotta get you to start getting me to watch some Transformers series, like a good starting thing. We'll watch like a couple episodes before D&D or something.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just looking to make sure I put this piece on the right way. I don't know if it matters. Okay, I think it goes this way. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, like it'll be easier if I do the neck pit after the jaw. Hold up. But yeah, like incidentally with Gigastorm, he actually is, to everyone's surprise, he is getting a new toy. We were all genuinely shocked by that news when that came out there, that they were doing a new Gigastorm. Because it was like, well, Hasbro just did a new Tripticon and stuff like that, like a new Tripticon repaint. And then Takara just comes out at a toy show, like the week that I was doing my like Otafest panel there on Japanese Beast Wars. There is like a toy show like that. I think it was the Tuesday there, or was it the Monday, where it's like suddenly it's like, wait, is that Gigastorm on display? Did they full on do a proper Gigastorm out of the Tripticon mold that they've had floating around? And is that a prototype for a new Galvatron toy, like from Beast Wars? And it's like, yeah, and Takara is doing a lot of their own thing right now, and it's great. And I am really looking, and Galvatron, I think he's going up for pre-order this month. I need to order Gigastorm still, but I am really hyped.
Wait a second. Is this guy also a dinosaur?
The guy here right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. As I said, yeah, this is a Gigastorm. Yeah, he becomes he gets this giant dinosaur body. Yeah.
Oh my god, now I want him too. I want to put him next to Grimlock.
I should warn you though, with regards to Gigastorm in terms of from a scale standpoint, because so the
Is he
toy
supposed to be giant?
No, it is giant. You remember like Gigastorm, like you were there when I did my Tripticon stream, right?
Yeah.
It's that toy.
Oh.
So it's a big one.
Okay.
So
that also is probably
and
expensive.
it's also gonna be a pretty penny for me to import too. So.
Yeah. Oh, the import stuff is so bad right now. It hurts.
I did put this neck in the wrong way. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the import stuff is a bit of a. Okay, yeah, the neck goes this way. Okay. This makes more sense. There we go. Yeah, the import stuff is a bit blah right now, but yeah, it's Did I put this in the right way or is it in the wrong way? Let me see. I'm just trying to figure out like which side is the back way for this. It might be the other way that this is supposed to go. Let's see. I honestly don't know. Because I'm just looking at the angles here. Oh, no, I think this might be right. But yeah, Yeah, like the Japanese Beast Wars stuff. It's interesting because it's like it very much is like more of a lot of the Japanese Transformers anime. Like they tend to have a more of a lighter tone to a lot of them. Like for some of the dubs that they've done, like they're aimed at younger audiences than the U.S. stuff is usually.
Hmm.
And the Japanese Beast Wars dub is a little bit infamous in the fandom there from the standpoint of it's not that it's bad, it's that so the person who was in charge of that localization, who also did stuff like the X-Men cartoon in the 90s, like the localization of that. So his approach to localizations was very gag comedy.
Oh, that's
And
interesting.
and it is because of that whenever they localize Transformers these days, it's they're pretty much like gag comedy shows when they do that.
That's honestly kind of cool in a way. I feel like I would probably really like it.
That said, it's like they will do that even when it's like questionable in terms of tone and stuff. Like Beast Machines became a gag comedy, and
Oh,
Beast
so it's
Machines does
like
not lend itself well to that as a show because if you've ever seen like the original series.
I meant to ask, are you up to date on the really popular Transformer comic?
The Skybound ones that are going right now. I am now,
Uh,
yes. I finally caught up the other week.
Did you see what happened to Bumblebee?
Oh, like issue 1 where they kill him?
Yeah,
Yeah, that felt like
he.
very much a statement that they were doing that. It's like, oh, we're not doing Bumblebee here. So
You know why? The artist didn't like to draw him.
yeah, and the artist is more of a Cliffjumper fan, isn't he?
I think so, and I don't think Bumblebee's ever coming back.
I think they probably will. I mean, they've changed artists and stuff since, so we'll see. But the advantage with Transformers as a brand is it's very easy to bring characters back because they're robots. Like that's always been an element where it's like you can do a lot more damage to a robot and have them still survive.
In terms of tone, I was just thinking about how crazy that comic's gotten
Mm.
in
Yeah,
terms
it's
of
kind of
the.
nuts. I think
I'm
I
like,
still
whoa.
I think I still kind of prefer some like the 2000s IDW stuff, like the John Barber Transformers comics. Like that, the stuff he was writing got very, they got very like political from the standpoint of just meditations on like the nature of power and what power does to people and mythology and religion and all that sort of. It was really interesting. Like just a lot of the sort of stuff you can really only do like with science fiction and get away with it. But
Oh,
yeah,
I
so we
love
got a little
dinosaurs.
Gigastorm over here. So he's got his little cannons here, which can come up there, his back cannons. He's got what else? We got like some head articulation. He's got the tiny little jaw. He's got his little horn there. We got the little ball jointed hands, some ball jointed feet. Yeah, that's
Dude, this dude is awesome.
Gigastorm is great. Yes, I actually do have in the other Blockies box that I have off to the side that I need to. Like I've got some larger blockies over here from the Galaxy size class. I actually bought this wave because there's a Triptychon in the wave, and that Triptychon will probably be like twice the size of this one.
See, I really want to just collect the dinosaur transformers.
Yeah.
They're so cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're pretty neat. But yes, there we got Gigastorm there. So let's get back over to the Optimus stuff. Let's do the Shadowglass Prime. So yeah, so we got the elbows. No, we got waist, ball jointed legs, swivel over here, and but 90-degree bend or so here, and then just some toe swivels, so he can pull off some decent poses and stuff, some decent stances. And yeah, blaster, and then this just like slides over the hand for the axe. It is using newer Shatterglass. Like I'm not a big fan of the modern Shatterglass color scheme overall, honestly. I prefer the classic one that they did in 2008 with the original Bakon set. But this one hews closer to that. Like you'll actually see an example of that color scheme later on in the stuff that I'm opening up. But yeah, so it's like we have transformation wise. Let's see. There's no matrix or anything. It's kind of too small for that. But let's see. So we can see here that there he's flashing people there, and you can see that it is. Yeah, it is the same scheme a lot of stuff uses where you got the little front bumper there just stored inside. And like Although it's not using a faux grill, it looks like it is using the actual grill. So we bring the head down. Let's see. Head comes down here. I can see here that this backpack is gonna split open. So let's see if I can get that figured out. Because there's a lot of little things that are going on here. Like I don't really want to like go look up the instructions for this guy, so let's see if I can find all the joints and figure this out. Okay, I see some swivels down here. Let's see. I think these parts clearly split open. I'm just trying to figure out how. Oh, there, these swivel down. Okay. That's why. Okay, yeah. So those swivel down. Then we get the wheels outside of the chest. Okay, so it's very reminiscent of like the Earthrise transformation there, the way they store the wheels in the chest there. Okay. So yeah, so those swivel down there. We got the wheels off to the sides. And yeah, the head swings down and in like that. And what else? These guys, okay, now the arms can go back. Arms folding in, hands fold in over there. And what else we got? Okay, these are going to be the sides of the truck, I think. Or no, those are the headlights. Those are the lamps. Okay.
Well, it's so intricate for how small it is.
That's what's fun about some of these pocket-sized ones, just what they can actually do in this tiny little size. Like they can do a lot. That's a lot of the charm with the pocket-sized ones. Like the Optimus transformation is a pretty well honed one at this point. Like there's been so many different takes on it that there's not really that much in terms of new tricks. It's just seeing those tricks applied in different ways. Yeah, so we got like the whole front of the cab there. And then this all just comes up. Yeah, this locks in over here to this block on the back. I just need to get it pegged in.
Is there any modern Transformer character who's just like a Ford F-150, just like
a truck?
a regular pickup truck, or is that too plain?
Oh, I mean, like movie Ironhide, it was like a GM Top Kick, I think.
That's pretty funny.
And then of course, like in the 2000s, they actually did do an Optimus Prime that turned into like a pickup truck.
Mm.
Yeah, that was part of the Alternators toy line there, where the whole thing they were doing for that was like, it was let's get a bunch of car licenses and let's do like Transformers with realistic car modes. It would be interesting to see them doing it again today, because the biggest issue they had with that line was the licensing. Because like they had to go through all the licensors for everything there and get approvals for like all the designs and stuff. And car companies can be finicky to work with. Oh, wait.
That feels kind of odd for how successful Transformers as an IP seems to be.
Well, I mean, it's had its ups and downs. Like in Japan, it's never been as big, for instance. It's a lot smaller as a brand in Japan. And then even in North America, like this was the 2000s, so like this was before the movies that all this stuff happened. The movies opened a lot of doors for what they could do. But yeah, like the Alternators line, they had instances, for instance, like one thing they did try to do, but they weren't able to get approvals on, was do like a VW Beetle Bumblebee. But they couldn't get approvals from Volkswagen, because Volkswagen does not like war toys.
Oh yeah, I could. That's kind of like Lego.
They have
don't
loosened
like
up a little bit more in recent years in terms of stuff. Like we've gotten a VW Bumblebee and stuff, but like for years they were the biggest like getting Volkswagen stuff was like the biggest obstacle for some of the homages.
That makes sense. Yeah, to not want to be associated with like war.
Yeah. It actually got a little bit easier for them for getting like different things after licensing wise. It got a little bit easier once once Takara merged with Tomy in the late 2000s, because Tomy does a lot of like diecast cars and stuff, and they have a lot of pre-existing relationships with licensors. So it got a bit easier for them to negotiate stuff. But I mean, like case in point, I know like on Masterpiece Sideswipe when they did the and Sunstreaker when they did the Lambo mode, one of the issues they were having, for instance, was like restrictions that Lamborghini had on them with regards to where panel lines were and stuff like that. They didn't want the flow of the car broken up too much with panel lining.
And I feel like I always learn so much when I watch your streams about just like stuff I don't know.
It's always fascinating whenever we find out about things like this, and just there's a lot of stuff that you pick up just from like just different interviews and panels and stuff like that. Like a lot of the Takara Tomy designers do like interviews for magazine for like when they do like collector magazines and stuff. They'll talk about things, and the Hasbro guys have gotten a lot better at like just since they've started doing a lot of video streams, they will often like call out which designers worked on which toys and stuff like that, which is great. So we like for the last 5 years we have a pretty good roadmap of which Takara designers did which toys. So it kind of becomes oh hey, this is one of this guy's designs, that sort of thing there. And they all tend to work on similar characters or designs and stuff like that. But yeah, so here we have the tiny little alt mode.
Again, I'm just impressed with how much they can do with such little size. It's so crazy to me.
Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, we got this tiny little truck here. There's nowhere for accessory storage really, so you kind of just put these off to the side. But yeah, there's no pegs for them or anything really. The only real negative I'll note is that this front bumper doesn't really like staying pegged in. It does have a couple of pegs just to rest here, but it's not really staying. It's coming out very easily. But hey, it's a tiny pocket-sized figure, so what do you want? Like, look
I
how
know,
small it is.
I couldn't even complain with anything like that. I feel like the value is just like crazy.
Yeah. You're getting a lot for these things. Let's do another one before we keep going. And let's go with let's do another action figure. I've been sitting on this one probably for close to a year, so let's do this. And it is another Trigger action figure, and it's leaning into another thing we opened already. It is the Hyper Body Grid Tech version here of Rika Takarada.
That's so cool.
I don't buy a lot of Rika. I buy some Rika stuff. I don't buy nearly as much as the Akane, but look, this is a really cool design, so I kind of had to.
I will say this is kind of odd. I don't think I actually own any Gridman or like Dynazina and anything. I think the only thing I own is art books. I don't know that the only figure I bought, which is I'll show, was I sent someone for Secret Santa one year who was a huge fan.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like it's like art books take up a lot less space than action figures.
I have so many art books. I love art books.
Yeah, I don't have that many, but like the ones I have are pretty good. They're so pricey though, but they're pricey for good reason, to be fair.
There was this really funny issue that happened a while ago where if you tried to order, it was the Night City art book for Edge Runners, and it came out as the same time as the memorial book for Dynazenon, I think, and they mixed up the orders. Everyone who got Edge Runners got the Gridman stuff, and so you ended up getting the art book for free because obviously they corrected it. They sent you the one you did order. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, a free art book.
That is a big deal.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Mistake.
I know. It's like, dang, that sucks, but also like really good for the consumer. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, we got the stand over here, and then we got the actual figure inside. So let's get her out and let's take a look at everything that she's got. So I don't have anything else by this company, so I can't really speak. So I'm curious to see what I don't know what else they've done. Yeah, we got the standard, pull the plastic off. But yeah, it's very much Rika in like Gridman armor, which is kind of cool. So like you can see here that the arms and legs are pretty much like all like Gridman. And we got like the antennae around here too, again evoking Gridman's head. And we got there's a little bit of armor around the chest as well too. Like we can see if I lift the hair, you can see the back area. That it's basically like she's got armor under her boobs. I guess they decided that they wanted to make sure that they still had her outfit in there. I don't know.
I really like the armored shins. I would love that for like actual reference drawing.
And of course, because it's Rika, she also has the massive thighs that Rika's character design has.
Oh my, I'll never forget the rumors when that show was airing about the pregnancy theory.
Oh my god, what?
There was this huge like when the show was airing
What?
on a weekly basis, there was this hilarious theory because her thighs were so big that she had to be pregnant. And it was this big like kind of joke in the trigger community because like rational people were like, "Bro, relax."
Look, no, it's just character designers have fetishes.
I think I might still be able to find the post because it was so infamous. I'll
Oh
send it
my
to you
god.
later.
Yes, yes,
It's just a
please.
funny read because like a couple people like really believed it. They're like, listen, like she's acting weird. She doesn't like to be touched. Like her thighs are too big. It's all signs of pregnancy.
The thing I like about Rika from a character design standpoint, and I think this becomes, and this doesn't really become 100% clear until we got the music video for like the Gridman song and like the very end of the show, which is that Rika is essentially like Akane's like what she wishes she was.
Yeah.
And I think like her appearance is modeled like after Akane's like actual IRL physical appearance, but she's the cool popular girl that Akane wishes that she was.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just it's one of those things where it's like they never actually out and out say that, but it is very clear, like just from actual media literacy standpoint, that that's what they're doing. Like once you watch the series through, that she's the girl she wishes that she was. Yeah, it's great. But articulation wise, though, let's see. We have this ball jointed neck, whole like double ball joint assembly. There's a whole side ball joint assembly in there. You can see it's like into the back of the head. The hair. It looks like this piece of the hair. Yeah, this piece of the hair does hinge up a little bit for the back piece of the hair. So that's good. What else? Shoulders. Shoulders are on. Oh, shoulders are on ball joints. Similar to like Figma stuff here. So it's like, yes, they can go all the way around. They can come out. There's no real butterfly jointing or anything on this. And then, but let's see what else we got. We have armor is on its own bit here, so it can rotate around the arm here, so you can shift it a bit out of the way for those armor bits. Let's see. We have a swivel here above the elbow. Elbow, it has a pretty good cut to it. Pretty good amount of cut. And what else here? We got, yeah, ball jointed wrists.
Did this figure have multiple face plates?
Yes, it does. There's multiple
Okay,
faces.
cool.
I will get to that. Let's see. We got ball joints. Here. We got a ball joint here. Like pretty good range of motion. Like she can probably JoJo pose.
Oh yeah, I guess she could.
Mm-hmm. I noticed too that like the way that they've sculpted the outfit, it's like fairly it's being held on fairly tight and stuff too. Just like you can see like the fabric stretching like at the chest and stuff there. What else we got? Let's see. Legs. Legs. Do they swing down? Yeah, they do. They do swing down. They swing up as well too, but they do pull down. And let's see if I pull it down. Yeah, this is like the extent you can get kicking because she does have the skirt here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Sele. Hey, how's it going? How's your day going? Yes, we are looking at a lot of trigger-centric stuff, and we've also been doing Archer stuff with us, as Sleep has been showing off art and stuff too. So, yeah, we got this whole double jointed knee. Okay, this is just locked in place, this piece here, but yeah, decent knee articulation. And let's see, we got a kick over here, and swivel there. So yeah, and then oh yeah, there's a cut over here, so this all swivels as well too. So okay, decent articulation. There's swappable hands, obviously. I will probably swap some stuff out, but yeah, we got some stuff for like holding the sword, for instance, there, some fists, some more open hands. Oh, okay, what about the leg articulation? What are we looking at with the legs? What do you want me to look at?
We've got some inside information here.
Legs from here to Homeworld. Yeah, very mecha in terms of the actual feet designs and stuff there too.
That cannot be good for her feet. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, at least she had. Yeah. Probably not the most comfortable. Yeah. Sorta. Oh, I should. Yeah, let's see. What else? And then we got a bunch of accessories in here. I am just gonna take a look at this and. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to look at. So we got a few accessories here. We got our scrunchie over here. Looks like that they didn't put this on the actual figure. Like they just they made it an option that you have to put on yourself. But yeah, the scrunchie. It looks like it's got the. Oh, it's got a. Oh, that's cool. The scrunchie's got a little eagle on it.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a good detail.
Yeah, I almost missed that. But yeah, the scrunchie can just go on. I'm just trying to find the direction it goes on. Actually, is that a little eagle or is that like a little sword or something? I'm not sure. I'm just trying to see if it's just. I don't know what direction this is meant to go on. Let me just check the box. Of course, all these of course, none of the images on the box actually have her wearing the scrunchie, because of course they don't. Yeah. There's a very frame arms girl vibe to her, which is kind of why I was like, ooh, this looks like it'll be fun. Like it's very frame arms girl, like she's wearing all this Gridman armor. But yeah, we can put the scrunchie on there, and it does fit in over under the armor there fairly well. But yeah, we got alternate faces, and they wrapped all the faces individually, I guess. So fairly similar to Figma. So let's just let's take a look at the different head designs here. So we got this one here. I'll just turn off this light so that we get a little bit more shadow on the face. Yep. Fairly decent face there, and it should just be the standard. Yeah, pop off the front of the face and just get the oh god body horror, and then swap on different ones. So start with we have this one here where she's blushing a little bit. It's let me see. It's hard to see with this one here. Yeah. You can see there's.
Oh, that light is a lot. Yeah, the light's helping.
A little bit of blush there.
I'm a sucker. I always love to leave in the cute faces mostly.
Yeah. Like just even the eyebrows and stuff there. It's a very blushy pose. And then we got this one here, which is what's this face? Oh, I didn't even notice this here too. I can see it now because of this, but I think that no. That's just how the hair's held in. Okay. Yeah, so we got this other face here too that is there. Do that there. This one is she's smiling a bit there. Like the mouth is painted, I think, but it is a white because it's just showing her teeth, so it's just hard to see. But it's like a smile with closed teeth.
Yeah, she's always been the more a bit blasé.
Yeah, it's not the greatest face if you're wanting to actually display it on a shelf and see her mouth.
Oh, that's a fighting face, I'm guessing.
Oh, this one absolutely, yes. This is a fighting face.
Yeah, that's cool.
This is the fighting face, yeah. So there we go.
So that one looks really good.
This one looks really good, yeah. Just the more aggressive fighting face where she's just shouting a bit there. Yes, we could do like say take this and let's see. Oh wait, her instant flash thing is over here. Like her henshin device is there for the instant flash. So you know what I'm going to do? I am going to pull out some hands. We're going to put some different hands in there and take a look at effect parts. I'm going to start just first of all because she's got the morpher there and stuff there. I'm just going to do this and put a fist on there just to get a proper like instant flash style pose there. And in fact, she has an effect part for that because we have this piece over here.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'm just looking how this works. Oh, I see. So we need to pull out the morpher here. Pull out this little piece here. And then we put this one in here instead.
Oh, the morpher's built onto it. I see.
Yeah, they built it onto the clear piece there. So yeah, so there we have the instance. Yeah, they do feel a little bit soft. Yes, I agree. But yeah, there we have there we can do a proper like instance flash pose. And I love this. This is fantastic.
That's cool.
This is fantastic. And there's a few different effects parts in here too. Oh, we got some different ones for this too. So we got multiple morpher pits. Let's pull this one back out and let's take a look at the others. Because we also have this one. where it's just shooting a beam out like this. That's cool. I'm just, that's pretty cool there. So just shooting this beam up like this here. So I guess you could just have her just, I don't know, just swinging her arm around like that or something like that. Cool. Yeah, exactly. And then there's another one that's just like a straight line. So if you want it just like she's, that she's just like firing a laser or whatever there. So yeah. Yeah, it's pretty, or just doing something like this here, where it's just like building an energy sword. That's kind of cool. I think I'm probably going to end up going with the instance flash piece, like myself, but.
Oh yeah, I probably would do the same.
And then of course we have an S word. We have a proper sword that is like the Gridman sword.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put this in her. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm just looking to see how this goes on. I see that this closes up, so I bet the handle comes off. Yeah, it's one of the style where the handle tip comes off, and then you slide the hand over top. Yeah, I noticed that because of I was like, oh hey, there's no opening on this hand. That means the handle has to come off so she can hold the sword. It's a tight fit though. Yeah, this hand's a very tight fit. Oh, there we go. So we bring that up. We put the tip of the sword on. And now we can put this in her other hand. And we can give her this giant sword right now. I'm gonna just, let's see, I'm gonna swap out some faces and stuff there. You know what, let's use this face. Let's use the blushing face, why not? Like this is a good face for like a henshin, don't get me wrong, like just as the more shouty instance flash one, but
It's cuter.
let's go with the cute face. Let's go with the cute face, and let's just do an instance flash with this one. It is always fascinating, like just as a Toku fan, there, just like how much there is in terms of like just little like just pop culture things that it's just like they take for granted over there, but over here it would be like a lot of Power Rangers stuff, for instance. Like there's a lot of tropes there where I saw like an explainer video the other day that someone did where they were talking about the whole trope of like how in mecha fights and Sentai and all that, they usually everyone gives themselves time to introduce themselves and stuff with the whole transformation sequences.
Yeah.
And it was the whole thing of, well, why does no one attack during those times? And there was someone who actually was giving he was like, okay, so this is the logic behind it. And actually, I think I've got the sword on the wrong way. Hold on. But it was really interesting. Oh no, I think that's the right way. But it was really interesting from there is some actual method to that madness, and it was just based on the idea when you look at things like feudal Japan and stuff like that, when you needed to know who you were fighting for the sake of like achievement. It's a matter of all the parties involved need to know who they're fighting because they need to know like, okay, who is my opponent, so I can say I defeated this guy, that sort of thing. There
Exactly.
it's all about bragging rights, and everyone wants those bragging rights, so everyone is cool with going along with that system.
That, or I just always interpreted in my head that the representation of the transformation on screen isn't always like one-to-one time-wise, like temporally to what's actually happening.
But I do like the whole idea of opponents like introducing each other and stuff. It's the sort of thing which even in Western stuff that used to happen, and then it feels like the big thing that happened then is then modern warfare happened.
Yeah, that's true. Because if you look at like any old Western stuff, that was very common. Is announcing your name and who you were as well.
Yes, and even like medieval stuff and everything. Like it was very much like people would announce themselves because they wanted people to know who did it, that sort of thing.
We used to have respect back in my battles.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Now we just drone strike.
Yeah, it's just like, oh my god, it's just and then now they just like sit in a comfortable chair and just like just bomb people. I mean, there's always been atrocities in war, don't get me wrong. Like that's nothing new, but it is very impersonal. Like the way a lot of that stuff is nowadays. Oh God, I'm just realizing as I'm posing this out that's like, yeah, like her skirt is
Is very
too short
short.
for her legs. Like someone designing this, like someone did this on purpose, design wise.
Yeah, I don't know if you.
Someone very deliberately. Oh, interesting. Yeah, someone very deliberately designed this figure knowing that the skirt was too short. Because I'm just turning her
Yeah,
back. She's just a standard, like, it does not cover the butt. Like, she is wearing underwear, but, like, the skirt does not cover the butt whatsoever.
yeah, I will say from
Part of that is because it falls down because of the fact that I've got her in this spread pose. But still, it doesn't really cover it.
I'm pretty sure it was from the Delicious in Dungeon year 2024, where they showed some of the artists like other works, and like they drew Ryoko and Satsuki and all of them for like a memorial work for a cafe, like a collaboration. And Sushio and the director went back over it and like made the outfit skimpier. They're like, no. We need more fan service. So
I mean, Kill la Kill. What I find fascinating about that show is is so over top with the fan service from moment 1, episode 1, to the point where by the time they've gotten into the very plot intensive stuff, you are no longer paying attention to the fan service because it's just there's just so much of it that you don't pay attention to it.
Yep. But I always think it's funny because
approach.
I can guarantee the touch up for whatever the drawing was for this figure, they probably did shorten the skirt. They were like, oh, yeah, we got to shorten it.
Oh, probably.
Because I've just learned too much about that happening very commonly.
They know their audiences. That's the thing. And that cuts both ways when I say they know their audiences.
Yeah, it's like, God, that it was a summer issue of a magazine where Gridman was on the cover and it had Akane, it had all 3 of the main girls, and I think their feet were like very prominent, and I was like, no, this is very deliberate and it hurts.
Oh yeah. They know their audiences for a lot of that stuff. But yes, we got Akane over there. We got Rika over here. Oh, skirt discussions is about Sailor Moon. Okay. I am all ears, Sailor. Go on. Because yeah, their skirts get shorter after they transformed in Sailor Moon, don't they? Okay, yeah, I'm listening. So you've recalled, but you must remember this.
I'm curious now too.
Yes. Like seriously, like whenever Sailor is in like one of these, like, were you here for any of the one from the other week there where I was working on art and Sailor was guesting and we just had and it was a fascinating lecture on Imperial China.
No, I missed that one.
That one was really really good.
Like, I will say while they're typing it up,
I was getting a whole history lesson and I was loving it.
I'll give you some interesting contrast. Little Witch Academia is such a protected IP by the panels of Trigger that they held out on making Nindoroids for a long time because the panel didn't like the ability for people to upskirt the figures.
Oh, interesting.
That's what the media guy Tatun said during a live stream. And he was like, I had to fight so hard for it because he was like, I wanted my Diana Nindoroid. That's my favorite character.
Yep.
So that's just like they're really uptight about it for that show particularly.
I mean, creators tend to have a lot of ownership for this stuff. Between Naoki Takeuchi and an editor appears over skirt length. Takeuchi wanted them short while the editor wanted the length. Really? Okay. Actually, you say that and I'm realizing that actually fits because creators tend to like, I don't know, like a lot of creators can be, want to like indulge in their characters. So I'm not completely shocked by this.
That is interesting. I personally have found over time that I'm preferring the long skirt because I like the old school Sukiban tough style that makes it look kind of strong when it's longer.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yes. And
so interesting.
Yeah. And actually this whole train of thought is actually really interesting because it leads into the next thing that I can bring in, which is, speaking of that sort of stuff.
Oh,
it is literally that.
This figure. There's a new Akane figure I actually might buy. You remember I said I don't have any merch? They released one. I'm like, damn.
Oh, which one is that?
Um,
I probably got it on pre-order,
uh,
so I'm just kind of curious.
it's the one where she's in the running outfit with the
Oh,
bottle.
yes, that one looks good.
I like I said, I really like purple, and that one's really saturated. I was like, okay, I might have to order this one.
Oh, yeah, that one looks really good. But yeah, this, I will admit they're... Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, yeah, the leg stuff. That's a good point. But yeah, anyway, with this one here, like, this was a case of, like, when they announced the statue, I was like, oh, okay, this is, on the one hand, this is very skimpy. On the other hand, I really like the pose that they did here and everything there.
Yeah, it's such a it's a battle because like the poses are really cute sometimes.
Yeah, I
but
really
they
like
are
the
also
pose, but I will
skimpy.
also acknowledge she is skimpy as hell in what she's wearing in
Yeah.
this one. But it's just a really nice statue. It's just one of those things where it's like, where am I going to put this? I don't know. I don't know where my statues. I have too much like Shadowglass Optimus stuff to be able to properly know where everything goes. And there's a whole thing in the bottom of this that's talking about the PVC stuff. I'm just reading this. It's just talking about. It's just the assembly stuff for the statue. Okay. It's just talking about like putting stuff together. So let's get this open. Like, we got ads coming soon, but like I was like, well, you know what, a statue will be pretty quick to show off. And then we can get back to like we can spend some of the next hour talking about art stuff again.
Yep, and that'll probably be perfect time for me to close out around I guess 3:30 your time.
Oh, is it that? Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. I've still got a bunch to open, so like we're still going to be going after that. I've got a lot of toys to open, but yeah, so we got.
I will probably have your stream open while I'm making dinner.
So yeah, so there's the statue. We got the JoJo enemy. We got the metal pegs for keeping it in. Sorry, why did I say JoJo enemy? I mean, like, it's a JoJo thing. I'm never going to stop making that joke, I swear. Ah, nice. It's a reflective mirror, so.
Oh my gosh, reflective bottom too. Wow.
Yeah, so it's like water, I guess, there too. And then, yeah, we just have the 3 pegs here. Let me just see. How does this go in? Like this, I think.
Hey, all I'm saying is most reflective bases are on like Sonoco figures.
Okay, there we go. I'm just thinking about it from the standpoint of, okay, just don't look directly under it. Just avoid looking directly under the figure because, you know what, like, yeah, we're not going to do that.
Don't worry, the chair is perfectly cropping the base.
Yeah. Okay, and okay, that's what they were showing in the instructions because they got all these pieces in here just for the protective stuff. So we just need to pop the arms out in order to.
Oh, the ball looks so cute though.
Oh yeah. Let's see. So we got this here. And yeah, there's no point in showing this without the ball because you can see here that they clearly have like a whole. Well, actually, no. They don't. Okay, so here's the figure without the ball. Just for reference. I really
it looks like she's miming.
She still has like the the whole like a hoodie and everything too.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite part of the design of this one.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the bottom was reflective. But yeah, let's put the ball back in. So I do like that the ball actually is like specifically cutouts there just for fitting in with her sculpt. Yeah, so let's get this back in here. There we go. It's just gonna sit in there. But yeah, and it's a bit more SFW now. But like I like how the ball like looks kind of like a monster sort of thing there too. Like you got the whole monster.
Yeah,
stuff in
that's
there.
a cool design.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a nice statue, honestly. So, like, I do not know where I'm putting. I do like that she still has the coat there, so there still is some level of modesty. But like, and like her jacket design is great. But yeah, that is the design here. That is the design for the statue. So that is I figured this would be a quick one here for this one. So. Yeah, I'm going to just put this over off to the side. And we are coming up very, very shortly on ads. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess kind of. Yeah. Just because the paleness. You're right. I mean, also, it probably helps, too, that because of angles and everything like that, because of where the ball is held, yeah, like, you can't really see that she's got, like, the exposed midriffs and stuff super well. Which, again, like, it's... Like the ball adds a decent amount of modesty, even though it's like translucent.
Yeah. I think it's just the mirror base that puts it over the top. I'm like,
Yeah, it's one of those things where my first thought on the mirror base was, oh, cool, it's like water. It's like a reflection for water, and I was like, okay, I need to make sure that I hold this properly so I don't like just, like just show my show it towards the camera sort of thing. So let's just watch that. And then once I put it on the base, I was like, oh, this is actually kind of
the Moe
that is me.
formula.
Yeah, like I will.
Yep.
I honestly, I think that the mirror, it's one of those things where it's like I am like, were they intentionally going that far? They probably were, and it's a bit of a Like I can think it's a cute figure while also kind of having issues with things like that direction on the base. But hey, I guess that fan service does sell. And speaking of selling things, we have ads coming up very, very shortly. If you see what I did there.
Great transition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, before we get on the ads, I'll just show you quickly like the Senshi there, Sele there. So because the Senshi is really good. Like he has adjustable eyes. You can pop up the faceplate and the face bit there, and you can like adjust the eyeballs and everything too. And then he full on has a different skirt specifically for sitting down. So that you swap out like the whole armor, the whole hip skirt there, and put in this one so he can specifically sit cross-legged and just eat his food.
Where's his mirror? We need to ethically upskirt Senshi.
Yeah, pretty much. Yes, you can have Senshi uncomfortably stare at you if you want. I mean, like, I've got other figures that do have eye articulation, and it's always really cool when they have that. Although that said, whenever I think of eye articulation, the first thing I'm going to think of is that famous Revoltech Woody figure, or should I say infamous Revoltech Woody figure? That I don't know if you ever saw pictures of that, Sleep.
I don't think I did.
So years ago, yeah, we're coming up on ads soon, but it's like, so I don't know if we'll get through this before ads start. But oh no, ads are starting very soon, so probably not. But there is a Revoltech Woody figure.
worst ones, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
No,
I'm just imagining what could be done. That's
yeah.
a horrific
Yeah, that
figure.
is one of the tamer images I've seen. But yes, welcome back, people. Welcome back from the ads. I'm here with Sleep, and yeah, we're gonna go back into the art chair stuff. Take a break from the toys for a second. Go back into the art chair stuff again. So, let me just adjust the view again, and let's. I need to go and turn a few layers back on. Let's just switch the toys to the mini viewer, and let's switch views to this one here.
And this is actually the end. I'm about to transition into the fun convention stuff
Oh yes,
and
yes.
trivia that I
I'm really
learned.
looking forward to seeing that stuff.
Because remember how I said Triggers, their panel of people are really protective over the Little Witch Academia IP?
Yep.
I have a really funny con story revolving around that because we'll get to it at the end. They drew something with Little Witch Academia they were not allowed to post.
Oh yeah, you
They
mentioned that
said
you mentioned that there was a story with regards to that they straight up said, "Do not share this with something."
yes, and it's really funny because we weren't supposed to take pictures, but I was like, this will be lost media if I don't, and I'd find that a little sad. But the story is great.
I will say,
But
with that said, I'm sort of like, I hope you're not like violating their wishes and sharing it. Then, with that said, just to be safe.
no, they said it's been shared in the Trigger official server for documentation, and they were like, that's fine as long as it's not posted on like a wider media site. Which I'm gonna just probably assume that this is okay because we have a handful of people here. It's more about the
We'll just be
story.
quick with the share, I guess. But yeah.
I love this picture of Elsie that I drew, and I think it's really funny.
It is.
But
great, yes.
her plans was that she's going to be a barbarian character because they actually have Fae/satire as a race option. So that was my goal there.
Oh, the satyrs,
Um,
nice.
But we're going to transition to Studio Trigger because I've been in the community for a long time. I participated in their 10th anniversary fan-made banner. And you can see I underlined it. It's really hard to see, but I drew Midori's head from Space Patrol Luluco. And I was a community participant in making this. My job was to make sure everybody's art made it onto the board, and I only missed one submission, which I think is pretty good
Oh, that's
considering how big this was.
That's pretty good, yeah.
And this is cool because the centerpiece was drawn by an artist named Artmark, who all the Trigger staff at this point are familiar with. And I should have picked it out to show in its isolation, but we actually got one of the character designers for Space Patrol, Luluco, whose name is Mago Desu, to contribute to this. It's right above the Trigger logo with the number 10. It's again, I should have isolated it, but the fact that she was able to contribute made it feel really special.
Nice.
And this is in their office. They printed it out in 2 different areas to hang up. And this will be really relevant because the staff loved it. I love this picture.
Oh my God.
This is from an animator who I can't read his Japanese name. I apologize, but he does this really cool daily life journal that he will compile into its own comic and sell at Commit Kit as a cool visual daily journal, which is fun.
Nice.
And so when he saw this poster, he thought it was awesome and he redrew it.
I'm realizing there that is you have a little Mizzy in that he drew Mizzy. Sorry, not Mizzy. He drew your art. He redrew your art.
Yeah,
there, technically.
He technically did. And so when this was posted originally in the Trigger server, everyone was really ecstatic. They were like, "Oh my God!" He cared enough to really kind of draw a little bit of what everyone drew. That's so unique.
That's amazing.
And so when people ask me my favorite Trigger animator, I say, yeah, it's Hill 8 Dai Gower Q1EY. And he's awesome. I'm pretty sure he still works there because you can get his Shikashi if you enter the Patreon raffle, which will be something to talk about in a little bit. Because that is the only way that you can get Amamiya's autograph, sadly. And that was important because 2 years ago, this came out last year, is they liked that so much that the community organizer, whose name is Tatun, his Trigger Discord is TTN. It's just his name condensed down. He asked the fans again if they could do the same thing for the new Panty and Stocking season 2 art book.
Oh, nice.
And so, because he, as a staff member, he would get his own page in the book, and he's like, I'm not an animator, so I don't know what to do with my page. So I would really like if you guys did what you did for the 10th anniversary.
Oh my God.
So once again, I drew a little stocking head, and that made it in. But I think it's really cool to showcase how involved Studio Trigger is with the community, because they're
Yes.
like constantly always giving back, which I think is really endearing.
That's great. That is amazing.
Yeah, and so they're always doing stuff like this. So I can't advertise their own like studio server enough, because they do so many community events, and like I'm about to showcase a lot more of those. So here, I think this was 2022. Me and another cosplayer came in first. I won the pumpkin carving competition, and then Oaksan Dio won the cosplay, and that's the mech from Little Witch Academia from their crazy one-off episode where Akko and another character built a mech. And the fact that he made it so well, obviously, deserved to win. It was amazing.
Oh, that is amazing. Yes.
And so this was just one of the many community events that they did during Halloween. And I wanted to highlight my friend Chrissy at the top, because I realized I was like, oh yeah, I kind of met Chrissy through the Trigger server, and we've been good friends for a couple years.
Nice.
She's an amazing artist and streamer on here. So I just wanted to showcase she's drawn all my characters.
Let me do a shout out then.
Yeah, it's crazy Chrissy, just like on screen. She
Yeah,
streams.
I will have to check her out.
I'm pretty sure she streams Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. I'm usually there on the Monday streams, but she's really entertaining. Really awesome LGBTQ creator. Her art is amazing. She's entirely self-taught, and she's been another artist that has given me a lot of feedback and advice while drawing. And you can see her crazy range of talent from like three different characters.
I love
Mizzy on the left.
Mizzy, yes.
Yeah, I said, can you draw her as a Sukiban? And she was like, no problem. I got you. She drew my current Discord profile, which is Elsie, for like a nice summer theme. And then the farthest one is Bubbins from a long time ago.
Right, yeah, you showed Bubbins, yes.
So, again, if we ever do an art share, I'm going to plug her a lot, because I've gotten like a million trillion things drawn from her, as you can see. But I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, I totally forgot that we met through the Trigger server, and
oh my God.
She's really known for her cosplays. She's got her whole cosplay Instagram, and she's like a big pillar in the community as well. She holds the cosplay meetup at Anime NYC every year.
Nice.
So very cool person to follow. I definitely wanted to shout them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that to the list. Yeah.
And then they've always done Christmas stuff, which I find really funny. And they did a scavenger hunt this one year, and there was the host's favorite, and then I won most creative and most items found. And that one was really funny. I'm gonna show. I used to do figure photography quite a bit, but I haven't had time as much recently. But there was a scavenger hunt for 30 different pictures, and one of them was a kangaroo in a Christmas hat, and everyone was stumped on it. They're like, "There's no way to do that." And I found some kangaroo beef jerky, and I put a Christmas hat on it, and I have a little Akko like. She's like shocked, and they loved it. They're like, well, you know what? We'll count it. You have 30 out of 30. You're the only one who's quote unquote won. And I was like, yes. I tried the jerky. It was horrible. It was really gross.
I have had kangaroo before. I had kangaroo. There's a sausage place in Toronto there that does a whole bunch of different meats, and I did try kangaroo sausage one time.
Was it better in sausage form? Because as a dried like jerky, it was it was rough.
Yeah. The kangaroo was fine. Kangaroo sausage was fine. Yeah.
I'll have to get that place from you when we go back to Toronto.
It's called Worst. It's like downtown. It's like in downtown Toronto. So it's like just a German style like sausage place.
I'll have to get you to send it to me, because we we go to Anime North now every year.
Yeah.
So. But here's some of the photography that I did as entries.
Oh my God.
I did Little Witch because I just thought it felt like cute for Christmas, and I have a ton. Like I said, there were 30 pictures that needed different things. So like for Nutcracker, I have Akko in the
Mm-hmm.
Nutcracker's mouth. And Diana in the other cup. It's just cute stuff.
Yeah.
This one was from the one this year. I didn't win, which is, I'm not trying to win, but I always like to still do fun creative pictures to participate.
Mm-hmm.
And they drastically changed the rules because they were like, oh, they forget how like global Trigger is as like a fandom. And so when they said like, oh, we need snow angels, like people in warm countries were like, we can't do that.
Yeah.
So they changed like the rules to be more open, and I did
Okay.
this one this year with
Nice.
this really cute Lucy figure, and one of them was build a snowman and do a little snow angel, and I thought that was cute.
Oh, that's fun.
Um, so yeah, I need to get back into doing figure photography because some of them come out really cute.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
Good
really
figure photography is always fun. There's like there's a guy I know who like does a lot of figure photography here and there, and it's like and yeah, he does some really good stuff, but then it's also fun too, like when they're because a lot of times he'll just post photos of like, oh yeah, I took this. It'll be like, oh, I took this to work today, and then he'll shoot a few shots of it. So just like
and
on his work desk.
that reminds me too is what really inspired me was Sushio, who really really loves Mako because it's his character he created, and he does this when he goes on vacation. He takes her Nindoroid, and instead of taking pictures, he does pictures of her figure,
Oh my god,
and that's where I was like,
I
oh,
love
that's
that.
really cool.
I love that. It's I mean, Mako's a great one for that. Where do I have my Mako? I'm trying to remember where my Mako like Nindoroid is now. So
Find your Mako.
oh, she's probably on
Um,
the shelf in the other room. So, but oh my god.
so this is kind of an interesting story. So every year, they do a Secret Santa, in the Trigger server too, where you sign up and you get like someone's, you get their address and their Christmas list. And the first year that I did it, someone had gone through like the person that had me saw that uh during 2021 to I think 2023, they did batch releases of frames from their actual shows. It
Mm,
was Little Witch Academia. Gridman was exclusive to Japan, unfortunately,
mm,
not on the global market. And then Kill la Kill. And like you're
nice.
getting actual frames from the show, but it
Mm.
was a lottery system.
Oh.
And I kept losing the lottery because the bots got really bad. And the
Oh.
person who got me for Secret Santa saw that I had said that, and they sent me one of their frames.
Oh, nice.
They're like, I
That's
wanted to
awesome.
make sure you could have a piece of the show,
That is awesome.
and that's just a testament to like how great the community is.
Yep.
Because this is my favorite frame by far, because it was
Nice.
such a surprise and so sweet.
Yeah, there's a seller at TFCon who, like, in some of the room parties there, has had like frames from like different anime and stuff. They're like just in a binder there for like just for sale the last couple of years. Like, there's a few things from like there's a few frames from like Beast Wars Neo, if I remember correctly, in there that they had in their
Oh,
store.
see, I'm a huge fan of stuff like I have a bunch of old anime cells. Like I used to collect them quite a
Hmm.
bit. And so when these frames came out, I was eventually able to win some of the little witch packs, but I didn't get as many Kill la Kill.
Mm.
So when this one came, I was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" It's like a little piece of history.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
And I know there's one guy that one of the Transformers G1 people who worked on the original show has had like he's been selling negative pieces from some of the episodes.
that's so cool. I
Yeah, like
love
just
like
like
it
just
just
frames from the actual negatives.
an AI could never replicate this beautiful hand drawn in between frame.
Yeah. God, in
And
betweens.
I mentioned this before, but like I sent
Ooh.
someone this Akane figure because
Oh.
one of the years that I got paired up with someone, they were a huge Gridman fan,
Oh,
and
that's
I was
amazing.
like, "All right, I got you," and I sent them this cool wedding figure that I thought
Oh, I
was really
love that. That
cute.
looks great. Oh my God. So was that like a companion piece with like say like anything or like did they do
Um,
like say Rika in a groom outfit or something like
yeah, I
that or?
think they did do a Rika one as well, but I'm pretty sure in their Secret Santa they said they liked Akane, so
Right.
that's what I
Yeah,
went
I was just
with.
sort of curious if if there was like say a Rika in a groom outfit to go with this or something like that.
But I think she's in a wedding outfit as well.
Okay.
There's actually more than one wedding figure, unsurprisingly, I guess.
Unsurprisingly, I remember because I only started buying the statues a few years ago, so there's a lot that I missed. So, but I'm also like have my limits to being able to want what I'm willing to pay to get things and track things down.
But so for years, I've loved doing the Secret Santa because people would go like above and beyond and send some really crazy stuff.
Yeah.
And
So
so
you
I
gotta
like
do that
would pay it
back.
forward. But last year they did just a Christmas card exchange because they really wanted to be mindful of people's like
Budgets?
finances in such a bad time,
Yeah,
which I thought was really sweet. So I signed
that's
up and I
good.
did that as well.
That's nice.
I'm not sure if this will play. Let me know if you can hear it.
Two ice cold curiosity cold.
I don't know if it's coming through on the
You know what
actual
I
stream, but I
can
don't think I have the audio turned on
guarantee
the
you,
stream for
Sleep Vertical, if
the
you ever-
presentation views.
All right, it's pretty quiet anyway, but I clipped this from their Twitch chat. That's the guy Tatun, who is the
Okay.
media advisor for Trigger. And in this stream, he used to. This is so funny. He used to be the guy that they forced to pick out the frames here that they would sell, and so he would on live Twitch stream sort frames.
Mm.
And so after one of those times of sorting frames, he started playing games and just answering fan questions.
Oh, cool.
And he talked about how his favorite soda was this really rare American soda called Curiosity Cola.
Oh.
And I was like, I have a soda shop near me that has it. I can bring it to you. And so in the clip, he goes, "You know what, Sleep Vertical? If you bring that to the con, I guarantee you'll get something cool." And so I clipped that because he was true to his word. So I did a little gift exchange with them in 2022. He saw me with it in the crowd. He said, "Who was the person that had the Curiosity Cola?" And I was like, "It's me." And he called me over, and that was the year Yoshinari was there with Edge Runners, and they gave me this cool body pillow of Brief
nice.
from Panty and
Oh,
Stocking,
nice.
and all of Trigger signed it. It was really
Oh
cool.
my god, that's great.
So it was a little gift exchange. It was really cool.
Yeah, creators always appreciate what you do when like people go above and beyond in that stuff. Like I know there's a few like American guests for TFCon who would come up like some years there where they were big fans of like Kinder Surprise eggs, which you cannot buy in the US in proper form
Yeah.
because they are illegal. So there would be people that would do runs specifically just to give them a whole bunch of Kinder eggs.
I don't know what it's like now, but one of the things that they asked for a while ago was Lorcana cards, because apparently that was super popular in Japan to the point that they sold out everywhere. So I remember they did some gift exchange with Lorcana cards as well, which was pretty cool.
That's cool.
And so this just like filters into, I've been going to cons for like, I'm considered like a old otaku, as they say now, but here's like some of the crazy things I've been able to get. Panty drawn or stocking drawn by Yoshinari, the freaking director.
Nice.
On the right, Ao and Sei Otani, who were two animators who worked on Delicious in Dungeon. You got a bunch of sketches from them, which was really cute. I was crushed when they said they can't draw Phelan because they just didn't prepare for it. I was like, oh, my heart.
That's fair, but yeah, nice.
But I show this back to back because the left drawing by Yoshinari took 30 seconds because he draws insanely fast. And they did not compensate this next year. They were like, oh, all animators can draw that fast. And this autograph session took 3 hours because they basically took 3 to 5 minutes for the sketches.
Oh, no.
And Otakon was like, oopsies. And that's why one of them is Ryoko from Kill la Kill, because one of the animators started panicking. She was like, I can draw her faster.
That's fair.
So that's why instead of another Delicious in Dungeon character, it's just randomly Ryoko, which is really endearing in a way. I thought that was cool. And now we'll get some cool lore, because this is like stuff that you learned from going to cons. But Ao and Sei specifically drew the bathhouse scene from season 1. And when they did, they both drew these POV pictures back to back and posted them together on Twitter, which I thought was really cute.
Nice.
But from what I understand is the director said, I don't want men drawing this, that we want like a feminine gaze.
Okay.
So they purposely got Sei and Aoi. And then they were like, but maybe that was a mistake because it ended up being very Yuri coded.
Of
But like
course.
that's really cool still. Like it actually, they were like, people embraced it so much that they ended up being really happy with it. And so I
But I
always
mean,
think this
still, it's
picture
not
is
bad to have a feminine gaze and that stuff. It's just because it's a
absolutely.
feminine gaze. Yeah, like I just find myself thinking it's like, I'm sorry, I think that overall, like the women I've seen drawing that sort of stuff get much hornier.
I agree. Yeah, and so
They
that
get
was kind of
much
the joke.
hornier.
It got a really big laugh out of the crowd because they were like, yeah, it still ended up like a little erotic, and the girls were like, both the animators were laughing so hard. They were like, yeah, that's how it is, you know.
Yeah, and
But
anyone who knows fan artists knows that's exactly how it is.
yep, and so these two illustrations were drawn on their own time too. They just really loved doing that
Nice.
scene together, and so I think that's really cute. I thought that was
Nice,
fun.
nice.
Um, oh, this is going to be really topical for Edge Runner season 2. This is some freaky stuff. They had 2 animators in 2023 come. One was named Gunyaso and the other was Saito, and I have an example doodle from each. Lucy on the left from Gunyasu and Rebecca on the right from Saito. And so at the trigger panels, you're allowed to go and ask a question. And whenever you ask a question, you get a trigger dollar, which has always been a fun community thing.
Nice. That's fun.
And someone said, what was your favorite thing to draw? And Gunyaso said, I really liked drawing the scene where David got tortured. You will never get to draw something like that at a different studio. And everybody laughed, and then he spoke again and was like, no, I'm actually being serious. I think it was really fun to draw, like, progressively how he got more and more messed up.
Huh.
And everyone was like, damn. And so, if you've seen the trailer for the new season, I'm pretty sure Gunyasu is still animating it. It looks very violent, and I'm like, they brought back our boy. So there's some fun trivia there. I love I've actually grown to really like when they bring like young animators and get their perspective, because for years it was like other people like directors
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah, I found that that's one thing I found interesting reading some of the behind the scenes with like new Pantheon Stalking, because it was largely like new blood that was working on that show.
Yes.
But that also brought a fresh perspective to it. So.
And then here's my white whale. On the left in 2022, I don't know why this was the case, but Studio Trigger had been going to Otakon since like 2008, like insane,
Yeah.
like they're really consistent. But Sushio had never once ever come, and he was my favorite. So I was like, every year on my hands and knees, I was begging the guest committee. I was like, can you please get Sushio to come? Just ask Trigger, please. And Trigger on their Patreon would put up polls and ask who they would want to bring. And the Little Witch Academia fandom is massive around the world, especially in the United States. So Yoshinari would almost always win the popularity poll, especially for Otakon. And that's why he's been so many times.
Right.
And so Sushio and poor Amamiya, the one year that he was actually put up, because it was the year that Universe came out, he got like 15 votes, and I was one of them.
Jeez.
I know. We were like begging people to vote for it, but he didn't stand a chance against Yoshinari. Unfortunately,
I want to meet the guy just purely for the fact that it's like, yeah, like he's done a lot of the Flame Toy statue designs.
And then what I learned from the Tata and the media guy, he said that Amamiya doesn't really like to travel anyway. So he's like, it's whatever if he doesn't win, because it's really hard to get him to go places.
Right.
So if you want his autograph, the only way you can get it is through entering the Patreon raffle for getting a little Shikashi. And that's what I have right there.
Nice.
It only took me 7 tries to get his, but it's still pure luck. And for years, I was trying to get Sushio's as well. But I will say, this is like a highlight, is that getting stuff from Trigger is way more accessible, because this is just something they do once a month, where if you have the finances, it's unfortunately $100 to sign up. But you're getting a hand-drawn picture from anyone in the studio. Like,
I did not
from
realize
director.
that it was that accessible. Wow.
Exactly. And I'm afraid to tell people because sometimes they oversell slots and
Mm,
it can be really messy. Uh, but yeah, again, so 7 tries, that's quite a bit of money.
that's interesting.
It's quite a bit of money.
But like, look, the
But
amount I spend on art, it's like that is like
yeah,
okay, that seems
yeah.
fairly reasonable.
And I was really happy because I don't think I have a single duplicate. So I have like 8 different animators and
Oh,
Amami
nice,
as a director. So
nice.
it's honestly amazing, and the drawings they do are so fun. But they can only do Space Patrol Lulu Co. because that's the only IP that they own 100% of.
Oh, interesting. Don't
So
they?
that's the
So they can't use any of the ones that they can't use anything like PSG or Gurren Lagann or anything.
no, they can't, which is really interesting. So it's always like Lulu Co. or the Trigger Girls, like Muzzle and Flash or Midori, is the main ones that they tend to draw.
I guess thinking about it, technically speaking, they can't actually they the studio technically doesn't own that stuff. I think it's like the one director who owns them technically.
Yes. And it gets really nuanced because one time someone asked during the stream, they're like, "Hey, how come you don't have sound bites from the show when people sub?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, that all belongs to that voice actors."
Oh, I mean,
We
look,
actually,
I know audio stuff with Japan can get very like finicky. Like for like this came up in I guess in one of the discotheque streams when they were talking about like for local break when they were talking about some of the Sonic shows and stuff there that they've been doing DVD releases of and stuff. And they straight up mentioned that they cannot do even though they want to, they can't do the Sonic OVA from the 90s because Sega doesn't know who the music rights belong to.
that's crazy.
Sega does not have those records, so they can't actually re-release that, even though they have everything.
Well, dude, so like the nuance of like all this little stuff is so interesting because
Hmm.
uh basically what the media guy said in the Twitch streams was he's like basically the only thing we own are the frames, which is why we sell them. We almost don't own anything else.
That's
Um,
probably not that
it,
uncommon for animation studios, though. Thinking about it.
yes. So it's so much more nuanced than people think it is. It's very interesting.
Yeah, because it's probably like even for writing stuff for the original properties, it's probably the writers that own them more so than the actual and the creators than the studios themselves.
And I will say again, another shout out to the community. The drawing on the left of Satsuki, a dude got for me as a gift because he knew that Sushio had never come to Otakon, and
Mm,
I was so happy that he got it for me, like
awesome.
completely free of charge. He had just Sushio in 2022 traveled around doing an art exhibition,
Mm,
and if you got a ticket to go, he would do a drawing for you.
okay, nice.
And so this guy got me one. He was like, "Hey man, I know you've never been able to meet him, but last year he came to Otakon,
Ooh.
and I was lucky enough to win the
Oh,
raffle to get in.
oh my God.
And so when I met Sushio, I said to him, I said, "Man, I'm very familiar with Trigger. They all know me a little bit." I was like, "I have begged for you to come for like 10 plus years straight, and I'm so happy you're finally here." And so he thought that was so funny. He started, they do drawings of their characters.
Yeah.
He didn't draw a character for me. He just started drawing me.
Oh my God.
He drew a portrait of me, and the staff were freaking out because they're like, "Hey, he's not supposed to do that," because they're like very serious.
Yeah.
And I was like, "I didn't ask him to do this. He's just going rogue." And so he drew a portrait of me with the shirt that says "I love Sushio," uh,
Oh my
which is
God.
hilarious. And he took a picture with me on the left, and so
Nice.
it just goes to show that they like really go above and beyond for their fans. And
Mm.
I think that's really fun and something that you won't get from other like anime studios. He also drew a portrait of my wife as well.
Oh, that's nice of him.
But she makes fun of this because she's like, it looks like you're bald, but uh, you can see it's such a height difference that when he was sitting down, he couldn't see the top
Oh
of
my
my
God,
head.
that's what it is. Oh my God, that's
'Cause
funny.
I'm very tall. I think I'm like 184 centimeters,
Yeah, you are pretty
whatever
tall
the
for getting
equivalent
out of there. Yeah.
to like 6'2" is. So yeah, I was like, no, I'm not bald, but it's honestly still a very insanely accurate picture of me.
Nice,
So,
nice. That is awesome.
um, and now the last thing I have to show, I will preface with the lore.
Hmm.
In 2023, was it 20? Let me check. No, 2022 was when Edge Runners came out, and so when we went to Otakon that year, they brought Yoshinari because he won the popularity poll, as I said before. Well, they asked during the live drawing session, they said, "Oh, what do you want him to draw? Is it Edge Runners? Because we previewed that first episode here yesterday."
Mhm.
And they said, "We're going to have a room vote." And they said Edge Runners. Nobody raised their hands. They said Little Witch Academia. The entire room raised their hands.
Of course.
And I think Yoshinari was like, "Dude, I really don't want to draw Little Witch again for like the 5th year in a row that he's come to this event." So he took liberties into his own hands and decided to draw Akko in Night City. And so what that turned into was this insane picture of
Oh my
Akko
god.
like executing someone in Night City. And it's honestly insanely sick, and the picture's really crunchy because it's from my phone. But after it was done, the media person came up and said, "Yeah, you cannot post that. They do not like that at all.
All
They're
right, just
very
probably
upset
move
that
off
you
the
drew
slide
that."
then. So, but yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
yeah. So that's I think that's one of the funniest things that I've ever seen happen at a panel.
That is funny.
And so to this day, I strongly encourage everyone, if possible, like go have fun at cons and meet people. Like
It is always fun.
it's so good.
Yeah, and it's fun meeting creators and stuff too, especially once you have that moment of chatting with them and realizing that's like that they're people too, and they can be big fans of stuff as well. And sometimes you have a lot of fun hanging with those people.
I will
Like,
say,
yeah.
Waka Kobayashi. This is might be why he remembers me. But 2 years in a row, I wore a really funny shirt that he took a picture of both times, and one of them I'm actually wearing in this in the picture with Sushio. Is
Okay.
I'm wearing a Golden Boy Kintaro shirt,
Mm.
and I didn't know this, but he worked on that show way back then.
Oh, nice.
And so he was hype as hell to see that. He was like, "Oh my
Nice.
god, that's so cool! Can I take a picture of your shirt?"
Nice.
Which
You're reminding me of a story that like a friend of mine has from a TF Con. So this was several years back, where like we were both at the same show there, but it's like this was several years back. So David Wise, the writer who passed a few years ago, sadly, but like he was a convention guest that year. And he wrote for a lot of 80s stuff. He wrote for Transformers, he wrote for He-Man, he wrote for Turtles. He also had a tendency to do things like reuse plots like in different shows that he wrote on. Like I remember there was when I was watching all the Mighty Ducks episodes a while back there, I had a moment where I was watching episodes like, wait a minute, this is a David Wise episode, isn't it? Because I've seen this exact plot here he did this exact plot in Transformers, and I think he did this in Turtles too. And it's like, yep, it was. But it's but anyway though, like my friend was wearing a Devilman t-shirt there, like in the style of like the Batman 66 logo, but Devilman instead of Batman. And David Wise saw that and had to get a picture of it because he knows Go Nagai.
Oh, that's so
He was like, I need to send this to Gosan. Yeah, he knew Go Nagai. Yeah, because it's like, David Wise was like in that whole like 80s community in the US, like for like just that the Hollywood community of like the super otaku like from the 80s.
Like, so I have a story that relates to that. The other I don't have the picture of the shirt. I'd have to pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
But there was this meme in the Trigger Discord for a long time because people would come in begging for a new season of Darling in the Franxx. Now the issue with that is that Trigger did not make that show.
No. They that was A1 that owned that one.
Yes, A1 Cloverworks made that show, and they had Trigger come in and do character designs on, and they had them animate some episodes as help.
Right.
And so Trigger is unfairly mischaracterized because of the plot beats of the show, because they go into space, and all Trigger shows go into space. It's kind of a meme.
Yeah.
But so every time people would come in and ask for, they'd say, "We want more Darling in the Franxx." Well, for one, if you've seen the show, they've 100% concluded that story, and there's no way it can continue.
Yeah, there's nothing else there. What the heck?
There's nothing else they can do.
Yeah.
And then other thing is, we would always have to say, "Oh, you're asking the wrong people. Go bug." Like A1 actually has a server now. Go talk to them if you want to do that. And so one year I wore this shirt that had 02 on it, and I had an artist draw it. And I paid for commercial rights because I was like, I'm gonna wear this as a joke, and I want to sell it to my friends. And it's 02 like pin up, like she's hot, but it's got a big no like X on her, and it says, "You don't want Darling in the Franxx season 2. You just are horny for the girl." And it
Oh,
says
that's
that on the
great.
shirt, and it's a funny shirt. And when Waka saw it, he lost his shit laughing, and he took a picture, and he said, "I'm sending this to the people at A1." And so that's kind of like, I know,
Oh
no,
my God.
go Nagai, I'm gonna send it to him. He kind of did that same thing.
That is great. That is amazing. But it's like, yeah,
I
oh,
have that shirt somewhere. I'll send you the picture because it's so funny. But like,
that is funny.
just
I probably have friends who would get a kick out of that too, honestly. So,
yeah,
like,
it's
if you've got that,
definitely.
if you have that up anywhere, like for sale, I mean, like, there's probably, yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea to like just post as a,
You know
oh,
what's
hey.
funny? I don't know if it's still on Redbubble, but someone actually bought, like a couple people have bought it before. Which makes it even funnier. So somewhere in the world there is this funny shirt that people like actually bought.
Yeah.
That
I mean, if
is
you've
a
got the
meme.
commercial rights to it, yeah.
Yes, yeah, I am 100% made sure to pay for the commercial rights
Yeah.
because
I know.
that was the
I'm
intent.
just saying, you've got the commercial rights, so it's like, yeah, the fact you can sell that, like, I mean, I post shirt art, but usually when I do that, it's like stuff I've drawn, so there's no rights issues anywhere.
But I will say, I'm a little over time, but I've had a lot of fun today. I'm glad that you had me on finally as a guest, which I
Yes.
appreciate. And I would
Yeah.
love
This
to
was so much fun.
participate more in the future, especially in an art share,
I need to do
where I
more
get to
art
show
share
other
stuff.
people's
Yes.
art.
Yeah.
But thank you for letting me show off my art today. I love just sitting on this
Yeah, this was a
on
lot
this
of fun.
insane
So much
picture.
fun. And just to be clear to anyone watching, we are still going for a bit. Like, we're not stopping. Like, I knew sleep was only going to be here for a few hours, but but yeah, again, a massive thank you for coming by and just being up for doing this. Like, yeah, I've wanted to have you on for a bit too, just to hang in general. So, because it's like,
Yeah.
it's just, yeah, like, cool people are fun to hang on, have on things. Just just to fire the feces and such.
And I will say I'm gonna free you now, but I will probably have your stream on, but I gotta go make dinner and stuff. Unfortunately for the viewers, it's a time zone issue. Sad to say.
Yep.
I'm in the future.
Yep. And speaking of time, yeah, unfortunately. Speaking of time zones, though, that being said, so there's my tease for what we're doing next for stuff.
Oh, very
We're
cool.
gonna open this one up next here.
But maybe someone else will take my spot. Maybe Strideaways will find his way in. I don't know.
Yeah, I would need to jump into an actual audio thing there, but yeah, like into the general audio. But yeah, I mean, like, any regulars that have my info, you all know how to like jump in. I will probably just do that right now and see if anyone shows up. But yeah, yeah. Again, thank you so much for popping by. And yeah.
All right, thanks for having me, and I'm gonna say bye everyone in the chat, and I will be a lurker now.
And thank you again for the art recommends and stuff. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So that was sleep there. So let's I can take that off there, and we can get back into just doing some of the Toyo unboxing stuff. So let me just make sure I've got everything set up here. I'm just gonna change some of the views. Let's. Oh, is this not set up right here? All right, let's switch views to the 3 monitor view.
Snooping as usual, I see.
All right, I'm actually just looking at, okay, why is the monitor 1-1 just weird like that? I need to adjust something here. Oh, why is the slides? Oh, I see what I did here. Okay, I need to fix this here. I accidentally deleted that thing off that screen. Okay. So I'll have to fix that. But yeah, meanwhile, we'll just keep these ones up here. We'll keep these ones up here and we will keep going. Because yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to get through still. We got a few things to get through. And we're gonna start with this one here from Gridman Universe. Yeah. we're doing a whole bunch of trigger themed stuff today. So yeah, this next one here is what's her name? Anacilius the Second. There, I'm probably saying that wrong. From Gridman Universe. This is one of those designs that like was pretty fantastic in the actual anime. There, I kind of love the design there. It looks like it fully converts and everything there too. It's got the robot mode. It's got the figure of her as well. And she can even like go inside. She even can go inside the mecha and everything like that too. And like in the actual anime. So this is gonna be a fun one to open up. So let's crack this one open, shall we? Oh, I guess first I need to actually cut some tape on this thing so I can crack it open. But yeah, again, a big thank you to Sleep for coming by, and you can see myself in Sleep in Dawn's tabletop streams on Saturdays. So I think we're playing this weekend. I'm not 100% on that, but it tends to be like come the Friday, it tends to be like a case of, okay, are people around to play? And then it's just if anyone's out, then the game doesn't happen. But yeah, let's get this open and let's take a look and see what all is in this thing. So we have a box. We have a box. We have a lot of parts in the box. We have the little anime figures. Let's just get all this stuff out of the tray. Let's get this tray out of the way. And let's start figuring out how this all goes. So we have a giant stand back here. That's in the second tray. So let's get the second tray out here first. Where are my scissors? Scissors. I just had them. I literally just had my scissors, but I can't spot them now. Because of course not. Oh, they're right in front of my face. Anyway, let's get these open. Let's get this out, and let's take a look at... Let's just grab the basic stuff first. Let's get the stand and all that out. Because, that tends to be useful stuff to have. Okay, and yeah, it's just like a stand and a base and all that. You know what, I'll grab that later. Let's look at the base figure stuff first. So we got like the base figure here. We have just a few different faces. It looks like it's more or less like a Figma that's in here of her, which is pretty rad. And she is in her like mech suit from Gridman Universe when she gets her powered up kaiju form. I mean, technically she is a kaiju herself, but she's essentially riding a mecha of a kaiju. Yeah, character-wise, technically she is the daughter of one of the kaiju from the original Gridman series, if I remember my lore correctly on her. So, let's get this open. And let's start by looking at the base figure inside. So, the base figure is pretty decent here. We got like the... she's got the collar there. She's got fairly standard Figma articulation. A little bit of a butterfly joint here. We got just all the way around like that. Swivel there. Wrists. Head is, again, you're fairly standard for this sort of thing. Yeah, neck joint was a little stiff, but yeah, there's a neck joint and stuff. The glasses are just part of the hair. Well, actually, I think you could probably get the glasses off. Let me take a look. Yeah, the glasses do come off. Because, just with some of the alternate faces, I think. But yeah, so you can pop the glasses off here. If you want her without glasses. We can just pop that off there. Put the face back on. And... it changes the profile of the character quite a bit, her not having glasses. So, yeah. But yeah, we have that as an option. And she's got an alternate face over here too. And that is, we can take this one on and, put the glasses on this one, which we're going to do because, like, look, the glasses make a big difference in character silhouettes. So yeah, we can put them on, and it is a more confident expression here. I like this one here. This looks good. But yeah, what else for articulation? We have ball joint over here. Just get fairly standard ball joint. Waist does not have a joint. Yeah, it's pretty much locked there for the waist. Legs. Legs, are these a pull down joint or is that a... No, the legs do not pull down. Legs do not pull down on this one. Is a soft plastic skirt over here though. And wait, do they not pull down or? Because she can't really kick up because of the skirt. This is pretty much the extent to what she can do. Leg articulation is a little bit limited. And 90-degree knee bend here. 90-degree knee bend, ankles. I mean, like, so it's not like it is a bit of a limited articulation on this figure, but I mean, it's good enough for what you need it to do. And she does have a whole bunch of alternate hands. Let's just swap some in. So I can take these ones here, these grasping hands. Yeah, we got some grasping hands over here, so you can just say have her like just this. Like she's just grasping right now. Or, yeah, just do like a kaiju style RAR with this. Which I think is going to be the more fun thing to do. We can just put her in a kaiju like RAR type pose. RAR. And then we got, what else we got for hands? We have just some standard ones. And yeah, and then we got the fists, and then we got some hands for holding stuff. So like we got this hand here, she can hold her, if I take this out, put this hand in, she can hold her baton now. And that'll just wrap around the hand, so now she can hold her baton. Yeah, which is appropriate that she's got a baton, given the music theme of the character. So, yeah. Yeah, we can put her like this. There's also this head over here too, but I think this is for inside the mech. I'm just grabbing this right here. I don't know if the face can swap off. But, like, it is a reference to that one frame. Yeah, so we got this face here. Yeah, it looks like that this is just all sculpted in. It's not really... Yeah, it's not really removable, I don't think. Or is it? Oh, no, it is. Oh, my God, yes. Yeah, we can... It looks like we can actually take this one. So you can actually take this face off here. Like, because the hair does come off, so I think you can actually get the face out. But... Oh, yeah, the glasses come off and stuff. But, like, this one is meant to homage, like, there's a shot in the movie where, like, the mech opens up and you can see her face in the mech. So that is what they are homaging with this head over here. So that's a cool reference to do. Anyway, we'll probably get back to this later, but yeah, that's the Ancilius second here. And now we have all the stuff with regards to the actual mech. So let me just get this box out here, and let me just pull this box, and I'm just going to bring the parts out and put them onto the actual surface, because there's a lot here to pull out for this transforming mech. So we have the base unit over here, it looks like. Just the base ship there. It's smaller than I thought it would be, but let's see. We got some stuff here. I'm just pulling everything out right now just so that I have everything handy. I don't know where everything goes. Let me put the alternate faceplate back in there. Get that. Get the two guns. Get the feet. Feet over there. All right, now we're going to just start looking through the booklet and figure out what goes where and just do that whole rigmarole song and dance stuff. Okay, song and dance, that's appropriate to say. Given the character and her music theme. Let me just get this baggie open. As soon as I find, again, where I put my scissors, because I keep putting them right in my field of vision and then losing track of them. As one does. As one does. Oh, no, they're on the ground now. Okay, there we go. Grab my little safety scissors, open stuff up with this. Get this bag open, and just look at the instruction booklet. Because yeah, we got this whole instruction booklet for her. And it's just showing all the different stuff here. The different bits with the stands, swapping the hands. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. We have storage for all the accessories too. So, yes, this piece here, this is hand storage. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Okay. I love when toys do this. I love when we get hand storage. Yes. So I'm gonna pull this stuff out, and we are going to. I'm just gonna get all the hands out from the box, and I'm gonna store them. 4, 5. And where'd the other hand go? Yeah, I've got 5 of them here. Oh, I missed this little piece too. And just get all the pieces out. So I got 5 of the hands here. I've got this little piece over here. Oh, this little piece as well. All right, so let's start storing things. Because yeah, we can take these hands, we can put them on here. I'm gonna just swap in. Yeah, the baton stores on this too, which is nice. And I need to find her other holding hand. I'm gonna put the RAR hands in here. Yeah, I need to find the other. Yeah, there's the 2 other hands. The open palm and the RAR hand. And those should be here somewhere. Oh, there's one. Here's one hand. This is the holding hand. And now I just need to spot the other open palmed hand. It is probably right around me on the ground somewhere. Probably just didn't even hear it hit the ground, I'm guessing. I hate when this happens. It'll turn up, I guess. It should turn up. But anyway, so yeah, so we have this storage here for all the hands, which is nice. And that's actually really cool that they did that. Let's see what else we got in here. Yeah, so there's the storage stuff there. And then all that plugs onto the stand and stuff too. Okay, let's grab the stand. I am just walking through the instructions and just going, oh wow, at all these things. So we're gonna just do this by looking at the instructions as we go. Yeah, we got the giant stand over here. We got this giant stand here, and this piece is actually designed to go just back over there and just store, so you can. Yeah, I like that you get all the accessories on there. Let me just grab all these little pieces here. I'm assuming that all of these will store as well, so we'll find out in a sec. We will find out shortly if everything stores. Because yeah, let's see. We got the stand there. Let's bring this down a bit. We got the stand there. We got the stand arm over here, which, I see. Yeah, so this goes in over here. Yeah, so this goes in over here. Your standard, put this arm in there. And then this will go into this hole right in her back over here. That just slides in like that, nice and secure. And it's way more secure than a Figma stand, honestly. So there we can have her just standing like this, fairly confidently. Oh, and I'm realizing I forgot the Rika thing here let's put this over here so I don't forget that. But yeah, so we can just put her stand like that. And I'm just looking to see what else we got on here. Oh, we got storage for everything under the stand. Oh my god, awesome. Awesome. So we can just pull this up and we can store everything underneath. I like this. I like this a lot. So this comes up here. This stores down here. This stores here. This bit stores under here. I love when they do this type of stuff in a figure there where they just have storage for every little conceivable piece that comes with the toy. Mhm. And I'm already shedding pieces, so that's good. Like, I need to already find where the other, where some of these other bits went. Because they already fell out somewhere around me and are probably buried in the morass of various parts and stuff. So, like, yeah, I already can't find the other one of these. Yes, because, wow, yeah, these just store in here. This is really clever. Yeah, these just store in over here. Like that. And then what else goes underneath? Just the other head goes down. Ah, these guys go underneath here. I don't know what some of these parts go to yet, but let's see. So this goes under here. This goes under here. Yeah, where's the other one? This goes under here. This goes under here. And then, yeah, the entire stand base stores under here as well, too, it looks like. So, yeah, it's got storage for everything. I think the only thing I'm not spotting storage for right now is the alternate Figma face. Yeah, I'm not spotting any storage for the alternate face, but oh, you can swap the faces out. It shows you in the instructions how to do all that. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Like with these here, you can actually swap these faces out because this piece here slides up. Yeah, this whole piece in this whole back piece in here comes up, it looks like. Ah, I see. Yeah, this whole bit comes up over here. And then once you have this up, you can actually put any of the faces in there and you can just like change the expression inside. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. And yeah. So we can just put this down again like that. And yeah, this is the face that's going to go inside the mech. And it looks like we have storage for the alternate face right over here, which has fallen out of the thing. Okay. So yeah, I think we're going to go on we're going to start the ads. We're going to run the ads. While the ads are running, I'm going to look All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the ads. It's me, it's Techno, and we are still opening up and checking out this toy. And I am still going, how the hell did I misplace a few things from the packaging already? I mean, the answer to that question is actually very simple. I have a giant pile of toys right next to my desk that I probably do need to sort through or move or put somewhere else. And a couple of accessories fell out into the giant pile, and I'm actually kind of currently just quickly switching through the giant pile to see if I can find the accessory bits that were in here. I don't know if I'll find them in short order. I probably need to take a little bit more time to swish through this, but like they were there, they fell out, they're somewhere. Like I know I have them, so that's not really an issue. This is like this is Honsho Marine's face all over again. Like, just for context, when I say that, I mean as in like the Figma Marine. One of the faces fell out of the bag when oh, there's one piece. Yeah, there's the parts. Sweet, I found them both. But like for Marine, like a couple of the pieces, like one of her face plates is somewhere in my place, and I don't know where. But anyway, we're still looking at the Ancilius second here. And we are just getting everything together, gathering up all the accessories. And I was just saying there is complete storage for everything. Like we can put the alternate face over here for safe storage. And then all the hands store on the stand as well too, and the accessories on this little stand. And then underneath we have storage for like all the stand bits too. It's like all of the, it's very much designs that you don't need to actually keep the packaging, which is nice. Like I might actually take advantage of that because I have a lot of packaging, so I might actually toss the box for this. We'll see. I don't tend to for my Japanese figures, but we will see. But yeah, all this stuff stores up here. Oh, one of these guys popped out. Yeah, everything stores in here. Like the area over here is where the rest of the stand goes, I think, for the main stand. But yeah, so all this stuff stores up there. And there we have the kaiju herself. And I'm just looking to see what everything stores here. So we got a bunch of stuff. It's just showcasing where everything goes. So I can take like so we can take this over here for storing the head. This whole bit is going to slide up. And I'll do that later. Because it's, it's just showing it like this here. Yeah, so this whole bit here, this slides up. It's a little bit of a soft plastic, this drawer. But this whole thing slides up inside, and then we can take this head and we can put it in here. And this just goes all the way in like that, just goes all the way in, and then we can close this door back up. I'm just following the instructions right here because this is how everything is right out of the box for this figure. This is just the out of the box look for it. And it looks like the first configuration is just showing for doing the accessories here. We take the legs here and we bring this thing out. We bring this piece out a little bit just to expose this bit, and then these become boosters. And then we take these legs, we plug them on the back here, just like this. Plug this one in there, shift this guy out, like that. And there, and now we have the carrier mode here. Actually, no, not quite. There's a little bit more, it looks like. What's it showing? We take all this stuff here, and then over here, these come straight out like that. Okay. All right, and that is the first mode for this figure. That's the battleship mode. I don't see the, I'm just looking to see if the guns go anywhere in this mode. I don't see them tacked on anywhere. I'm just... Oh, it looks like they do have places they go. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, so this is the initial mode here for the figure. I'll just capture some pictures as we go. So that's the initial configuration of the main jet there. And it does, in fact, have the stand ports so that you can actually put this on the stand. I will just show that right now. So we'll just take the base figure out here, put her back over there. And I'll just show the stand ports. Because, yeah, we can take this. That is where these two stand pieces come in. So we can take these off. We can put this whole stand bit together. How does this go? Oh, like this. And then just snap this over here. And then, yeah, then we got these bits here. These are going to slide. Ah, I see. This is going to slide back over here, bring the turbines out. And then, if I'm doing this right, I might be doing this wrong. I think that stays in. Yeah. That stays in there, and then we can get her just on the stand next to the whole carrier mode. And let me just adjust this here. So there we go. And I need to adjust the music, actually, it looks like. But yeah, so there we have the whole carrier mode configuration here, just flying on the stand. Like, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good here. Ah, hey, hello again, Ramses. Hello again. Yeah, let me just, yeah, I just got this thing out. The stand, as I mentioned, as I was just mentioning, Ramses, what's great about this too is there's like full storage for this entire stand setup. It's pretty cool. I am just, hold up, I'm just setting some stuff up here. Let's do this. Yeah. But yeah, the whole stand setup for this is pretty nice. Oh, yeah, no, that's completely fair. But you came back just in time for me to mess with this figure here. And it's a pretty nice looking one there. So yeah, once we got it on the stand there. Okay, then they mention what a bunch of these other parts do. Interesting, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I am just looking through and just seeing what everything does on this thing. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I'm just looking through the manual. There's a lot of things to show off on this figure. There is a lot of stuff to show off here. So we got all this stuff here. The two guns, they go on over here. We can take the guns. We can plug them in back over here. I assume that these are probably going to reconfigure for other transformations of this toy, because there's like a couple of ports there. But yeah, one gun's there. Other gun is over here. So now the carrier has these turrets that can just go up like this. And it shows this, and then we also have this whole bucket over here. The bucket, it looks like that is where the clear plastic bits come in over here. I don't think you need all these for all the different modes, but yeah, so we take these guys here and we plug these in like so. I don't think it really matters which way these go. Yeah, so this goes in like this here. And then you plug this into the back of the vehicle. On these two ports down here, we plug these in over here. Okay. So yes, we plug these in here, and then this whole thing comes up like this. And oh, I see. And then this whole thing comes up here, and then these two bits here peg in right over there. Like that. So we just have these arms here, I think, just to make sure that the connection is a little bit more solid. But yeah, so there we have this whole configuration at the back. Just plop this back on the stand. Should all just, once I get it on properly, it should just rest in there like that. Yeah, yeah. So that, it looks like, is this full configuration like this here. We have the whole back there on this carrier. And then, yeah, and then we can also take this down here. And it looks like that you can also use this as an impromptu stand as well, because they show as an option, oh, hey, you can swing it around underneath here. And then I think you have an impromptu stand if you do this. Okay. Yeah, so we can take that there like that. It looks rad. It looks rad. I mean, we also have this bit here, and I think that's going to come into play very, very shortly. So, with that said, I am going to just restart my music. We're going to start the music back up, and I'm going to just go and refill my drink. Let's refill this drink. Grab a little bit more ice and have some more iced tea, and then we're going to keep going. All right. So, sitting back down at my chair. So, next up, we have the different configurations for this guy. And it looks like that we start by just, popping all this stuff off. So let's pop out these connectors. Let's make sure I can get these out. Yeah, these are in pretty good. It's one out. There we go. Yeah, so pop those off, and then we take these bits off here for the next phase of the transformation. So yeah, so we have this whole battleship right now. And yeah, we're going to start by taking this, folding these down, and then folding this whole thing up. And oh my god, all of a sudden we have a robot head. Yeah, this all comes up here, then this guy comes up here, and then I just try and line it all up properly. Yeah, there we have a whole, I don't think I have this quite right. Let's see. So this is here, this folds up back here. And then this comes around. And then I think, yeah, that gives us the entire head here. I'm just seeing if this pegs in. Because there is a bit here. There we go. Yeah, that pegs in like this. So there we have this whole mecha dragon head here. All right, and now, let's see. These click down. Yeah, it full on mentions there's a clicking sound when you bring those down too. Interesting. And then we take this. Unclip those. This guy here is going to fold up. Let's move these turrets out of the way. This clicks up like this. And this comes up over here. And now this guy is unhinged. Looks like this is, what's it showing here? This swings up like this. And again, this clicks into place once we get it up here. Yeah, this is right. Yeah. And I think we bring these back in. And then this, and then this drill front comes down, because of course there's a drill. Drill swings down, and this whole bit swings down as well. No, this swings up like that. Okay, so this all swings up like this. Oh, maybe these do stay open. Oh, yeah, these do stay open. Let's keep these open here. And then this whole bit is going to just swing up underneath. I see, and I bet that this is going to lock in up there. Yeah, that's all going to come in like this. Then this all just locks back down like that. And there we just reconfigure this whole bottom bit here. Yeah, those fold back in like that there. And now what? Now we go over, take this reconfigured stuff. I'm just going to put this back on the stand for now. So now it's just at a different angle. It looks like it's crashing. And now we go back over to the legs. We put them back to, oh, this comes out still. And then what's it showing? Oh, this all slides out here. Okay. Yeah, so legs just slide out all the way. This guy goes in. This guy goes in. Legs slide out this much. And then we go over to the base figure itself, and she is actually going to be part of the mech. So we take her out, and oh yeah, I'm really curious to see how this all goes. We're going to take her out, and she's just going to go inside. And it's just going to be a matter of we put the. I'm just looking. Oh yeah, we got a little peg back there. That's going to slot in over here. And the legs are symmetrical. I'm just checking. So yeah, we do that. Then just fold this back. And yeah, it's just the one peg for putting these in. So again, we put this on, peg that in, close the leg up, and there, now she's got these giant booties. And then we come over to, then we come over to this guy. Then we come over to this guy. We open this up. We got this little guy here. This opens up. And now I think this is going to go around her. So I think we're going to put this in around like this. And, oh yeah. This is going to be the whole torso bit. So you can see here, there's a little peg here that's going to go into the back, right, like this here. That's going to peg in over there. And then we're going to bring this all closed. And close it up like this here. And like the fact that she actually can henshin into the robot is, oh my god, this is going to be really cool. So she henshins into the robot like this. Then we extend her arms. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we extend her arms. And then we put them back like this. Oh, that's cool. Pose-wise, this is cool. So her arms are just going to go like this over here. I don't think I need to swap out the hands. We'll find out. But yeah, her arms are just going to come in like so. So she is just smugly like this, like in the mech right now. Oh, I see. So we close this up here, and then these get repurposed again. Oh, they're using these for a bunch of stuff, and these are used over here, I guess, just to, I think this is just to secure it, just so she can hold up her own weight. That's actually really cool. They put all this stuff in here specifically so that she can support, so that her legs can actually support the weight of the whole robot there. So they put those extra supports. Because she has to hold up, and that makes sense, because she has to hold up this entire thing over here. This whole carrier is going to be going on top. So, with that said, we are going to take this entire carrier like this, and we are going to take it upside down, and we are going to come, I'm going to pop off these guns over here. Yeah, these swing down like this, I think. Yeah, these go down like this, I think, here, not up like, or do they? Yeah, I think these go down like this. So we're going to take this whole thing over here. And this is going to, and then this is going to slide in over here. I see. So this whole thing is going to click on here. It should just click on. Yeah, there's a clicking sound when you get that on. And then we just keep adjusting things. So these are going to come around. Extend the arms. This comes around like this here. I'm just looking to see what else here. Let's this extend down. These don't quite close up yet. Okay, so this all comes down like this here. Then we have the head that comes down like this over here. Does this lock in? I'm just checking. How's this supposed to go on? We don't see a locking mechanism there, but I think it just goes like this. So the head just goes underneath like that there. And then we take the turrets, the gun turrets, and we put them on, back over here. Yeah, so turrets just go on underneath. This is actually really cool. I actually really like the whole thing of how this like mechs up as a, yeah, so we have the tail there. It's a very kaiju-ish design, and I really like just how it's got like the suit actor that's just riding this thing. Yeah, we got these turrets here. And then of course, that's where this comes in here, where if you open this up, and you can see here, if we open that up, we can see like we can see her face in here. It's obviously a bit further forward than the body suggests, because the body's all the way back here. So it is cheating a little bit, but yeah, we can put her up like that. And yeah, there we have our Toku character here. We have on Asilius. I'm just seeing if the head goes up anymore. I think the head's just supposed to go like this. And then you got just this giant hump for the actual pilot, which is fun. It's a fun way to do this. I'm just getting this on the stand, held up by that a little bit there. Just, yeah, because this is where you would bring the arm back in. Yeah, here we use the... Okay, I see. I'm just looking at how the arm attaches. Yeah, the arm just doesn't use this piece, it uses this peg here. And it looks like it's just a case if we take this here and we have a little stand port over here that just goes in over there. What do you mean like by like tidal wave? Do you mean as in like it's like multiple ships? Like it's just the one ship. It's just that she combines with the ship and just because it's a tokusatsu monster, so they full on did it as a design whereby she wears the entire ship like armor when she transforms. Yeah, I'm not sure. It feels like it's just like a fairly standard like carrier type ship. But yeah, so we can plug that in there. And there, now she is just we got the whole kaiju aesthetic here. We got the arms out like that. Just kaiju. It's a pretty stellar kaiju here. It's got that giant hunchback. And then, of course, you turn it around, you have the door opened up, and you can see the actual suit actor inside it. And I kind of love this touch still. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the most tidal wavy of carriers. It doesn't really remind me of tidal wave. Well, let's see. What else is there here to show off? Yeah, that's the base bit here. What are these pieces that it's showing me put on this? Oh, I think I see. Yeah, there is this, and then they have these bits come into play. These little guys that are stored underneath, I think this is where these come in now. Then those are, yep. These guys are in here because there's no ankle tilts, but these bits are here specifically to get, these bits are here. You got this little clip here that's going to clip into any of these three. And that clip is at a bit of an angle. And they have that in here specifically so you can give this toy an A stance. And like put it in at any of the three angles. So if I take this one over here, take this one over here, do that, and then you can actually give her an A stance where the feet are actually touching the ground. Yeah. So there, that gives the legs an A stance, even though there's no ankle tilts. They have pieces in there specifically for the ankles. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember where with this figure, I didn't know they were doing this. I didn't know they were doing this figure, and then I think it was Brickinator who just posted it. Like I just happened to see a random Blue Sky post by Brickinator about this, and I was like, oh my god, wait, they're doing this? They're making this design? And then I was like, well, I need to order it. Yes, that's that bit there. Yeah, and we can just bring the head up here, I guess, if you want to get a bit more of a rawr type head. Yep. Articulate those out like that. We got like these nice ratchets in the arms here. Arms can go out like this. Arms can come up like this. Good amount of articulation in the arms for the kaiju. All right, and then they got other options here too as well. If you want something, I think if you want something that is a bit more in the style, I see why they did this. Okay, I'm just flipping through this. Yeah, we also have these come up here. That will let the gun batteries deploy a bit more. And what else? There is, did they not call that out in the instructions? Or did I miss them calling that out? Hold up, because there is missile, like the batteries are capable of missile spam. I am just looking to see if the actual, if they're called out here. I don't see it called out. Interesting. Yeah, because these arms here, these opens up, so you have these batteries here for missile spam. That might be more for alt mode, I'm not sure, but yes, you have missile spam batteries there. We have this whole kaiju design. The mouth does not open on the kaiju head, but yeah, it is a very cool design. It's a very cool design, and I love the fact that you can actually put her in the mech itself to transform it. That being said, I will say it is tiny little human legs in here. So if you don't want to have to use these, I think it's like if you don't want to have to use these little supports, because there's no way that these legs will hold up. Like, I'm gonna just bring that out. she is probably not going to be able to stand up with these tiny little legs, like as her knees. Yeah, these are weak little knees. They are not built to support this weight. They are not built to support this weight, but if you want legs that do support this weight, you have an option. And that is where this piece here comes in, because they have a whole alternate, yeah, let's break this out. Let's pop this down, unhook this from the main body. Because, yeah, we have a whole alternate lower torso here. So if I pop this off here, I can pop this on over here. We have this whole alternate torso, and this has full-on pieces that can go into these legs instead. So I can take the legs out of this. Take this entire piece, put it to the side. Take this piece here, and now we have these much beefier legs with actual ratchets in them. So we have some actual like hard ratcheted joints on these ones that are capable of just going forward, backward, up and down. And these can plug in to these same legs here using this and also another port here. There's like 2 ports for plugging these into the legs. So we can take this, put this one on, close it up. Do the same over here. Close it up. And there, now we have some much stronger legs here. We also have some skirts over here too, so we can get even more posability out of it. And there, yeah, now she is going to have a much easier time if we take her figure here. We slide her inside. Slide this whole piece on like that. And now she is actually much more capable of holding up her own weight. Like, it's still going to be a balancing act, just like I've got the ankle tilts out, so that probably doesn't help. Yeah, so we can, oh yeah, she can actually hold her weight now, which she couldn't before without the stand, because those legs are not designed for it. But yeah, so we have some thicker legs in here now. These are ratcheted legs. They have a ratchet going this way. They have a ratchet going this way. And with those legs, it's a little bit awkward right now because I've got these ankle tilt things in here for the ankles. Let's see if I bring them all the way up this way. Yeah, if I bring those up like to there we go. Yeah, so now she can actually stably hold a pose. We can bring this up like that. Arrgh! Yeah. And then of course we can bring this, just close this up here if you don't want to see. If you don't want the illusion broken, you can put that down there. We could take the little guns here, just split them out, classic Toku style. And that much more convincingly creates the illusion of this kaiju that has a giant hump on its back. We can angle the legs a little bit again. And we got these hard hip ratchets there too. So we could always put it like this here, put it in a more kaiju-ish, I guess that's still like I'm just looking at the actual spine in here. That's going to mess with the human spine. So I guess the naturalistic pose would be to put them like this. But yeah, this way you don't need those giant support. You don't need these supports here in order for it to be able to hold its own weight. It is fully capable of holding its own weight without the stand in this configuration. I'm going to put it on the stand anyway, just to give it somewhere to go. And again, it's a figure that has complete storage for everything. I think the only thing it might not have storage for actually is this. This piece, I don't know if it stores anywhere. I guess you probably just have to keep a torso around somewhere. Or you just use this torso. Yeah, so you don't really have storage for that, but everything else goes up over here. You can put the arms up on this. Let's see. Put the arms up there. Gonna just move this forward here. Pop this in over there. Yeah, you got these nice, yeah, we can just ratchet these off to the sides now too. And just get some proper ankle tilt. Yeah, there we go. Like that. Properly stable. And then yeah, to store all these parts, you just go underneath. And yeah, these guys have storage down here. Yeah, these guys, that guy stores there. This guy also stores down there. Actually, I think it might be like this. Oh yeah, there we go. That guy stores there. that there. Yeah, these guys store just down here. This guy comes apart, stores underneath as well. Again, I really appreciate that they designed this such that you don't need to keep anything in the box. I think the only thing that doesn't store on this is the alternate legs. But they very much designed it so that you don't, those legs are kind of just an extra bonus, and it's more of a stability thing. Probably long term you want these legs in if you're going to be storing, if you're going to be displaying this. But, oh nice, these angle too, sweet. But yeah, there is, let's just angle this up a little bit. Yeah, anyway, that is Anacilia's second there on her stand. She looks really cool. It's a nice kaiju. It's a really nice looking kaiju. We just got this like set of legs here. I think this probably just goes over there. Actually, where's that little guy store? I think it stores somewhere. Let me just check. This probably stores underneath somewhere. I think it just stores over here, actually. Yeah, that just stores there. And I guess for these, I guess we can just store it like this, probably. Let's see. I don't think there's a specific place called out for storing it, but we could just put these legs right over there like that. And just store them over there. I'm just gonna see if it calls out anywhere for storing the legs. Let's see. No specific callouts for the legs. For where those store. For where the extra legs store. But that is still pretty cool, though. We still have everything pretty much stores on this figure. And we get this hilarious stuff where we're storing the legs. I guess they have these pegs here too. So you could also just you could just store them by just like, well, is this peg too small, or, oh yeah, it is. So yeah, so you have to store this by just taking this guy over here and just putting these legs in over here like that. I guess that's probably how you're storing these legs. And I can just put this here, for hilarity's sake. So there we have this whole figure set up and everything's stored, and it looks really, really good. Again, it's a really cool kaiju design. Really cool kaiju design. And I'm just going to bring this up here because I still think it's hilarious that you can actually see the head through there. And that also will give me an idea of how to align this. Like, this needs to sit forward a little bit more because the head needs to be straight. So like more like this. And again, we can just swap this head out if we want. We can put in like a different face. Yeah, it does have storage for the other face in there. But yeah, it's a cool little gimmick that you can actually see like the operator's face inside there. It's a fun shot in the movie. It's a really fun shot in the movie. And that is another one done. So let's lower the counter to 33. Let's move this off to the side and oh, legs came off. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what I should do for storing the legs? I just thought of a better way to do this. So just open this up. We're going to pop the legs out of here. I'm going to do that. Do this. This guy here, I guess I can store just over here. Just, peg it onto this over here. Like that. And then this, I'm just going to take this peg here. I'm going to just put the legs straight back into this. And then just do it like this. There, now we got full leg storage. There, we got full leg storage now. So that's everything on this stand. Rawr, rawr. And then just, bring this kaiju head up like that there. It's cool. Anyway, that is another one down, and that means that we can keep going. I'm just going to rearrange some stuff in here, and we're going to grab another box, because I still got a few things I wanted to get through today. Let's move Senshi. I just need to rearrange all this stuff. Get Cinchi over there. I'll keep Rika back over here, I guess. Yeah, this is a big stand. It is a big stand, and you know what? I might even just like... Yeah, let's just take her off the stand for now, because that will fill this space a little bit better before we move on to the next figure. So just take all this, because she will actually support her weight now, so we can do this. So I'll take this here. I will put this stand off to the side and better fill the space. So put that there. Take Ancilius, put her over here. And yeah, and then we got Cinchi over here with his little bowl. We got this, got the ladle. Got these little cinder blocks for the bowl. Again, like God, the attention to detail that they did on this figure. We'll put Cinchi back over here. Put this there. Put her over there. Let's have her waving, actually. Let's make the giant mech wave. Do these actually come inwards? I don't think they do. No, they don't. No, they just go straight out like that. So that's the closest she can get to waving. That's the closest she can get to waving. That's still pretty good. But yeah, it's nice and stable over these with these ratchets put in instead. Very stable toy now. Yeah, so we got her over there. And let's move on to the next thing. Let's move on to... I've got... How many more boxes do I have over here to open? I have 3 more boxes to open right now, and maybe a 4th. We'll see. We are going to go with another big thing here. We're going to go with another big box. And we are going to do... The whole theme is Triggermen, and that includes your arms dealers, such as Destro in his Despoiler. So we have Destro in his Iron Grenadiers Despoiler right here. So we're going to crack this guy open. We're going to crack this guy open in just a sec. I am just going to post a few images. I'm just going to post a few images to Blue Sky before we keep going. Let's see. Because I've been taking a whole bunch of images of this as we've been going. Let's see. It's a fun configuration. Okay, good. Ancilius is how you spell this. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. We got the Despoiler up next. It has just taken up a lot of space, as you can see. And we are going to crack this thing open. Like, I wasn't sure when I was going to open the Despoiler. I was trying to figure that out. And once I realized Triggermen, arms dealers, that was enough of a vague connection for me to be able to justify doing this. So, let's get it open. Let's take a look at some of this awesome box art, too. We got this awesome Destro box art. And we got like all the stuff in the back over here too. That is just showing off everything that comes with this. You know, it's a 6.5-inch Destro. So let me just find the scissors again. Because I misplaced the scissors again. They're right over here. We're gonna get this thing open. It is. It absolutely is. It's the coolest look for Destro. I have the I had the old 30. Was it the third? I guess it would have been 20th anniversary. Like the old Iron Grenadier Destro they did for that line, for the old 3 3/4 inch 20th anniversary line, and it's a nice figure. But yeah, we got. I'm just pulling out the box here. We got a few things to pull out. We got this giant weapons locker over here. It really is, yes. We got that giant weapons locker. We have Destro himself. We have a bunch of Destro accessories. And we got... I'm just getting the spoiler out of the box. This box is going in the garbage. And we got this big-ass jet right over here. We got this big-ass jet right here. I don't know why I buy these vehicles. Honestly, I would have been fine with just the Destro. But hey, the spoiler's cool. It's cool they're doing 6-inch. It's cool and insane that they are finally doing like 6-inch scale vehicles. Though I will say. Let's get all this open. It is a cool design. That's the thing. It's like the coolest Destro design, and that's the problem. Because you got to buy this giant ass ship just to get the coolest Destro design. Yeah, we got this whole thing here. I think that's everything out of there. I see there's a sword in this box too, so let's cut that out. Let's get the S word out of the box. And then we will keep going. Okay, see, it looked more like a jet to me, but we'll see. We'll see how this comes out. So, got all that stuff out of the box. So, I'm just going to put the spoiler bits over here for a second. Well, actually, I'm just going to put these off frame for a minute there. And we're just going to take a look at Destro himself for a minute. I'm just going to take this stuff out of frame. So, Destro himself. The leader of Clan McCullen himself. Pull this open. He has a couple of Pokemon games. He has a sword and he has a shield. And the shield is like this really cool Clan McCullen crest here. Like just you got like the you got the armored hand, you got the sword inside there, and yeah, and then you got this whole. Oh my God! You know it's a Clan McCullen shield when just look at this again. It's a cool shield that also has guns underneath it because of course it does. Of course the McCullens put like guns mounted on the underside of their shield just as a way to yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God! Of course. They really are, and it's weird. It's weird too because like a bunch of the team has left because some of the people who worked on these are no longer at Hasbro. So it's kind of weird. With that said, and we're probably going to still see the stuff they worked on for like the next year. Like someone actually did ask in a Q&A. Someone actually asked someone on the team there. I think it was what's his name? Who's the one who was on the Transformers brand until fairly recently. Like for the PR people. But like they asked about Old Snake and it was very much like the answer was very much we're aware of Old Snake and it's more of a matter of when, not if. That was like the impression. That was the reading between the lines on that particular thing. But yeah, so we have Destro right here in his full Iron Grenadier setup. We got a holster that we can put back up here. So yeah, so it's Destro, and he is mad. It's like a screaming Destro face. You can see, this is actually really interesting because you can see like he's got like, his fleshy teeth and mouth underneath this too. So it's very clearly like a mask that can like move along with his face. We got the big pauldron over here. The Iron Grenadier look has always been like one of the really nice Destro ones. You got this cool cape back there. This cool half cape. And he does have an alternate face. I'm just going to bring a close up on this one first. Because we got this one screaming Destro face here. And then we can swap this out for a non-screamy face. We got this non-screamy face where it's just like these piercing eyes. I really like how it's square pupils on this thing too. but it's a more standard, like just more standard Destro. Articulation wise, though, let's see. We got this head articulation there. There's some base of the neck articulation too. Arms out there. Shoulder pads, how are these attached? I think these are using the same are these using the same system clone troopers use? I think they are, yes. Yeah, the arms, the shoulder pads, I think they're attached to the joint underneath. So yeah, that we have a little bit of butterfly rockers right there. This shoulder pad just is attached up there, but these ones underneath do articulate with the arms. Yeah, so that's cool. They are independently attached though, I think. Yeah, they are. So what else we got here? Oh, of course they have an only human set in the pocket. Yes, of course they do. That's definitely an SDCC thing down the line. Especially since it's like 2 bodies you need for that, because you need the one for RC, you need the ones for like Springer and everyone. And yeah, and then just new heads. That's a really easy set to do. Anyway, let's see. We got this wrist articulation. We got the double joints there. We got the swivel there. We got the ab crunch. You can properly JoJo pose a little bit. Waist swivel. Interesting. Soft plastic crotch area. Let's see. Legs pull down, which is good for riding vehicles. So he can properly sit like this. Let's see. Double jointed knees. Pinless joints. Double jointed knees. This came down again. This holster. I guess it's good it's removable in case it gets in the way of like when he's riding the despoiler. But what else we got? We got feet, ankle tilts. Anyway, yeah, he is really nice. It's a nice Destro toy. He's got the little pistol here. Pistol we can put in his hand. You know, it's like a proper, like just vintagey pistol with gold on it. Like this here. Or we can take this pistol and we can put it into his little holster here. And just goes in nice like this. Just goes in. Yep. Just don't even, you can actually unhook this too, actually. Yeah, we can unhook this whole assembly. You don't really need it hooked in, but based on like where the pistol is, because the pistol goes down pretty far. But I guess you could bring the pistol up a little bit if you wanted to as well. But I think it's a standard G.I. Joe holster, that's why. It's probably a standard piece that they use for other guns. Like, such is the nature of this toy line. It's probably meant to be able to hold rifles and stuff too. Yeah, so we got I'm just trying to peg that. Yeah, that's pegged back in now. And then, yeah, we got the shield over here, as I mentioned. Yeah, like we can have him hold the shield over here. Shield can just go like that. It'll just clip to his arm. And then we have Destro just with a shield that has guns on it, which is like the most Destro thing ever. Because of course he's got guns on his shield. He's Destro. And then we got this giant ceremonial sword. I assume that, I'm just trying to figure out where this is supposed to store. Where do you put the ceremonial sword? Like, it's got a couple of peg holes there, but like, I don't know. And then there's a little peg hole there too, so like, is this supposed to go over here, or there's not really a, oh, right, of course, there's a peg right there, duh. So we can take this, peg it into the side here, and there, now Destro has storage for his giant ceremonial sword, which is just a golden sword. Like, I hope it's just gold plated, because honestly, a golden sword is terrible design, because that would be soft as hell. That wouldn't really work that well for combat. But that is Destro in his Iron Grenadier configuration here. Let's see. So he is just, yeah, we got Destro just posed out. There he is. Of course, he fell over right as I went to capture the photo. So let's pose him up again. There we go. The next step, we get to the actual despoiler itself. Get this open. More accessories for the despoiler. And then as for the despoiler itself, well, hell, we have this giant ass thing over here. Anacillus fell over a bit. There we go. Again, I like that she can like hold her own weight with the update with the different legs. So we have this whole despoiler here. We have this whole gun turret underneath with these, what you call it, chains or whatever there for weaponry. A little bit dusty on some of these bits. Interesting. Yeah, and then we just start plugging accessories in. So we got these big wings here. I'm just making sure I do this right. I think it goes in like this. That's a standard way. Yeah, because these are airfoils back there. So we get that in there. Get the other wing. Plug this in over here. I do love that it just straight up says like Destro on the sides. That is a very, and Iron Grenadiers and stuff. That is a very toyetic thing. But this whole thing's there. Now we just pop out the tail fins and everything. These go in here. Again, I love how it's just like got Destro just written there. Everyone's got to know whose ship this is. Like, is this Darklon's ship? No, it's Destro's ship. And then we got all these weapons. We got all these weapons right over here. A lot of missiles. A lot of golden missiles. Oh, hey. Hey, Strideways. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, we've opened a bunch of stuff already today. I'll have to go over that. I'll have to go over that in a little bit. We've been going a bit now. But yeah, we got all these Iron Grenadier stuff here. We got a lot of missiles. Oh my god. I just need to check the underside because they probably all clip onto the underside. Yep, and sure enough, we got all these slots here for missiles. So these ones go down here. Giant missile. Do these? Oh no, these are just here for stability, I think. Just so you can, this thing can stand up, which is good. Yes, these two missiles go here. And then we just got a bunch of different sets of missiles. I'm just trying to figure out where these all peg into. Okay, these ones just go underneath. This was like 6 of these, 3 for each side. There, and then 2 more. And where's the other one? Yeah, here we go. So we got all these golden missiles there. And then these are just going to go in over here. And just slot in there. There's no actual missile launcher gimmick, it looks like. They just, yeah, there's no gimmick. They just friction in. And they just stay in over there. And that is the despoiler. That is Destro's ship right here. It's a fine ship. It's a fine ship. Again, let's just take a look at this. Nice layout. We got all these guns here. A lot of weaponry on this thing. We got this whole, display cockpit in here. Controls. So we can take Destro over here. Take his weapons out. Put a sword in. Take a shield off. Shield does not really store in the back. Yeah, there's no real place to store the shield. This is too thin to go around the back. I guess you could still keep it on his arm, but yeah, so we can take Destro, we can bring his legs down, and we can have him riding his despoiler now. So take this here, put their hands on the controls. Let's see. Yeah, hands just wrap around these soft plastic controls like so. And there. Now Destro is flying in style. He is Oh, one of his hands is. Oh, his hands came back off the controls. Okay. Let's wrap these back on. Get his figures on the trigger. Yeah. Okay. And we're getting ads very shortly, so I can just get Destro holding his, just piloting his vehicle, or at least I'll try to, and I'll fail probably. Yeah, these hands are being finicky for getting them on, and it's tricky to do on camera. Yeah, that is just, there we go. There's one. Get the other one on now, and hopefully the other one didn't pop back out. Oh yeah, pop back out. It's a pain to get these on. Anyway. Yes, we can get those on there. Get his sword, I guess the sword kind of just either has to come off or just flip up over here. There's no real weapon accessory storage for like his other weapons. Like they just kind of sit around. Oh well. But yeah, he's got this broadsword. He's got this shield over here. You can just do this, I guess, for storing those. Yeah, that is. And then we got just this screaming head over there. But yeah, that is death. All right, give me a sec. I am just getting something ready right now, and we are coming back. Sorry, I'm just was moving some laundry stuff over. But yeah, we are coming back. And we are still opening toys. There's still a couple more things I want to get through tonight, at the very least. Maybe another one on top of those, too. And yeah, we just opened up the despoiler, which is big. It was a very big thing, and I'm not going to be keeping this in the light box because, quite frankly, I do not have space for it with the other stuff that we're opening. So yeah, let's decrement the count. We're down to 32 things to go in my whole overall toy unboxing queue. And I'm just seeing if there's a way I can store the despoiler in this. No, not really. We're going to take Destro out here. We're going to put the despoiler off to the side, just so that we have space to keep doing stuff. I wanted it mainly for Destro anyway. The despoiler is just kind of a, yeah, it's a thing that I needed to buy in order to get this Destro. That's really what it is. But it's a nice Destro, isn't it? It's a very nice Destro. And I can just put him here, just holding this sword like that. And then, yeah, and I can just put this on over here. Let's see. Yeah, put his shield on this arm. Because I can't keep the sword in there if I'm doing this. But yeah, we can take this here, we can take this on, we can clip this onto his arm here. And we can get him in like a sword pulling pose right here. Although granted, I guess actually come to think, it would be a, if you're doing these sorts of things, it would probably be like, oh no, it would be this. It would be this arm that you would use for pulling the sword. Yeah, so we got this here. I'm just going to put him in a sword pulling pose. And then we're going to move on to the next one. Because next one, we're getting into some more masterpiecey stuff in terms of from a size standpoint. Because they're big toys. They're big toys, and they are all third-party Transformers that we're doing up next. So yeah, I'm just going to put Destro there. Try and get him to stand. Stand, damn it, Destro, stand. There we go. Let's just do that like that. And Asylus is just over here, waving. All right, so next up on the list, we are going to do next what appears to be a nondescript box. It's a nondescript box, but what's in the box? That's the question. That's the real question. Like, this is how the toy was packaged. I did take a quick glance just to make sure everything was there, but yeah, this is how it's packaged, and it's just this inside. Anyone want to guess what we got here? Out of curiosity. Anyone want to make a guess? Because if I pull this out, it's still not going to be clear what it is. It's still not going to be clear because I pull this out, and we're still going to have a layer of stuff over top. Like, this is all going in the garbage, obviously, but yes, we got this top layer of foam. Anyone got a guess? Anyone got any guesses? Oh, no. I have upgrade kits. Those are going to be another stream. It is not an upgrade kit. It is not an upgrade kit. But considering the theme that we've got going on here of Triggermen, does anyone have a guess? It should be fairly clear. And actually, the thumbnail for this, the actual stream schedule is a bit of a dead giveaway. That's right. It's the only thing it could be. It is a MP10. It is an MP10 Optimus, but an MP10 Optimus in BotCon Shattered Glass colors. This is the BotCon 2009 color scheme on the MP10 mold, which is new. The original MP10 was not in these colors, and it even has a faction symbol. If you look, they even dared to put the faction symbol on the knockoff, if and paint it. But it is full on in those BotCon colors. He has his gun and he has his sword, and there's something else in here too. I think that's a Matrix. I'm just grabbing everything out. So we have the MP. It's a full on knockoff of MP10. We got a sword, we got a gun, and we got, yeah, this is a Matrix in here. It's just buried deep in this packaging. I need something to pull it out, actually. Do I have a... I need a spudger to just get it out of the box. Because it is just in too far. Yeah, it's like... It's very recessed, this thing. So if I can pull this out... It's just really, really recessed inside the packaging foam. But I guess since I'm tossing this anyway, let's just push this out. Also, Ramses, you are absolutely welcome to join in audio if you so choose, but up to you. Like, same goes for any regulars who have access. You guys, if I'm in private stream hangout, generally that means that people are welcome to pop in if they have access to it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, and we got the matrix right here, which has the more classic red matrix core to it. But yeah, so it's a shard glass matrix, fairly standard stuff. But yeah, this guy is the MP10 mold in the BotCon colors, which is always been my favorite color scheme. Oh, nice, awesome. Oh, right, that's the Ecuador game, isn't it? That's the Mexico-Ecuador game. I've got some friends that are going to be watching that and cheering for opposite teams. Yeah, enjoy. But yeah, let's just savor this guy though while you're here then. So it's got all the BotCon stuff there. It's got like the black grill, it's got the black legs, it's got the black. Again, this is because Classics Optimus that it had the Classics Optimus mold and the way everything was on the tooling there, that it has these black forearms, but they went that far. They put the effort in. We got all this stuff at the back here, like the sides over here. I'm just making sure everything is pegged in properly. Yeah. We got all these bits here. Head-wise, we have the little scar on the side of the head. And yeah, legs are this nice dark blue. Some nice ratcheting still. We got all the green lights. We even have the faction symbol like on the side of the vehicle. Again, they're just straight up doing the Shardglass deco. The way that the faction symbol is at an angle on the Classics one. And there's the Till All Are Gone text right over there on the one side. Let's see, the gun over here. Gun is the MP10 gun. It is still capable of doing the entire compress for storage. We can just compress it up like this. And then, like unfold everything. It does feel a little bit chintzier than the original, but yeah, you can take all this stuff here. We can open this up. And we can still store this inside his backpack, which was always a nice touch on this guy, on the original version of the toy. So yeah, we can take this up, we can put it in the backpack like that, we can store it up there. And is this through all the way? I'm just trying to close this up. It's not quite closing all the way. Maybe it's a little bit loose. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so there we have the backpack closed up. And then as for the hand, it's just... On this guy, it's just full on. You just take this here. You got a little thumb divot there. And you just slide this over his hand like so. And that is just how the weapon goes. So yeah, I'm just going to pop the gun back out. We'll put it there in alt mode when we transform him. But for now, I'm just going to put it in his other hand. Standard masterpiece thing of the guns. You need to slot that into the thing, and then it only stays dubiously well. But he does all the standard like MP10 finger articulation. It's got like the point of articulation on the forearm has 2. The lower hand just has the 1. Yeah, so it's pretty standard. Like again, we got the clear yellow plastic here. Like this looks so good. This looks so good. We got the little shattered window there. And matrix storage, of course. We can open this up here. We can open this whole thing up here. It is a prime that does not flash. This is a little bit loose, this piece here. That is probably because it's not chromed. So it's probably, if it's a straight up 1-to-1 KO, they would have engineered this in to have a little bit more friction so it would stay up, just with the chrome added. But this does not have chrome. So that makes sense. And then, yeah, we just need to get the matrix cavity open. Where's my spudger? I'm going to spudger this thing here. But yeah, this is not staying up, but I'm not surprised by that for the reasons I mentioned. Oh, this thing. Oh, this whole guy can go up. Okay, right. Right. So we can just bring that up there. And then, yeah, and then we can just bring this inner chamber up. And that'll keep this entire assembly up. And then we can see just we have this open, gaping hole of a matrix cavity. And we can just slot it in over there. And now he is a proper flasher. Now he is a proper flashing Optimus. So we can bring that down. Close these back up again. And yeah. Right, this wraps over top of this just to secure it. There we go. Up and down. There we go. So yeah, he looks really nice. He looks really nice here. Let's just take a look at articulation on this guy. So what do we got here? We got neck. Neck is around like this. Let's see. Antennae can fold up. This entire piece goes up and down as well too, so you get a little bit of up and down look to him. He also can, yeah, he can look down as well too. He can look down on his own and then up a little bit too, just without that neck bit. Arms, yeah, the arms can pull out a little bit here to go up like this. That's the extent of the shoulders upwards, downwards. You can push these in a little bit more to get a more flush look for him too. And then of course they go all the way around like this. Swivel up here, 90 degrees here. Yeah, we got swivel there, 90 degrees there. Wrists move all the way around. As I mentioned already, yeah, we got this. I mentioned the fingers already for articulation. What else? Swivel over here. It's an MP10 mold. If you've been collecting Transformers a while, you probably have had this mold come across your desk. Legs go up to about here. Out like this. Yeah, about 90 degrees here in the leg, and then yeah, it's ankle tilts. That goes up, toes go down. Again, it's MP10. It's this mold is probably what? How old is this mold now? MP10 was what? This is probably what, like a decade old design at this point? Probably at least a decade old. Might be closer to 15 years old at this point. But yeah, like I really like the deco on this guy. I really like the colors, and if I can get it easily, I'm gonna have to check my shelves. I don't know how easily I can get at this. Is he all the way at the back? Because I want to compare with the official release for MP10. Because I do have that one as well. And that one has the more classical... it's going to take me a while to get at the shelf. It's not going to be easy for me to get out. I'm going to have to move a whole bunch of stuff to get that thing out. Like both in the shelf and outside the shelf. But it is a much more classical deco for MP10 as opposed to the one that Hasbro uses. Oh! Actually, where did I put that one in my shelf? Oh, right. I can actually showcase the color scheme difference really easily because I have the MP Gatai version of Optimus over here, the one that's based off of the MP44. So you can see the difference here in terms of decos. I mean, there's also some dust, but yeah, you can see just how different these are in terms of their overall deco. When I say that I prefer the original BotCon version of the deco to the modern deco. This is the modern style deco. This is the BotCon style deco. So yeah, it's a big difference. It's a big difference between these two. This one just looks that much more menacing and powerful. Like, I'm not as big a fan of this deco. I've always preferred this one. It just looks more evil. And it's also the one that Akane Shinjo is more based on. So there is some little bit of personal bias there. And where did the gun go just now? Oh, there it is. Yeah, picking this other guy up, I like knocked the rifle out of his hand. So, while I was picking him up, it's them damn what you call it? It's those damn pegs to get it to stay in the hand. Those never work very well. But yeah, let me get this Let me get this other Optimus back on my shelf, and then I can check out this new one. We can mess with the new hotness that is using an old mold. We just bring them around. Sorry, I'm just mucking with my MP44 version there. There we go. All right, so let's transform this guy now that we've handled all that stuff. Let's MP10 mold is an old hat, so let's see how quickly we can transform him. All right, so let's see. Arms. Like, it's really cool. Just it's like this is very much like a old mold, but I mean it still checks out in terms of, you know, these things are engineered pretty well. Yeah, this all needs to swing around. Do I need to adjust where the hands are? I think so. Yeah, this comes around like this. This closes back up. So bring this down, swing this around, fold it back up. Why is this not going in? Oh, it's because this hand is not straightened out quite right. Yes, this all comes, unless it's supposed to go the other way. Let's just see. It's a knockoff, so it might not be one-to-one for like how perfect all the tolerances are, but okay, yeah, we can just do it like this. Okay. Will it close up like this though? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's mistransformed. Let's fix this. Bring this down, spin this arm around properly, and bring it back in like this and close it up. There we go. I think these will probably straighten themselves out as we go. Yeah, so these arms, these are going to come back over here. I guess we can store the gun now. Just get that done. Again, I love the gun storage on this guy. It's just, yeah, this MP10 mold did a lot very well. It did a lot of things well. So that all closes up there, but let's bring this down for now because we got to get things out of the way. Like these guys. These guys got to come down over here. And then we can bring these around. And let's see, these chest is going to open up because we got all this stuff that needs to come out from the front of the truck. And yeah, this needs to spin around too, if I remember right. Yeah, we got all this stuff here. We got the bumper in here. We got, yeah, and then the wheels are inside over here. It's all very standard Masterpiece Prime. Doesn't this come up actually? I think so. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a thing over here. Let's keep those there. Let's figure this out. Yeah, these are attached to this. These are going to fold down. Yeah, that's what I thought. This does pull up. Yeah, this all comes up like this. Yeah, this whole spine comes out there. There we go. These come down. These swing around. We got the bumpers over there. These come back out. These come out. And then this whole bit can come down. Fold this bumper down. Oh, right, this guy stays in there just to protect the matrix. And yeah, then this bumper comes down over here, goes in between here, like that. These are going to lock up here just to lock everything in place. Yeah. Fun fact, I actually have another MP10 Optimus on the way. Sorry, not yeah, I have another MP10 Sharglass Optimus on the way, actually. It's an oversized one. So that'll be a future stream. That'll probably be a future stream. So let's see, we got all this here. Actually, unpeg this first. Head goes down over here. In there like that. Bring this back up. Take all this down like that. And then the arms are going to come in. I forgot how these compress up. These do compress. I think they just push in. Yeah. Yes, these just pushing over there. I need to unpeg this stuff, it looks like, actually. I need to unpeg these for a sec. These come down here so that I can move the arms in. Okay, arms are going to come in like this. And they're going to just push in. Again, got the cheekiness of them just going, we're going to, for our masterpiece KO, we are full on going to use actual faction symbols. You could tell it's not like a big established like knockoff company doing this one with that in mind. Because they would probably, yeah. Because the bigger ones would probably just avoid using trademark symbols. Just to be safe for their own legal protection. Yes, this one comes around here. This comes in. Like this. That goes in there. That goes in there. And yeah, these come together. And this isn't quite down all the way. There we go. Now it's down all the way. Yeah, this is all gonna come down. These are gonna lock in here. This whole assembly is not quite down all the way. Let's see. Close these up. Bring this in here. Close up the windows like that. Bring this guy up. Peg this stuff in. That goes in there, that goes in there. This comes around, this comes around. These close up. Like the fit is not 100%, but I mean, hey, it's a knockoff. There we go. Okay, there, that's why. That spine wasn't in all the way. There. Now it's all closing up properly. So that goes in there. This goes in over here. That's the cab. These do come down like that. And then we just take this whole back assembly here. We need to rotate the waist around, which we probably should have done before. Yeah. Yeah, do it like this. Bring that up now that the waist is properly rotated around. Then peg everything back in. We got the little mirrors there that fold out. Mirror, mirror. And then we just compress up the legs. These come down and underneath. Just to expose the wheels. These just fold up like this. Simple as that. These come around down here. Expose the trailer hitch right there. And then, yeah, then we just compress the legs. I forget if there's like a little lever on the, oh yeah, there is. There's these little buttons we press there just to compress the legs. Release the spring. There we go, that's in. And yeah, these come around here, these lock in up here. This. Bring these down like that. Lock everything together. Yeah, these do not, yes, the bits do not lock in super well. Let's see. Yeah, you've got everything down here. We got this pegged in here. These guys are not really locking in. There's Yeah, not really much of a locking mechanism for these. Windows sustain other than friction. Anyway, and with that said, once we get all this stuff in, yeah, these go in there. These are compressed up there. We got the wheels over here. Legs. Everything's hooked together. And there we have this knockoff of of the Masterpiece 10 mold, the Shadowglass Optimus Prime, in its robot mode, in its vehicle mode. So yeah, just to compare, let's see. Let's bring that up there first of all. Yeah, so just to compare here, it is very classics coded. We got the Tillog on there. We got the black bumper. Very classics coded. Let's see, what else do we got to look at here? Yeah, like everything hides away. If I do have a criticism of this guy, it is that some of these pieces on the original were chromed, and that meant that it does, yes. That said, as I said, some of these pieces were chromed on the original, so I think they had a little more friction in the original release because they were designed for chrome. Oh, this isn't even down all the way. Hold up. Let's get the spine in properly. There we go. Yeah, a few of these bits are loose. Like, yeah, these bits here were designed for chrome. And I'm pretty sure that the lack of some of these bits being chromed has made them a little bit looser, like for these bits plugging in and for this guy here. But I mean, it looks really, really nice though. It's such a nicer deco. Such a nicer deco relative to the original deco. Like, it looks really good. I like just those crooked Autobot things. I like the shades. I like the purple here. Like, it is very nice. Very nice. And as I said, I have another MP10 that is coming at some point in the near future because there is an oversized 30 centimeter knockoff of the MP10 mold in Shadowglass colors now. And that one I have incoming. So that'll be cool once I get it. I forget if this guy has electronics, that said. I don't think... I know some of the photos looked like he did, but I don't think he does. I know the big one I've got coming has electronics, but I don't think this guy does. But anyway, that is this MP10 Optimus. Let's just grab another screenshot. Let's decrement the toy count down to 31. And then we're going to move him off over here, and we are going to start on the next one, because the next one's also going to be a big one. And the next one is a figure that I've been putting off for a little bit, and it is and as I said, the theme for today has been Triggermen. And the next one is the most literal you can possibly get with the Triggermen theme. And if you've been paying attention to the last few toy streams, you probably know what that's going to be. Because as soon as I get this bag open, the next one is a literal Triggerman. No, I did not come up with the theme to work this in. I came up with a theme, and then I realized that I had serendipity. It was only once I did the theme that I was like, wait. This guy is named Triggerman, isn't he? I can open him up now, and then I can actually get him open. So yes, this is the last of the Predator jets that that Fans Hobby has done. It's the last member of the team. He's got a new head. He has the same guns that they've all come with. He does combine with Hangman there. So he combines with the Strafe. I probably won't show off the combination in this. That's going to be it's pretty big. But let's see. And I've shown off the combination on stream before too, anyway, just with the previous two jets. Because what they did for the redecos of all the Predators is the Predator jet members, like Skyquake is obviously done from the the Overlord mold that they did. But the other jets are all done from their Buster and Hydra, their Dreadwind and Darkwing. And because of that, they all have that combination gimmick on them. And they've done two of them already, so yeah. We're going to open up this one here. Let's see. Let's get this guy open. So let's just do it this way. We may open one more thing tonight. I am still debating that. We will see what I decide. But yeah, so we got that guy there. We got his little Power Master as well. I'm just gonna get it right now. Yeah, we got this tiny little Power Master over here who is just helping with tape. Oh, and there go the Power Master's legs. Hey, this guy's gonna become the engine. Then we close this back up. And we find the Power Master legs that just popped off. Here's one. One leg. Yes, I got one leg there, and where's the other leg? Other leg is over here. Okay. I don't know if I did these the right way, if I put these on the right way. I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. There's A stances in there. So this is the one Power Master here. Yeah, we can see here. It is, a little bit snaky here. Just getting this up here. We have shoulders. We have elbows. We have their ball joints. They can go up a little bit like this. Yeah, we have bends up here. These are ball jointed, but they also bend up like that and back like this. And we have pretty good leg articulation there, and then a little bit outwards. And I think the head spins too. Yep, it does. Head does turn. But yeah, it's a tiny little Power Master, and that's really the main thing that he needs to be. So let's just put them in his engine mode because that's where he's going to live. And engine mode in these guys has always been pretty nice. I really like how they use this little small there just as a storage for the hand on their Power Master transformation, and then it just pops the leg off again because that's why you have ball joints, just in case. So that all comes in there, and then these just peg in over here. It's a nice, elegant transformation. And then that just gives us this engine block over here. As for the base jet, we can fold this up here. And we can bring these wings out here. And the Power Master is going to go just in over here. So these open up here, and then we just slot the Power Master in like so. It just tabs in, and that is just how he sits there. I mean, he works in pretty well. And then we got all these other accessories over here too. We got the guns. Let's get everything else out. I really need to go through some of my boxes and toss things. Let's see if I can get this tape to cut. There we go. Anyway, let's get the accessories out. We got the missiles for the guns. We got the guns. We have another Power Master dude. Who is this for? Is this for one of the other guys? Maybe. But we got that Power Master dude. Yeah, it's a new torso for... I think this is for Strafe. I think they did a new torso for Strafe. I can't remember the reason why, but it looks like they did. Let's see if the instructions call this out. Was there a reason they did a new torso? It's just like saying new torso there. Okay. Oh, it's got a thinner engine. That's why. Okay, they did a new torso there. The engine is a little bit thinner on this engine for Strafe over here, so it just doesn't stick out as much, I guess. Okay. So yeah, let's get the guns out. Get these weapons out that have come with like all of their Predator jets. They're good weapons. And they have probably just they've definitely gotten their money's worth out of these molds. They have absolutely gotten their money's worth out of these molds. And they go either way. You got the little things that fold down too for little handles that fold down for holding the guns. Just like that there. No spring-loaded gimmick or anything. They're just guns. with removable missiles, and then you can choose which direction you put the missiles in. Again, like they very clearly built, and I really like they built these to peg into the sides of things too with the little missile pegs. Like it's very smartly constructed. And after just trying to make sure that I had them as symmetrical, there we go. Yeah, so there we have the two guns over here. And these are going to store on the underside. Going to store them like this over here. Ah, yeah, we have two different pegs here, just for storing them in different configurations. So if you have the wings back here, we can peg the gun in over there, like so. Or if we want the wings out a little bit like this, we can peg the gun into the other peg. We can peg the gun into this one over here, and then we can get it in straight, like this here. Yeah, you have a couple of options. If you want the wings out like this, you can do them there. If you want the wings back like that, you can do them there. It's nice that they have the options on this guy. So we bring these guys out here. I'm going to peg this one in. They're pretty thin wings. Why this not peg in? There we go. Yeah, so that one's in there. And then, yeah, we got the wings in like this. Oh, and that one popped off. So we got the wings in like this over here. There's the, yeah, we'll just go in like this. This arm came out. Let's peg this arm back in. And let's get this back in over here. I think that these are meant to be more the actual official ones because like these are, it's easier to peg the weapons in there, but yeah. Yeah, I think if we do the wings, like if we peg them in there, it's going to be easier to go in. Yeah, so we can get the wings on like this over here. And there we have this whole jet mode right here. So let's just hold this up here. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. We got this nice cockpit in here. We got the Power Master there. We have landing gear. Because all these guys have landing gear. The front wheels come out over there. And the rear wheels are just in over here. Yeah, just swing these out like that. And fold these back up. So there, full landing gear on this plane. Not bad. Not bad at all. What are these guys here? I think these are just padding. Yeah, we got this thinner bit here, and then these are the stand accessories here for just plugging into the bottom for using them on a stand. So let's store the landing gear. As I said, we're not going to show the combined jet. I've done that one before, and I mean, like, the combined jet is kind of an afterthought on these guys anyway. Like, they're not really, like, I mean, the mold supports the combined jet, but, yep. Anyway, there is the jet mode here. It looks pretty good. It's an impressive jet. And if I remember correctly, the transformation is pretty straightforward on this guy. I'm just flipping through this here, just looking at all this stuff here. Yeah, this should be straightforward to do. So let's transform him into his robot mode. We'll start by just splitting the tail fin again. Split the tail fin there, and let's see. We can see a lot of stuff here already. Like, for instance, like these are going to slide up, and that's going to reveal the hands. And then these are going to come down as well, too. So we have the arms out over there. We got the faux chest under here. Let's see what else. This is all going to come up like this. This is going to come onto the back. Again, it's Buster and Hydra. It's fairly straightforward, honestly. Like some of these bits here move around, but I think that they're there mainly. I think these bits here are mainly more for the combined mode. Like this is the easier of the two, if I remember correctly. Yes, that goes there. And then yeah, then let's pop these off. Right, and he's got the whole butterfly wing assortment, wing arrangement there, like when you actually transform them. Yes, we got all these up here. Get these wings up there. We got rails over here. Yeah, the legs are over here. And the feet, yeah, the feet are just stored up over here. I'm just trying to remember if there's a trick to getting these open. Those split there. Ah, these are all still part of the, okay. These are part of the tail fin, okay. So yeah, those are going to come up there. This is all just going to be on the back. This guy has a little bit of a backpack to him. But yeah, so that's all there. Then these are going to come out. I think the wings, yeah, the wings come out like this too. Then yeah, we need to get these out. I forget if there's a trick to it or not. Let's just double check. Yeah, we separate those out. I've got that much done so far. Oh yeah, there's no real trick to it. Yeah, these come out there. Like that. Yeah, it's just straight up. We just get these up and out. Like this. Yeah. And that's why they got these bigger rods here. Yes, these are going to come up and out. Like that. And then that's going to unlock a lot of stuff here. Because now we can bring the legs down. Legs come down, legs come around. And then, yeah, we got a lot of gap fillers in here. Yeah, these come up over here. Let's see, we got a lot of gap fillers in here, you can see. Yeah, these pull down. Let's see. The actual feet. What else? These are going to slide in. Like that. And how does this go? That's a toe right there. Yeah, so this comes up over here. Toe comes out. This guy's gonna, I guess it just swings around there for the heel. Unless it just comes down like this here for the heel. I think it might. And then yeah, we got these gap fillers in over here. Oh, nice, 496 out of 500. Cool. Yes, these guys gonna fold out. We got all this gap filler that comes down.
I'm from fucking Florida!
Oh, hey, Stradways. Yeah, again, all this gap filler comes out. And down. And out. Like this. Ah, oh, and these slide out too. Okay, okay. It's been a while since I messed with this mold. Yeah, so we got these come out, these slide out. That's going to gap fill there. This is going to come around. This is going to gap fill over here. Like Fans Hobby's very
what
big.
mold is this?
This is the this is one of the Dreadwind Darkwing molds that I think this is the Darkwing mold that Fans Hobby did, but it's the last Predator jet in their set. Like this was an exclusive at TFCon LA. That's how long it took me to open this.
Oh yeah.
Yes, this all comes around there. We got all this gap filler for the back of the legs that just folds out from the legs. And then, yeah, and then we got the feet over here. And, yeah.
I know everything!
Well, I had to do with Transformers stuff. We're fiddling with Transformers now.
That's fair. So anyway, the Predators, though. The Predators are a faction of... They are a faction from Euro G1. And their leader was Their leader was Skyquake. And they're mostly
Skyquake is a Yautja?
Sorry?
I was making a joke, the Predators, and now you're explaining the Predators, and I was saying Yautja.
Oh, I get it. I understand that reference now. Took me a sec. But yes, these guys are all, they are a Decepticon sub-faction there, led by Skyquake. And they have one member who's not a jet, and his name's and he's Stalker. That's the last name that isn't a jet. And he is a
AKA
missile
guy
chip.
they turned the machine towards Soundwave.
Yeah, that guy there. Yes. Yeah, but yeah, and then they were a Euro G1 faction, and like they exist because the European market wanted more toys. And the US, like we actually know a little bit about this now, so I can actually fill stuff in. Because thanks to James Roberts' book, we know a little bit about it. Which is that I haven't read that chapter. I haven't gotten to that chapter. I'm just going off the excerpt I read online, but I need to read the book still. But yeah, the big thing with these guys is that in Europe, were like, what Transformers are still selling here? Why would you cancel? Why would you kill this line? Let's just take over the line and commission more Transformers. And that is the environment that these guys were made in. So yeah, let's see the Power Master there. I guess this would probably clean up a little bit better with the Power Master off, but yeah, we need to bring the wings up. I just need to remember the actual wing configuration for this guy. But we're almost, yeah, I think these swing down here, and then these other wings swing up, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, these come up. These engines, where do these go? I don't know. Yeah, this is all going to come up over here. I just need to check the configuration on a few of these bits, but we're mostly done. Yeah, that all folds up there. Okay, yeah, the wings are, I see. Naruhodo.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Yes, these wings need to come up over here. I think I can leave the Power Master in for the transformation, but yeah, these guys are going to swing around onto the back. These engines are going to be on the back over here. Yeah, and this all just swings around like this.
Long John Baldry the Goat.
Yep. Yes, these wings come all the way back around here. And it looks like you can get them up like this. I'm just trying to see if these have a specific configuration they stayed in. Because I know this guy's weird in that he has like this whole butterfly-ish configuration for his wings. Yes, they go up like. Oh no, no, I don't have the wings transformed right. Okay. Yeah, no, the wings come all the way around. Okay. Okay, so the wings come around like this. Yeah, this all comes around like this here. And we bring all this around. I hope you've had a good day.
Pretty good, yeah.
Oh, you missed some of the fun stuff though, because like Sleep was showing off like artwork stuff, but like also all the stuff that he has from going to like like conventions with Trigger at them and stuff.
Oh, neat. Oh, hell yeah.
So he was
Trigger,
showing
I
off
love
like
that
Trigger art
studio.
and stuff, Trigger art that he had and stuff like that.
Anything from Promare, BNA, Gurren Lagann, or Little Witch Academia, or just other
Well,
Trigger
I mean, like
anime?
he's got a lot of stuff. I mean, he likes all that. He's a big Trigger fan. He likes all that stuff. But like just no, like stuff from like because a lot of the animators will go to that convention. So he's got a lot of like just like sketches and stuff. Yeah, so this whole block comes around like this. The wings just sit over here, I guess. And then these ones just sit down over there. And I think this is pretty much the transformation. It's not a fancy one. Like, it's the Dreadwind Darkwing one. Like, this is the less involved of the two figures in their whole set. And this is... Okay, I think these swing up a little bit more because of... Yeah, it shows these engines being flushed like this. I'm just seeing if they're... does this peg into the backpack anywhere? Because the backpack is just kind of floating there, so I'm just seeing if there's anywhere that pegs in. Oh, there is a way to peg the backpack in. Cool. Yeah, okay. That's these tiny little tabs over here. Yeah, that's small. There's these tiny little tabs in here, if I can get them out. And these are just
Am I
there
really
to...
gonna do this? Yes.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to get these little tabs out because they are in very tight. But like this is how, or do I need those out actually? Let me just see again. Because yeah, we bring the wings around like this. And then this whole backpack is going to come down.
You know, every basement has a monster. Fool.
Every what?
Every basement, it's a bit for Billy Mandy.
Hmm.
Every basement has a monster.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's a way for this backpack to actually peg in before we grab into that.
Something I noticed, like watching the intro of the series, is apparently they wanted to do Cthulhu pretty early on because, like, he actually shows up behind all the other supernatural beings in one part of the intro, but he ended up looking pretty different from how he finally appeared when he actually appeared in the show later on. Like in the intro, he was a bit more threatening, more like how Cthulhu is traditionally portrayed in the show. And when he actually appeared in the show, he was, you know, as goofy as everyone else.
That's TV production for you right there. That's just how things go. Yeah, it looks like this all just goes over here. It's just, yeah, it doesn't really lock. This backpack doesn't really lock in. Like, yeah.
Like I know a lot of people at Cartoon Network and Warner Brothers Studios at times in like the 90s and 2000s didn't know that the Cthulhu mythos was in the public domain, which led to like them having to use which led to the DCAU having a totally not Cthulhu character that basically in Superman animated series, and the writers were like, "Oh crap, we could have actually had Cthulhu. We didn't realize he was public domain."
I mean, he's only
And Helen Billy and Mandy,
he hasn't
me
been
and
public
Mandy, there
domain
was
that
an
long,
earlier,
has he?
yeah, I guess, but
It's like the whole thing with Star Trek TNG and Sherlock Holmes.
yeah,
Where when they first used Sherlock Holmes, they did not realize he wasn't public domain. And that's why we got Dixon Hill after that.
yeah.
Like they actually did, and they actually did finally work out the rights, which is why Moriarty showed up in the last season.
Yeah.
But like that's why it took so long. That's why it took so long, partly because it's like they just decided, like at the time, from what I remember reading with that TNG episode, it was straight up. It's like, well, they did like a Sherlock Holmes film fairly recently, I think. So they had like all the props and all the sets and stuff. You know, classic Star Trek fashion of we have all this stuff already, let's use it. Like that's the best part about holodeck episodes. That there's a lot
Yeah.
there's a lot of them that are just like backlot episodes where it's like, well, we've got this on the backlot right now. Why don't we make use of it? It's like just, you know, studio making use of all their stuff that they already have. But yeah, okay, I'll do the gotcha actually after after we get back from the break because that's coming up pretty soon. But
All right.
yeah, anyway though, that is Triggerman right there in his robot mode. So let's just take a look at the sky again for articulation. We got this, you know, head is back and forth. Head is moves around on this ball joint there. Little bit of a butterfly joint. Arms swing all the way around. Swivel, 90-degree bend here at the elbow. Fingers, they are individually articulated. They have 2 points of articulation each, and the thumbs are on a ball joint. There is a waist joint. The little skirts come up as well too. What else? Legs swivel up there. They can go outward. I just need to bring the hip skirt up. Yeah, they can go outward pretty well. Hip skirts there can come up, and they have a little bit more articulation on the hip skirts too. So we can bring the hip skirts up. Oh, does this swing back? I don't know. Yeah, we can bring the hip skirts up, bring the legs out like that, 90-degree bend, and then just like, yeah, ankle tilts. And that's pretty much articulation in these guys. Like it's, again, they're Dreadwind and, they're Buster and Hydra, Dreadwind and Darkwing. There's nothing, it's like, I've gotten messed with this mold before. It's not really anything new for me. It's,
Dreadwind is punishing his Gatling gun is Illin. Oh wait, that's Dreadwing.
yeah, different guy. Yeah, the Anacillus is really nice though. Back here. Like she is just great. But yes, we got that over there, and right in time because we are coming up on ads very, very shortly. So I am just going to just start putting some of these jet bits away, and then we'll run the ads. And when we come back, I'm still deciding. I have a couple of options. I have one more thing I could open actually that I was thinking about opening. It's either that or we move over to co-working stuff. Because this is on upside down. That's why. Because yeah, the one more thing I have is honestly a pretty fun one, and it's one that just came in, and it's like I'm either gonna open that now or I'm gonna open it if I have time for another toy unboxing stream. But I am tempted to do it now. I am very tempted to open the one more thing like on this stream, especially since we're going pretty late anyway. Like we've been going 6 hours. Wow. And we're still going for a little bit, as I said, because I have Genshin stuff later tonight, and we're going to be doing some of that on stream. All right, and we are back. We are back from the ads, and we are back doing stuff. And yeah, also back as well too. As I set this thing up, is hold up. Yes.
All right,
Also,
I just wanted to make a weird noise.
oh, yeah. Also back though is Strideways. I just needed to set up the monitor. But yeah, there we go. Anyway, we are opening toys. We've opened a lot. We've opened a lot today already. We're gonna be going in. We're going pretty late today too. Like I'm gonna be doing new Genshin stuff tonight, so that's gonna be soon. And we're probably gonna switch to co-working at a certain point there. Until then, not quite yet, but I guess I'm just looking at the time there. Okay, it's 7:15. All right, so we'll probably do a little bit of co-work stuff in here.
Oh, I'll head out then. I'll see y'all later.
Well, I mean, I haven't started the co-work yet. Hold the phone. You didn't let me finish. Because I might open. I was debating opening another thing. I have it right here. I've been going, do I want to open this? And I think the answer is going to be yes.
Do it.
I think the answer is going to be yes. Let me just get back over to my. Just give me a second to get back over to my actual seat here. It's fairly crowded around here. Because, you know what Triggermen need?
What?
A target. And you know what the best kind of target is?
Primus?
Hold up. Let me get this up here. Let me get this guy back up here. There. And Asilis.
Oh, hey, look, Straxus.
Where?
Right. Of animated Straxus.
Okay, but anyway, the best kind of target is one that is, in fact, loathed by the entire universe.
Oh, universe, it was beneath her.
Mm-hmm. We are going to open up
I
Robot
know
Toys
who it is
Speedrun.
now.
And I am just taking a quick picture because I want to just plug this right now on socials. So it's going to wander back over to my PC and I'm going to do that. And let's see.
Beneath has a headache in his whole body. Favorite guy in the entire franchise. I know I got Whirl as my avatar on the stream, but Waspinator is like my favorite Transformers character ever.
Yep, he's good.
Yep.
And let's see, I'm just taking his pictures. Let's see. And then I'm going to advertise, up next, however. Once I finish posting this, I'm just doing some Please Guy posts, and then we're going to start in on this guy. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this figure for like a good while. So it's going to be fun to open. It's going to be fun to check out. And I've had on my list, my things I need to do list, open this before TFCon. So.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Anyway, let's see. There we go, posting this here and there. So yeah, he's going to be a fun one to open, I think. But yeah, we got this big masterpiece scale Waspinator here. And he's going to be pretty fun, I think. I really liked the Scorponok that Robot Toys did. They did
Will
that last.
Scorponok return?
Yeah, they did that
will.
last year around at the same time, and it was a good toy. But first though, because I forgot about it, we got the Blockies gotcha to do.
Yeah.
let's grab something from the box, and we have a Blocky's wheels.
Nope.
So let's get this one open. We got most of the wave done of wheels, I think. So, like, we're on the tail end, definitely. We got Overlord, we got the Roadbuster, we got Springer. We got a lot of the stuff in here. So let's get this box open, and then we'll start in on Waspinator just as soon as we've uncapped this Blocky's figure. Let's see what we got. We got a lot of parts. There we go. And we have a... Oh, I think this is G2 Breakdown. Yeah, it looks like a G2 Breakdown to me.
Breakdown. Go ahead and give
Oh,
it to me.
no. This is Shatterglass Sideswipe.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a Shatterglass Sideswipe here. Yeah, like there's the body there, you can see. Let's get him together, and let's assemble this guy. Just do all the standard Blocky's wheels stuff of putting wheels on. Put wheels on. Get these on over top. And yeah, this is gonna be pretty straightforward. We got like the glass here for the windshield, just in here. That just goes in over there. Got the whole bottom of the car. This is just, let's see. This is gonna go in one of the sides here, but which one I'm not sure offhand. I think it goes like this. If it goes like this, then yeah, this guy goes in over here. That goes down there. This guy goes in here. And then we got these chunks of car that go on the back. Oh, yeah, this is the driver's seat. Driver's seat goes in there.
Not right now.
Front of the car is going to come on around.
Later.
Oh, no,
I'll watch it with you tomorrow, okay? I'll watch it with you tomorrow, okay? Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, there we have Sideswipe in his vehicle mode. We got the scratched out faction symbol there. I mean, looks pretty good. Nice figure. And now we're on to the main course. We are on to this Waspinator. So let's break some tape. And let's see how this guy is. People are he's just starting to trickle out, so. And oh, already, just look at that plastic. Got a instruction manual there. And got a bunch of wings falling off. And let's see what we got. We have a shielded butt. We have, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just looking at this guy and just marveling. We got all these wings over here. I need to figure out which ones go where. But like, just, oh my god. Just, I haven't even put the wings on, but just look at him. Look at how gorgeous this is. Witness him.
You know, a masterpiece wasp.
Sorry?
You should be able to take
You're breaking up a little bit there.
part and put. together.
Sorry, you broke up a little bit there.
Okay.
But let's see. Pop the wings on. Wings are just okay. Wings are ball jointed. They go in and out. They also have swivels. They can go up and down. So good amount of range of motion on the wings.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
It was a little bit roboty there. It's still.
Am I coming through now?
They're a little roboty, but it's a little better now. Anyway, let's.
Okay. Try to connect back.
We got these wings over here. But yeah, so there is Waspinator. He's got all his wings.
Okay,
in.
am I coming through better now?
Oh, that's better now. Yes.
Okay. Anyway, I was saying a masterpiece Waspinator should be able to be taken apart and put back together easily.
But yeah, there is Waspinator, like the wing, as I mentioned, the wings up and down, up and down. We got like all these wings over here. I don't think there's actually, is there two different ones or there is? Yes. Hold up. I did manage to put them on the wrong wing. I didn't think there was a difference, but there is. It's just very subtle. There we go. So there we have Waspinator with his wings in robot mode. And just look at how good this plastic looks. Like this is just like it's got this sheen to it that is very show accurate. In terms of die cast, because he has die cast.
Especially on his big fat.
He's got these giant chunks of die cast inside his legs, and that's good because that offsets all the weight from his butt. So like he stands very, very well. Like there's a lot, they put a lot of weight in the base of his legs. He stands fairly well. Like he also benefits from having these decent heels there. And we have some alternate bits as well too. Let's see, what all do we got? I see a little wasp leg there. I'm just checking here. We got these tiny little wasp legs here, like over there. We got this little wasp leg. Where does this one go? I don't know where this one goes. Did this come out of his body or? I'm just looking. How did this? Sorry, I'm just looking at this and just trying to figure out where the wasp leg went and where it goes. I mean, like, I think that his gun is still inside the abdomen too, so we're gonna have to get that out. Yeah, we got a little stinger there, so we gotta get his gun out of the abdomen. But yeah, we also have this alternate face here too. Yeah, so Waspinator's head. I believe this can just come. Yeah, that just. Oh, there's a ball joint there. Okay. Let's get this back on. Yeah, so Waspinator's head, it is very well articulated here. We got the antennae can come up like this. So we can get his antennae up there. Let's just take a closer look at this head sculpt. I like this glossy layer they have over the compound eyes. They have this glossy, like clear plastic over the compound eyes there. It just looks really good. His antennae can articulate. They can go down like that. They can come up a little bit like this. They can go up in surprise. Nope, can bring him down like that. That's probably the most show accurate. He's got these mandibles over here that do come down. The mandibles do come down and articulate separately. So we can get one up there. We can get one down. And yeah, and then down. That's how he looks like with his mouth open there. Really, really nice. Very nice. And then yeah, if he just closes up like this, you just get like this closed mouth Waspinator like that. This is very good. Yeah, we got this alternate head here. I'm just seeing how some of this stuff comes out. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I see. I'm just looking at some of the stuff here. I think the way that they work this on the head is, yeah, this is just an alternate piece just to hold this. Oh, right, I remember. I know what this is for. So yeah, so you can take this face off. We can take this whole Waspinator
Give
face off.
me your face.
Yeah.
I had to say it. Sorry.
No, no worries, no worries, no worries. I set that up a little bit too well. Yeah, so this whole face can pop off the front like that. The jaws are still part. Yeah, that's cool there. The jaws are still part of the bottom there. And then we can pop this one on. And you can give him his eye lasers from the first episode of Beast Wars.
Oh yeah, the one before he became a total joke. From
I mean,
when
he
he
wasn't a
wasn't a
complete joke
total
for a
joke
little bit in
yet.
that season, but yeah, it's before that. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
we can do that. And the antennae do articulate on this head as well too. Yeah, the jaw will want to bring that down just for ease of getting this off. Let's put the head back on, other face back on. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice Waspinator. Let's look at articulation in a sec. As for this bit here, this is because I forget which hand it is. I think it's just any of the hands. But this figure does have the ability, like there's a little peg here. And that is because they wanted to be able to, if I can figure out which hand it is that does this, if it's either one. Yeah, they wanted to be able to replicate Beast Wars. So, like a scene from Beast Wars. So we have this head here. We have a little ball joint on this head.
King Kong Adventure Fuck.
We can take this arm here. We can plug it into the ball joint. And then, if I grab the head. Oh, there's his gun. There's his gun. Okay, there's the stinger gun. Yes, if I grab the head, if I grab that
King Kong
alternate
Adventure
face.
Fuck.
Sorry,
King Kong Adventure Fuck.
Yes, I got it. Anyway, we can take this alternate head. We can use either of the faces, I guess. But yeah, they have a little ball joint here for the hand specifically so that you can pop it off and have his hand crawling around with his head, like in the cartoon. It's kind of fun, and it's also a way to store the extra heads. That's kind of cool. But that's what that does. So yeah, so we got his little stinger weapon over here. Just goes into his hand, which has his thumb articulation right there. Just pop it in by that slot, and then close up around it. Like Scorponok just had the missile, didn't have an actual gun because he doesn't have one, but yeah, so wrap this all up. It's that standard thing with Masterpiece figures of, oh hey, this tabs in system doesn't actually work as well as it should. But yes, there he is holding his gun. So we got Waspinator here, we got Waspinator with his gun. This is all very soft, very rubbery plastic here that they have for the antennae and for these little legs. That's probably good. Like, it is incredibly soft. Like, it's very pliable. Hopefully it doesn't dry out. Because this is very pliable stuff. I'm assuming that this leg is off one of the legs inside the body. But, yeah, so there we have Waspinator here with his gun right there. We got his little butt up there, which is great. Like, he looks very, very good. And then he also comes with this little readout here, too. Oh, right. I remember what this is for. Yes, I remember reading about this. Because he does have electronics in him. And I don't know if I have the battery, if I have batteries for him or not handy. I don't know what he takes. But they did design it so that his little reader there has a magnet in it specifically so it can be the on-off switch it's the power switch for the battery. I'm just checking this here. Yeah, like it's an SR416. Do I have one of those? What do I got for batteries? I might have some small. I have some smaller ones, so let's see what I got. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy batteries for this, but it's an OR44 thing. SR416. I'm just trying to see if I have anything. It doesn't look like I do. There's too many small battery types. Yes, I do not have the batteries that work with this guy. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy them. But yeah, he does have a light up feature. It's neat that they do that. It's neat they have that option. But yeah, so let's take a look at articulation on this waspinator. So we have ball jointed head, very good range of motion. I already showed off the mouth articulation. Let's see, arms go all the way around. Butterfly joints can go forward like that. Actually works pretty well for going forward. Like you can get in the hole. He can hold his hands, so like he can clap. Little bit of a ratchet up here just to get his arms up like this, out to his
Yeah, but
sides.
can clap in beast mode because he did that in one episode.
Apparently not, unfortunately. But yeah, let's see what else. We got a swivel up here at the above the elbow. We got decent. We got about 90-degree elbow bend. Oh no, we got more. Nice. Look at all that articulation in his arm. Very good elbow bend.
Nice.
Very good elbow bend there. Yeah. As for the actual hands, we got the ball joint there. They swing in and out as well too, as well as can ball joint up and down. Thumb is on an articulated joint, and it is just like it's not individually articulated fingers. It is just like the index pointer has 2 points, and then we got 2 points on the other ones, which is enough. That is generally enough for most Transformers. But yeah, so he can just point like this. Yeah, the whole Waspinator nose. What else we got? Oh, we have a ball jointed waist here. Ball jointed waist articulation can go up and can look forward like this. Okay, it's not ball jointed, but it is an ab crunch. Like he's got a swivel and an ab crunch, so like he can bend forward. Pretty nice. Butt is articulated because of course it is. And what else? We got legs. We got legs from here to Homeworld. Legs can come out to about here or so. Not bad. He can't quite do the splits, but he can come pretty close. Nice ratchet there. Kick up all the way. Let's see. Double jointed knee, I think. Oh yeah, double joint knee. Some ratchets there. Good range of motion in the knee. But again, like he just looks really, really good looking at this. Like I really like just how much die cast. I think his whole leg is die cast. I think this outer bit is die cast too. Well, maybe not. I don't know, because like the entire inside of the leg, if you notice here, this entire inner chunk of the leg is all die cast. So like he has a lot of weight here. Yeah, ankle tilts.
Lost art.
Yeah, like it's very much designed. You can tell that they designed him very much that all of that weight will offset this abdomen so that he can do standing poses. So yeah, I'm just gonna fold up those antennae there before we get started on the transformation. Yeah, I like all the multi-tone purples and stuff there too. So let's see. Let's figure out how this guy works. I'm just gonna let's snap a couple of shots while we're going. Yeah, he looks so good. Anyway, let's see. Let's come around here. Oh yeah, and I mentioned wings as well too. Wings have a good amount of articulation to them. Yeah, so we can get some good wing articulation of him. So it looks like we start by bringing this backpack up. Yeah, this comes up here, and then what next? Head comes. Oh, I think it's showing this whole thing coming up. Okay. And then what else? Arms. Oh, okay. Oh, this all detaches. Okay. Yeah, this all opens up like this. That all opens up like this, and then this entire assembly up here. We're gonna unpeg the wasp head from this and like that there, and then this is all gonna come up like that. And I'm still wondering where this what this wasp leg is. Oh, I bet. Hold up. Where's this thing here? I bet this is to plug in back here. Okay, that's probably to go in here or something like that for like the disembodied head. Because yeah, there is full legs in here. These are full legs in here. These are not soft plastic. But yeah, we have an entire array of wasp legs inside his torso here. Like that is cool. They got Like they got the entire wasp legs in there. Like that is really cool.
Nice.
And then what's this? This comes around like this. We split these open. Okay, and then this. Oh, and this swings around. Oh, cool. Guess we get those open like this. Looks like this whole bit is gonna swing around. I just don't know what the proper way that happens is. But I can see here that's the that's the trick they're using to deform the head. Oh, that is cool. Yes, this all swings around like this. Yes, we get this out like this. This swings around like that. And then we bring the head back, and then we fold these head sides back in, I think. Yeah, this all comes around, but these are going to fold in at a different angle. I'm just trying to make sure that this opens up properly. Because how's this supposed to fold around? Because I'm just looking at this and going, but that's not going to go around that way. Does it come around this way or? Because yeah, it doesn't go in. It can't go there. It's got to come around like this, I guess. Let's just figure this out. So we got all this here. Oh, there we go. Yes, that all is going to come around like this. And that's going to spin all the way around. And then we fold this head back in at an angle. Like these head sides are going to come back in an angle there. They're going to peg into this same piece, but differently. And they're just going to come in like this. Why is this one not going in? Damn it. Close, damn it, close. This one is being a bit more finicky. Weird, considering how easily I got the other one in. Let's just try doing this one first. I guess this fit must be a little bit tight there. There we go. Okay, so there. So those fold in at an angle there, and now we got like that classic wasp in wasp head. Just sitting out like that. That's pretty cool. And then yeah, then we spin the and then we spin this entire assembly comes around now. Okay. So we did that. Then we spin all of this around. And then I guess we bring the legs out. And then we just start unspooling the legs. So this all comes around like that there, and then what next? This wasp head's gonna lock in over there. Okay, I see. That robot head's gonna lock in there. And as for this guy here, let's see what else. These are gonna, what's it showing these folding? These are swinging around 180. Okay, now we're folding. Oh, I see. Do these swing around? Just trying to see what this is. I think it's just doing the whole bit where we fold. Yeah, we just fold up his arms right now. Pop this out. Pop this out there. We just swing his arms all around like this. And then we're going to just bring them inside. Yeah, we're going to just bring them in like this. So this is all going to come in like that. I'm just looking at these images here. Okay, we fold the hands down like this. Okay. Yes, the hands just fold down like that there, and then we just bring these around, and we're gonna just put the hands inside the body. And that's partly why those are soft plastic, I guess, just because then these little guys there can deform without any issues. So yeah, that just goes in there. That's pretty simple. It looks like I think we just start closing this up now. Yeah, because now we bring this back around down here. Yeah, this just wraps around. I think this just goes down like this. Yeah, and then these guys. Am I doing this right with the robot head? No, I don't think I am. Ah, yeah, it's still got this out right now at this point. Yeah, it's just got this out over here. Yeah, so we bring all this down in like this. I'm just making sure the wasp legs are... Just make sure that these aren't going to break or something. Let's see. I think that's why they made these soft plastics, that they wouldn't break when I bring them in like this. I'm still going to be careful with it, so... Oh, unless... Right, these rotate on their own. That's probably why. Let's see if I do it like this. There we go. Bring this in like that, and then, yeah, we got all this stuff here. This is going to come down. These are going to come down like that, and... I assume this comes back down like that? I don't know. Let me just see. Yeah, these fold down here. Yeah, and then this head clearly pegs in over here. Like that. Yeah, that goes like that there, and then... Oh, these things fold around too, okay. Yeah, and then those come in there. I just need to make sure that I have clearance for actually getting everything in. Because yeah, the head is there. But I haven't figured out like how this all goes in yet. Do I have these in properly? Let's see. Just checking this here just to make sure everything's working right. For transmission schemes, this looks right. And then yeah, then this whole head is going to come up in here. This is the clearance for this. Let's see. Maybe if I bring these out a little bit, as I bring the beast head in. Let's see. Oh, these are here. Oh, that piece popped off. I thought I heard something pop off. Okay, yeah. That's what these are screw covers. Okay, these just go over here just specifically to cover the screws. Okay, so let's go there, and then this whole beast head is gonna come down over top. Okay, this one's not in properly for arms. I see. Yeah, it looks like with these. Yeah, I want them in a bit more of an angle here, I guess. Let's see. So with the head in there.
I'm gonna get off here for now. All
Okay.
right. See you
All
later.
right, have a good one. So let's keep figuring this out. It should be straightforward, but Let's look at this again. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just trying to figure out the arm configuration here. Yes, this is supposed to go like this here. Yeah, that's right. Yep, no, this goes like this there. Yep, and then these fold in afterwards. Oh, unless, let's see. Yeah, no, this, yeah, no, that goes in like that, and then, yeah, this all goes in like this here. These go into the sides like this. Keep this up. So we got all this here, then the robot head is going to go in. This, and then this whole thing is going to come down. That. And then these just come in over here, just to fill in that gap there. But yeah, this still isn't quite down all the way. Those go down like this, and then this, but that's not covering the full Waspinator robot head, huh? Oh, unless this guy comes back up. Let's see. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I see how this goes. Yeah, this guy needs to come back up over here. Let's bring this head back out for a sec. Yeah, we need to unpeg this guy again. Yeah, because this is going to come up like this. And then, when we bring all this in here, there's enough clearance to hide the head. Yeah, and then that comes down like this here. And then this is and then these are going to peg in over here. Like that. And that is the torso on Waspinator. So we got the head in there, we got the torso there, we got these little ball joint, we got these legs over here. And what else? Now we get into the fun part. We get into the back. We get into this entire back area here. So let's see. Let's splay the legs. This guy's going to fold down, obviously. And that's going to let us bend these down further. Yeah, because these are going to clip together there. Those are going to clip together like that. And what else? These clip together. And this entire abdomen. Now we get into the cool parts, bit where this abdomen is going to just completely come out. And you can see, oh my God, wow, yeah. This entire abdomen, look at all this stuff. Look at all this compression. Look at how much bigger, this abdomen is like twice the size now. Holy cow. We got all these bits just coming out of this, spooling out of this, and we're not even done. Because there's all this stuff that's compressed back in here too. We have a stinger that's all the way back here. But we got all this stuff back here that is in here still. All this stuff is spooled out. And then we're going to bring this down, and I think we're just going to store the legs inside the abdomen. Let's see, so this comes in here. We just curl up the legs. That's all. Okay, fold up the feet. Fold the feet like that, curl up the legs. That's what the double joints are for. Get it all the way in like this, and then we just curl this entire assembly up over top. I'm just looking for connection points for all this stuff. these feet over here. Yeah, this is all supposed to come up over around it. And oh, yeah, there's a slot over there. There's a tab over here that probably. Oh no, these tabs go in here, I think. Or do they? Oh no, no, these open up. These tabs open up here, and then this all comes around. And oh, these bigger tabs probably go in there. I think I see how this goes. Yes, if we bring this around here, I think I just need to do the legs just right. If we bring the legs in just right, yeah, then they should tab along the sides here. Oh, I'm missing some stuff here, I think, for subs. That's why. Okay, these come down. Ah, that's why. These come down here. And then these should peg in. Ah, and then those peg in over here. Okay. So there we go. That's the proper configuration for legs. So these legs peg in like that. Then we can bring the legs down together like this. And then we can bring this entire assembly inside. Let's see. And then, yeah, if we bring this back in here, these will peg onto the insides. Yep. That pegs in there. That pegs the legs right there. We got some stripes lining up fairly well. And then we're almost done at this point. We are almost done. We just need to bring all this stuff down around here. Close this up over here. Lock this in place. Very simple transformation, honestly. Yeah, that comes in over there, and then this all comes down, and then we got this whole stinger that looks like it just pulls out. The stinger's clearly supposed to extend. I'm just trying to figure out how. Oh, there's a little. Oh, I see. There's a little divot in here that you can reach in with a fingernail and grab it, and then just pull it down. So stinger just comes down like this. This just closes up over here. And then, yeah, then we can articulate the wasp butt like that. And then that is pretty much it. That's pretty much Waspinator's transformation. So we just do some last minute adjustments. You know, we bring the wasp head up. I'm just trying to see. I think there's another joint. Is there another joint somewhere? So that goes up like that there. Yeah, that goes up there. We got all this stuff over here. We got these wasp legs out over here that can just spread out like that. Like that there. You know, adjust the wasp wings, obviously. Just wasp wings, make them a more wasp wingy pose. Like something like this. Or actually, I guess you could even just do. Yeah, could just do something like this here, where we just have them up like this. Angle it a bit. Something like this here. And then, yeah, and then that is pretty much it for Waspinator's transformation. I'm just checking to make sure that I've got the head right. I think I do. Is it missing anything, or just feels like the head is missing something, but I don't know if it is. I think this is it. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it here. Yes, this is Waspinator. This is their Waspinator in his alternate mode. So we got this giant wasp butt that just angles down over here. We got these legs over here, which, as I understand it, can't really support his weight. Yeah, they can't. Legs can't really support the weight. Yeah, he can only bring his front legs up to about here, unfortunately. Actually, does this? Yeah, these just sit down over here under the belly. Yeah. So he's got his wasp legs just hanging down over here. They can fold up a little bit too. Nope. Or I press them in a bit more and, you know, get a little bit more coverage, I think. You know, they just go like this. So yeah, so he's got his wasp legs here. Can't really support his own weight with the wasp legs. But yeah. That feels very Waspinator, the way he's just like collapsing like this. So you probably want to put him in a stand or something like that, like using this support maybe as a stand peg, I guess. I guess that would probably work well as a stand peg, but yeah, so for articulation, let's take a look at this guy. So mandibles open up and close like that. Antennae are articulated, so they can move around, but you're probably just gonna leave them there, realistically speaking. Head can tilt. Head has some side-to-side tilt to it. Can look up. Can look down. Yep, it's pretty much a Waspinator head. Like from certain angles, it looks a little bit gappy, but I mean, hey, it's a Waspinator. It looks pretty good from the important ones. Legs. Legs have a lot of just articulation here. I kind of wish that they had some ball joints up here, just on the forearms. Kind of wish that there was some ball jointing there. Instead, they pinned everything on the legs, and that's good from a stability standpoint. Don't get me wrong. The leg, it's probably a response to how they did their Scorponok, because those legs like to pop off of the ball joints a bit. But I think Waspinator could have used a little bit more there. But yeah, everything's pretty solid here. Abdomen is just in this nice shape here. We can bring it up a bit or just curve it down like an actual wasp. Yeah, like I'm just seeing. I mean, he looks pretty good overall. It's a pretty good Waspinator. And then, of course, we got the gun storage. Gun, it looks like the gun just stores down here, I think. There's a bit in the instructions where it's showing it storing. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I think the gun just like slots in over here. I think that's how it's supposed to store. Yeah. Yeah, gun just slots in over there, and we can just store his gun over there. So, you know, it's still visible, but I mean, like, whatever. He's got 2 stingers. He's got 2 dicks. Anyway, yeah. Beast mode is very, very nice. Like we already showed off all the wing articulation there. We got all this stuff here. Like you can really play with him, get some decent poses out of this guy. Let's see. I'm just gonna take some poses from some other angles. You know, some decent splay in the legs. Like he looks weird from this. He looks a little weird from the side. I won't lie, just because the fact that like the way his head sits out like that. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to. I don't think there's a way to articulate that to bring it in a little more. I think that's just a consequence of how you lock the head in there at that angle. I mean, it works well, like say for a pose like this here, or like just looking at it from head on. But like from the side, it does look a little weird. Yeah, it looks a little weird from the side, the way his head is just kind of sitting there. But hey, I mean, it's still Waspinator. It's Waspinator. It's a good Waspinator toy. Very good. Like the robot mode was fantastic. Beast mode looks pretty good too. Like it's still better than, it's still like very clean overall. Like it's got all the aesthetic that you would want off of him. I guess I can take that down to 30 and down to 29 again. Let's see, and I think we're gonna put him back in robot mode. Let's just see how that goes. Let's put Waspinator back into his robot mode. That should go pretty fast, honestly. Now that we know what we're doing. Yeah, we just pop the gun out, pop this out, put the stinger back in, and then yeah, just open up this whole cavity with the feet. Yeah, get this up here. Get this opened up. He's gonna be a very fast transformation, I feel. But yeah, like so much die cast in the feet. I love it. Legs are like the fact that the lower legs are very heavy on the die cast. It's just like exactly what they needed to do for this toy. There is very much a lot of just thinking through the design problems inherent in Waspinator. Like just, I mean, even just the way this all compresses here, this is really cool. Like just the abdomen, like pretty much just, let's just show this here again. So this is the abdomen size to start. And then we're going to just fold all these in here. We're going to compress this up here. And then this entire abdomen is just going to telescope. And it's going to like shrink to like half its size. And then just close up again like that. and then just, come out like that there. Just do that. And then we just have like his, a much smaller butt for his beast mode, which is great. And then yeah, we got all these legs here. We're going to curl these up in a sec because we are going to open these guys back up here, unpeg these, and then, yeah, unpeg those. Then we're going to bring this whole thing up, unpeg the head, and what else? Arms are going to come back out. Again, lots of use of soft plastics on these is probably a good idea. We'll see how that holds up long term. Like anything, who knows how that stuff will turn off long term, like with these softer plastics. Like in 5 years, they may not be great. We don't know. But it works well for what they're trying to do here. And yeah, and then we just fold this in here, expand out the chest ever so subtly. And now we just need to do all the other steps here, like compress these legs all the way back up. And again, this is a lot faster than on Scorponok to do the leg compression. I think it's really nice that these are all pinned now, as opposed to Scorponok where they weren't pinned. Like definitely, I do wish that we had the ball jointed stuff, but I think overall, as a move to make this figure easier to transform, I think that probably wasn't a bad idea to just do all these alls pinned, and then yeah, and this all just slots in here. These are just gonna go right up inside. Get everything lined up. Everything is just gonna go nice and solidly in there, like not really much wiggle room there. And then this just compresses right back up like that. And what else? Yeah, that just folds in here, and yeah, we know this is gonna come down. These are gonna come in over there, and I'm just trying to remember how this. Oh yeah, this all pivots around, I think. Oh, let's see. Yeah, because these legs come inside, and I'm just trying to remember how this all pivots. Right, because this all pivoted originally. Let's get these back out. Yeah, because these all, this all pivoted around there, but yeah, there was a spin here. I'm just remember where it was. Yeah, the was robot head. This all needs to come down, but how? Oh, yeah, this all pivots around. Yeah, this all pivots around like this. This just comes in there. And then, yeah, and then this all just swings down and in. Bring those up there. That all just comes in like this. Again, wow, yeah, this just works really well. This all just comes together like that. Comme ci, comme ça. And these guys are gonna... Where do these guys go? I think actually, I'm just trying to remember. Oh, lost a couple of wings there. But again, the wings stay on pretty well. I think these just go inside the body, these guys. And then, no, they don't. No, these are going to peg into something. Let's just see. Because yeah, this all closes back up. And yeah, this all comes in there. Yeah, and I can see here that this is all going to wrap around here. Yeah, okay, there we go. That closes up there, locks all that in. These guys are this is all gonna come down. This is gonna come back down here. This is gonna lock into place back here once we bring this down. Yeah, because that locks in down here. And then these guys are gonna swing around and down, and I'm just trying to remember where these go. Where did I put the instructions? Yeah, because those guys just sit outside there. Okay, yeah, those do sit outside. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yes, this all closes up here. This guy is going to come back down and compress in. first, yeah, we need to get this chest to close up like that. And then this all comes down. Yeah, let's see. These all come down in here. This fills on the top. Now we got ads very, very shortly. Yeah, okay, and then this all comes down there. That closes up. This is all compressed. That closes up. Plug this guy in there. Unfold the arms. Unfold the arms and bring them back out. Swing these guys around 180. And there we have it. There we have this third-party Waspinator, which, his wings popped off again. So let's fix that. So we have this third-party Waspinator here in his glorious, glorious robot mode. And he looks amazing. He looks friggin' gorgeous, and it is a really, really good toy. I don't know if I would say toy of the year necessarily, but it is definitely up there in terms of toys. And yeah, that is the gist, the main stuff that we wanted to mess with tonight in terms of figures. I'll probably transform Prime back to robot mode. I'll probably transform some stuff back to bot mode when we get back from the break. And then we're going to do some co-working stuff. And oh gosh, what time is it now? It's 8 o'clock. Oh my god, yeah. So so I'll transform these guys back. We'll probably take a quick food break and then we'll get into Genshin. And we will be right back after the messages whenever they start. Because they're going to be starting very, very soon. Yeah, and then bring that down there and then out like that. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Very nice Waspinator. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and yeah, we're still going. We are what, like 7 hours in, and we still got a bit more to go because there's a new Genshin patch tonight that goes live in about an hour or so. And actually, I need to download that patch too. Right, right. Damn, I forgot about that. Let's make sure I have that loaded now that I'm thinking about it. Let's make sure I download that patch so that I don't have to do that right at startup. And then we're going to keep going and transform a few toys back. Let me just make sure I grab this patch. Update game. There we go. I'm grabbing the patch. And we'll have that in an hour. But we still got some time. I need to, I've got some more stuff to mess with. I want to have some food as well, too. So we'll probably have a break, like an on-stream break at some point while maybe I'll use that to put on Genshin videos while I eat. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, though, we just showed off this Robot Toys Waspinator, who is pretty much as perfect as you can get for like a masterpiece scale Waspinator. Like, just look how good this guy looks. Again, just do all around. Like, oh my god, like the gloss in the plastic, like just this whole giant butt. Like the butt shrinks by like 50%. Like went for the transformation. And then they've got a ton of die cast in these legs, so he can actually support his own weight. Despite that butt, he can hold poses pretty well. Yeah, we can get him, shooting and stuff. Yeah, let me get this back in here. Yeah, we can get him shooting and all that jazz. What else? What else is there to talk about with this Waspinator? He also, yeah, he's got an alternate face too. He's got this alternate face that we store in this piece here. This piece is straight up just so that you can put like plug one of his hands into it and then have him like crawling around pulling his head, like in the episode of Beast Wars there where that happens. But yeah, we can pop the face off. We can pop the face off like this. We can pop the face back on, and we can have him doing his season 1 shooting laser beams from his eyes like this. The figure does take batteries in the head. It does not come with any though. And I do not have the requisite batteries. But yeah, it's got the little on-off switch just on the back of this little dial here, this little control. Again, from an episode of the cartoon. I'm just going to put this in his other hand. Let's put this readout thing in the other hand there. And just slide it on. Why is it not going in? Why is it not going in? Is it supposed to go in like this? Doesn't make sense to go in like this, though. I think I just need to... Unless it's meant just for the other hand, but... Because, yeah, I can put it in like this here, but then that makes no sense. I guess if he's holding it in his offhand, maybe. But it doesn't really make much sense from be holding it there. It makes more sense. It's probably designed more to go in this hand. But yeah, so we can have him going around there, and then just put the other hand on this body over here. The hapless little head. Yeah, like, I love how it's like he's even got like these articulated jaw. Like, we can get it out pretty far. He can just be screaming like that. Like the whole Waspinator terrorize scream. It's good. It's really nice. It's very nice. Let's actually just bring his wings out a little bit. Just like this. Just get him in a bit more of an energetic pose. Like, it's just so good, this Waspinator. I'm definitely going to be, if people ask me about this at TFCon, I'm definitely going to be going, well, if you like Waspinator, you want this toy, because it is a nice looking Waspinator toy. I'm just picking everything together and posing him out. Yeah, like, he's holding his pose really well. And then, yeah, I'm going to put this back in robot mode next. This is a knockoff of the MP10 Optimus mold in the actual BotCon 08 Shatterglass colors. So it is exactly up my alley because MP10's a good mold, but it's in and I do have the original Shatterglass Masterpiece, but it is in the wrong colors because, look, the Shatterglass colors have always looked better in the 08 colors, not the modern colors that they used on that Masterpiece. And that were kind of like those colors were kind of the foundation for all the other Shatterglass Primes. And I'm sad about that. And also, why is this not going down? It's a spring-loaded mechanism, but it's not unspringing. Weird. Maybe not pushing this in properly. There we go. Weird. Oh well. Anyway, that comes out there. Then we do all the standard MP10 stuff where these guys come around here. Again, it's just MP10, so there's not really a lot of... If you MP10 is one of those toys where it's like, look, a lot of us have had this at this point. We've all had a chance to muck with this toy. There's not really much in terms of surprises in this mold. But it's a nice mold. Like, there's a reason they've repainted it a lot of times. It's a good toy. I think I like 44 better, and I really, really like the new MP, and I really, really like the new MP Guitar Prime. And there is a knockoff of that one coming out in Shatterglass colors, and I'm looking forward to that knockoff. But yeah, let's see. So take this here, unpeg the spine. And then, yeah, what else? Get the arms out. Yeah, get this all down. Get these out here, get this down. Get those pegged in there, and then waist is going to spin around once we get this out. But first we need to get these arms out, I think. Yeah. Let's see. Get the arms out. Like, it's not going to be perfect. It's a knockoff. It does have some flaws with that in mind. Smokestacks pop up. And yeah, what else? This all comes down. This is all going to spin around. Yeah, this. Yeah, waist spins around over here. These come around. Like, it is a very good prime of the MP10 mold. I really, it's a good Optimus, and it's been the basis for a lot of Optimus transformations for a very good reason. Anyway, head goes up there, then we can just bring this whole assembly inside like that. This all comes in there. This all closes up around it. These come up. That all comes up over there. These arms come out. And yeah, it's a knockoff that still actually dared to do the faction symbols. Bring this all up here, bring these back down. And we're almost done now. Just need to lock this torso back in. Lock that back in place. Get this up here. Get the arms down. Like, I really like, even though it's got the Shatterglass biceps up there, as in they're in the black as opposed to in the red. Like, it's a little detail, but it is one that I love that they kept. It's a good knockoff. Bring these arms around. Like, the MP10 mold does have long arms. That is one thing that 44 and Gatai both dealt with. Both really well, honestly. But yeah, like, these four arms are really long. And then, yeah, then we just take all this stuff here. These come up. This comes up as well. And then this is going to go up there. And that is going to be the MP44 Shatterglass Optimus. I guess we can just bring these in too. Let's see. Yeah, it's very nice. Still a very nice toy. And I do have an oversized knockoff of this mold in Shatterglass colors coming. Not these colors, sadly. They didn't do these colors for that one, I don't think. But it is an oversized KO, and that's going to be fun to get. Yeah, we can just take this here. We can take the gun. Give him his gun right there. And then we're just gonna do the axe as well. And yes, he does have the matrix and everything too. All that is in there. But yeah, it's nice having this representation. Don't ask me where I'm putting it. I don't know. My Shadowglass Prime shells are pretty full right now. Okay, and I just need to fold these headlamps in there. Sorry, not headlamps, side mirrors. But yeah, so that is this Shadowglass Prime, who looks, again, as I said, he looks amazing. This is exactly what I've wanted for years. These colors. These colors I've been wanting for quite a while. Let's see, the Rika is really good too. The Gridman Rika over here. We also have another figure that's back here that needs to be transformed again. I'm gonna leave him in robot mode. But let's see. We got this here. We got Senshi back over here, just buried, doing his thing, eating his food. Let's see. So we got that there. We got this Waspinator back here. We got Senshi just eating. We got this tiny little Shadowglass Prime. This tiny pocket little Shadowglass Prime that... Oh, and there goes one of the legs. Let's see. Let's get these back around. Get the feet down there. Tiny. So it comes around. These come out. There's no matrix in this one, but it's kind of a bit too small to do a matrix very well. Let's see. These come out. Arms come out here. It's actually very MP10 reminiscent, actually, come to think. This whole figure. Yeah, it's pretty similar to the MP10 transformation. Get the head up. But it's like, it's fun seeing like just all these different like whenever we get different takes on Optimus. Yeah, I guess one thing it does do is it does use the actual grill. The actual grill just goes inside there. And then yeah, and then these guys come around. These swing around here. So that gets out the back. And then that gets the legs inside the body. And then that all just goes up like this. This comes around, this comes in, seals all that stuff up. That just comes down there, and then we fold up the arms, and then tiny little Optimus is done after that, and then we grab his sword and gun, because those are too tiny to actually store anywhere. Oh, hold up. Let me reopen the doors. I need to reopen his doors here quickly, just to lock the head in place. There we go. Yeah, so there we go. That is this tiny, tiny little Optimus who works pretty well. As I said, oh, is this not closing up right? Hold up. Yeah. I really like the way that they did the grill on this here. Like, it's kind of fun. Just the way that the grill just flips all the way around. And then, yeah, and then everything just ends up in the back there. And this is still not closed right. There we go. Yeah, it's a tiny, tiny little articulated Prime. I just need to dig out his Energon weapon, his axe, and his gun, which are back here somewhere. They're probably at the very back of this box, actually. Oh no, here we go. There's the gun and sword. There's the gun and his S-word. So we got this over here. Just pop his axe in there, and then we got his gun over here. And then we have a tiny, tiny little Optimus. We opened Gigastorm as well too, which was fun. Like, yeah, I am Gigastorm fan, so yeah, this is cool. Tiny little Gigastorm there. And I'm just gonna show Anacillis second again because she is really cool. And I might actually put her back into her battleship mode just to show that off. Because yeah, she is, again, this is from Gridman Universe. She is pretty rad. She is, just like, it's a standard, it's a very Toku costumish coded thing here. We can close this up if you want to hide the head and just make it more Toku monster. But it is very much built as, like, there is a suit actor in this thing. That is very much the design intention with this. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, really. Transformation's pretty simple, too. We just pop this out. She's in over there. Like, I really like that you just slide this out and she's just there in this pose. And then we just take the rest of this and we just fold all of this up and just put it back into the carrier mode. It's a very straightforward transformation, this whole setup. Like, this all just opens up there, these open up. That lets a lot of parts just move back into their original configurations. Like, this guy goes inside, this battleship bit. This all comes down. Like this. This guy, this shifts as well too, but I think it's shifted already. Yes, this whole battleship bit comes down. And that all comes down like this here. Yeah, I think this, doesn't this go back? Yeah, these come up here. Those, like you got their standard like ship missile batteries. This all, yeah, this whole bit comes down and just go levels up there. That all locks in there. And then, yeah, and then we just bring these missile batteries. Yeah, okay, wait, no, we don't quite yet. We just unpeg this here. Bring these back up. Unpeg this. This just forms the rest of the bridge now. And yeah, this comes down. This just fits in over here, slots in over there. These go there. Yeah, and then we got some missile batteries there for this battleship. These guys we want to just unpeg these and put them in the other spot. So we'll put these in over here instead. Just for like this battleship's batteries. We got the missile spam up here for just being able to shoot batteries above. Let's see what else. These come just straight out like that. Yeah. Oh, right. And then this drill bit. Oh no, that just goes up like that, right? But yeah, this is like the ship that this is the Toku upgrade ship that LSCS II has. And then of course there's other stuff that we can do. This is actually an alternate piece here for the legs. They have they have options for this figure here because she is very. Yeah, what's the issue again? Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, like it is because they want to. If you wanted to, you can transform it with the original legs on, but if you want some stronger legs with like harder ratchets built into all this stuff, you can full on split off the waist and put in a much more stable configuration for like the actual robot mode. Otherwise, you need to use like all the different like wiring bits on the stand in order to actually get this to stand up. But yeah, if I remove those though, then I can take this here. I can bring in her real legs like this. I'm gonna just have her leaning around like that. And then, yeah, then we can close these back up. Close these back up and turn them into boosters to put on the back of the vehicle here. Those just slot in like that. And we get these get these giant jet boosters on the back here. Yeah, these bits here too, these actually remove. These pieces here are full on in here in order to give them the actual ankle tilts. Yeah, like there's no actual ankle tilts on it, but you can put this piece in. You can put it in any of these three spots to give them different stances, just for the sake of ankle tilts. But yeah, so there's the whole battle cruiser there. It works really well. Like it's nice. I'm just gonna put this back over here. Yeah, we got the little guns up there. We got like these missile spam up over here. I'm just opening all this stuff here. And yeah, like, okay, now we're in some of the other weird Gridman stuff there for the audio stuff off these soundtracks that I've got. Yeah, let's see. Prime is over there. Let's just stick it there. Actually, I'm gonna pose her. Let's change her pose. But like, it's a fairly posable figure. This whole figure of her. It's got like all this. It's got a lot of the same joints you would expect on just a standard Figma, which is nice. Like, it's not quite as posable, but it's still up there. But yeah, now she's just like posing with a rar type pose. Grr, arg. And then yeah, and that Rika is really nice. We got the Akane over there too. It's a nice statue. It's a lot less revealing than it looks just because of that than you initially would think, just because of, like, the ball and stuff there. And then then we got the other guy there. Anyway, let me just adjust this a little bit. And let's just see. So that is all the figures that I was planning on opening tonight. Oh yeah, we got the sideswipe over there from, like, the blocky gotcha stuff. Yeah, some really cool stuff in here, honestly. Some really nice figures. We're not quite done stream though, because yeah, we got Genshin starting in like 35 minutes. We got a Genshin patch 35 minutes from now, so you know what I am going to do? I am going to find something to put on. I am going to go and I am going to have some food because I have not eaten since breakfast. Because we're going to be going for like another 4 hours or so, probably, like in Genshin anyway. So, let's see. Let me just add some notification stuff here. And yeah, let's see. Where is... Oh, let me grab my controller, actually. Let me grab my remote. Get back over to my desk. Get back to my desk, and let's start setting up the mini player, because I'm going to put something on the backdrop while we're waiting. I may as well. I may as well put something on. Turn that off. Let's put... I'm just trying... Let's see what I can find that I can put on. While I am busy fooding. Let's see what we got for old shows. Could always do, like, reboot stuff, actually. Reboot always works. Reboot always works pretty well, but let's just take a look. There's that. Is there anything that works well because with regards to... Let's see. Let's see. Oh, actually, let's do this while I am grabbing food. Actually, no, let's go for, like, do I want something a little more animated? Let's see. Yeah, let's just do some reboot stuff. Why not? Let me just dig up reboot. Let's see. And let's use some of the remastered episodes, because I don't have those on right now, but we're going to bring those up. Let's see. Yeah, let's do let's pick an episode. Let's just pick one of these episodes in HVD. I'm just going to pick let's do Wizards Warriors, because that's a good one. So let's pause the music. We're going to put something on while we're doing this. Let's bring up the mini viewer and make sure that I've got the right view for this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Mini viewer is over there. Let's just change our views. And I've got my Plex thing up there. Hold on. Let's adjust the views a little bit and switch the browser on there. And yeah, I'm gonna just put some reboot stuff on while I am getting food. And yeah, that's gonna be the plan. I'm just gonna put a message on the screen, and let's just put a message here. Let's do this. Yeah, so we're gonna have that on the corner there, and yep. We will be right back. And I'm gonna go and get some food. All right, so we're coming back now, and we're gonna start getting ready for Genshin in like 15 minutes or so. Oh, sorry, less than 15 minutes. Yeah, yeah, we'll probably start booting stuff up shortly. But first, I'm going to just pause this. We're gonna do some. Let's switch the view up here. Let's switch the view. Yeah, because I want to bring up the what you call it. We're gonna do some trailers because there's a bunch of Genshin trailers out. So let's do. Where's the? I'm just bringing up the stuff on here. Yeah, there's a. Oh, there's a story. Let's see. I'm just seeing what we got here for new videos. Oh, let's do this one here. Let's do the. Let's start with the trailer for Shneznaya. So let's bring this up, and I'm going to just adjust the view here. Where's the view? Where's it going to do that? Sorry, I'm just trying to find this view. There we go. Do that. There we go. So I'm just gonna let's just do this, and yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. So yeah, we're starting up pretty soon on the new Genshin stuff. Mhm. All right, yeah, that's the Sneznaya trailer for Genshin. So yeah, um, and with that said, it's pretty much time to start the new patch. So I'm gonna run the ads now. I'm gonna run the ad right now, and when we return, it's gonna be Genshin Impact. So yeah, I will see you all very, very shortly. Mhm. All right, so we're back. We are back, and it is time to start the new Genshin patch. So, I'm still kind of playing around with just making tweaks to my general game layout here for stuff like Genshin. I'm just looking here. Let's see. Yeah, because the game viewer issue with the game viewer, of course, is that it is just cut stuff off. So let's try this. Let's do this here. Let's make it a little bit more of a subset so we can actually see subtitles. And then yeah, let's do this to this, shall we? Yeah. And we're gonna pull Sandra tonight. Because I definitely have enough to be able to pull her. So.
Hey! The Fontanalia Film Festival should be happening over in Fontaine right now. Wonder if our friends at Musketeer Pictures are taking part.
Oh, we're doing a film festival this year.
Let's head over and check it out. Maybe there's even something we can help with.
Interesting. Anyway, let's see. We got the new Battle Pass stuff. Confirm plan. Let's see. So. Let's do the standard setup here. We got the quest there, so I'm sending it to Fontanalia. We got this. We got a new area. We got Witch's Revelation. Okay, so the witch began new reading. Oh wow, we got a lot of stuff going on here. Test run. Let's do the test run on Sandrone. Let's do this. Cryo, who enables her teammates to trigger stellar conduct reactions. Okay. And the party's superconduct will be converted to stellar conduct. Okay. All right. Charged attack will summon the mechanism Fagio to bombard opponents. Fagio's power will rise continuously. All right. Once it reaches max limit, elemental skill shall border Tea Party tactical assault. Hover mech can elegantly hover forward for some time. Okay, let's see. Burst, prismatic cannons. All right, let's see how this goes.
A spot of tea time entertainment.
Oh, we have
Yeah. Come on, keep up. What a joke. Take a break. Fagio, are you good to go on? I'm always watching. Show them. Stay clear. Life goes on. Come on out. Show them. A spot of tea time entertainment. Yeah. Animal Tech 6308. Let's test my hypothesis. How tiresome. Take a break.
still trying to.
Come on, keep up. What a joke. How tiresome. Cha. Take a break. A spot of tea time entertainment. How tiresome. Fazio, are you good to go on? Come on out. Show them. Guys.
All right. Okay. What else do we have for stages? Boards. Let's see. Soales. Let's get these ones. I'm surprised I don't have these ones. I figured I would. I've done her. Surely I've done her thing before. Maybe not. Okay then. Right.
Show no mercy.
Let's see. Oh.
I'm tired already. Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Mighty mythical beast!
Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end them!
Cool it! Oh, so sorry. What's the hurry?
Come on out! Watch out! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Keep lolling! East Papa! Get him! Gotta dash!
Don't get frostbite. Freeze! Up to it, Manzai!
Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them! Ninjutsu!
Many happy returns! Congratulations!
Keep lolling! East Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact!
There we go. Alright, so we got all those challenges. I don't have those ones, but we don't really need beta. So, there we go. Yeah. What next? Let's see. We did all those. Got the test runs. We got this here. We got the treasures. Yeah, Witch's Revelation. Oh wow, that's a whole bunch of characters that get enhancements, and I have most of them. Cool. That's nice. Anyway, let's see. Get all of our login maintenance stuff. And let's do some polls. Let's do some polls because, yeah, we should be able to get Syndrome pretty quickly. I have 34 to work with. So let's do a poll. Oh, yes, we got her already. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That was fast. I knew I was, like, very close.
I hate self-introductions. If your...
Awesome. Sweet. Alright, so let's just grab a little bit more. Intertwine Fate. Grab another one of those. We still have 29 pulls. And, oh, we can chart a course here. What do we got here? Mizuki, Riceley, Sino. I'm just looking. Yeah, Miko, Chi-Chi. Okay, so we can chart someone for that. We also have Star Knight's Whispers here. We can pull Sleep Lolly. Yeah, I'll have to think on that. What do we got for shop stuff there? Because there's new outfits, isn't there? This one is for Sleep Lolly, who I do not have yet, and that's annoying because I really like this outfit. And let's see what else we got here. I think that the other one is probably like an in-game one, but let's see. Let's pull a bit on Sleep Lolly's banner, because I do want to get her. What's the history on this pull banner, actually? On the secondary banner, I don't know if it's the same one. Let's see. Anyway, let's pull. All right. Okay. Actually, yeah, let me just check again. What was the last poll we did on this banner? What was the last 5-star on this banner? It's been a bit. Yeah. Oh, we're probably due getting something on this banner soon. Let's do another poll. We're due another 5-star on this banner soon, so let's see what happens if I do this. Because yeah, I want to get Sleep Lolly's outfit, but I need to actually pull them before. Anyway, there we go. And yeah, again, just looking. Let's see. Yeah, seriously, I thought that I had. I'm just checking again here. Had I not? Yeah, it's been a bit since I pulled on this banner.
Huh? We received an invitation? Judging by the envelope. Oh, it must be from Sandrone!
Yeah, but she's dead in the story, so
Looks like we've been invited to a tea party. Paimon can't wait! Come on, let's go!
Let's look at what we got for quests. We have Revelations by Chance, and we have a Lady's Invitation. Yeah, okay, so it recommends that you complete Sunny Summer Fontanalia first before we do that. So, we are going to go and let's go to the film festival stuff. Let's just start in on the story. Alright, let's do this. Okay, and I teleported to the wrong point. Let's try this again.
See? Told you they'd be here.
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
Nice. Happy Fontanalia Festival.
Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontanalia Festival to you as well!
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us? Yep. help out too. Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us! What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again. Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
Oh, that's good.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel.
Except, what happened?
But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident.
Huh?
Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there.
Oh.
The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Sounds like she made quite the impression.
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Interesting.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
Yeah, sounds like it.
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Okay.
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script?
That he is.
Is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Very good questions, Paimon. Very good questions.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Oh my god.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
Okay.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Okay.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start. You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
Yeah, I'm curious now, too. Oh, Columbina?
Ah! Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Oh, so you're
Huh?
the actress.
You know Miss Columbina?
Of course!
Columbina Pictures, is
Wait
it
a
right?
second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
I guess. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember?
did.
So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh? How so?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
Good advice. Good advice.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Yep,
That
sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice.
Oh.
All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Huh.
That's
Kinda
reasonable
makes
strategy.
sense, but also not.
Clever strategy.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontanalia Festival, you two.
Gosh,
Oh.
it is.
Looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha, very funny.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex.
Oh, awesome.
During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Oh, cool.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley!
That's nice.
It's been a while. Happy Fontanalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina. A friend we met in Notcry.
Welcome to Fontaine,
She's
Miss
also a god.
Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an
He's
adjustment.
also the moon god.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Notcry.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
Understatement. She doesn't get much. She doesn't have much experience with people.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
This is where
No.
she says yes.
Just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's not... What Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, nice.
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
Yeah.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be
She
part of
has
the film
aura.
this time too, Chevros?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, that works.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling.
All right.
Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
Yeah, they're trustworthy. They're good. Yeah, you can trust them.
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Oh. God, this Waspinator is just so good. I'm just sitting here mucking with him. So let's go to the winglet. Whatever that is. And actually, before we keep going, we just got sent drone, so let's go and let's level her. Let's see. We should have enough to get her all the way, I think. At least a good chunk of the way. I've been farming items with leveling her in mind. Let's see. Alright, let's see. What else? Nice. 60 already. This is why I was farming items. Oh, and now we're running low on things. Okay, so I need to do more watcher fights. And I need more sun protection units. Okay. And I need more drive shafts. Oh, I can craft more drive shafts. So, okay, so... Alright. We're getting there. Let's see. Still, we got her to 70. That's not bad. And then let's fast equip set. And what else? Files. Tellets. What's the reference here? I suggest it's this first. Oh, yeah, I need more drive shafts. I have a bunch of them. Okay, so we got her. What do we got for a weapon? What can I do for weapons for her? What do we got that's not equipped? Flame porch, insight, talking stick. Oh, that's a pyro-related one. Elemental burst damage. Absorbs damage up to 32% max HP. Let's see what else here. Hydro or electro. After damaging with opponent's skill. Let's see. Bonus greatsword. I'm just trying to find a good weapon, good fit for her. Oh, portable power saw. Interesting. Let's see. I'm just looking for weapon recommends here. Let's see. Let's see. What else we got? Serpent Spine, Mega Sword. Ultimate Overlord's Magic Mega Sword. Which one is that? Just looking to see what we got. No, Tidal Shadow's got good ratings. Do I have one of those? Flower. Morphic Blade. Snow Tomb Star Silver. Hold on. Let's see what else. Okay, Rain Slashers. A lot of Rain Slashers here. A lot of Sacrificial Greatswords. The Bell. A lot of bells. Nice Greatsword. Okay, I'm just looking. Oh, this is the one that Navia has. Okay. Okay, well, let's see. It's recommending like Tidal Shadow or... And I'm just seeing if anyone has that. Yeah, I don't see a Tidal Shadow on my list. Where do I get that weapon? Is that one I can just... let's see. Tidal Shadow, where do I get this? That is from... I'm just trying to see where to find it. Is that like one I forge, or is that... Oh, it is craftable, okay. And that is where? Where do I craft that one? That is... blacksmith in Fontaine, okay. Alright, well, I'm not far from the blacksmith. Let's just go over there. Let's just get that weapon. And then we'll just head over to the rest. Let's go to the blacksmith. To the smithy. Shadow is where? Here we go. Oh wow, I got lots of things for this. Alright. Oh, I need more crystals. Okay, I need to get more of those condescendence crystals, okay. And these are found in the wild. Elm, yes. Surface, okay. So I need more items to find. But meantime, let's just go. Yes. Let's just get a weapon. Let's see. Fine, I'll add. let's just keep working on this stuff and we'll get back to the story. Okay, not bad, not bad. I still need to get some more items for stuff. Okay, that's a domain one. I can forge some things, but 70 is pretty good for, like, considering. Considering where she's at right now, that's not bad.
Lumi is just too cute! But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on.
Actually.
So keep your valuables well away, or you might never see them again.
Let's do. I don't think I'm gonna put her out front. I think I want to level her a bit, but let's just see what I can put a APB out for her. More sub-detection units. Oh, and that's all the way over there. Fontaine Research Institute stuff. Okay. So not where we're going, but we are going over here. So let's take it there. It's a boat we're going to, okay. That's a big boat. Big boat. Let's climb up. Oh, this is the one that they used as an arc, wasn't it? Oh. Gorgeous.
No way! You brought the winglet up to the surface?
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Meropide.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial, so we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Huh. You've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Looks like a big.
I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up.
This person isn't affiliated with the production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people. But an aquarium sounds cool, too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well.
Yeah,
I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Hopefully.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Who's running the ship right now?
Best of luck.
Who is captaining the ship? Is it Scuffy or something like that? That would be my guess if there's the restaurant mentioned, but let's find out.
Wow! The winglet seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious.
Yeah, it's almost like we just went inside. When that
Wonder who rented it out. Hello?
Yeah, who's the money to rent it out?
Anyone there?
Guess
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
But why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note?
Yeah, who has the money to rent this out? Not many characters.
Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously?
Oh,
Right
Sitlali?
now? What is it
Oh
gonna
my god.
take to get some decent sleep around here?
Oh my
Is a
god.
nap too much to ask for? Ugh. Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the...
Oh my god.
Huh?
I love this outfit.
Sitlali?
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on.
Oh my god. She's running off to get dressed, isn't she?
This is just great! How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes? The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain.
Oh my god.
Oh, this can't be happening! Am I
Oh my god.
seriously gonna go out like this?
Oh my god.
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
Oh, that's funny.
Sitlali!
Oh, that is funny.
Don't wanna hear it.
She looks cute in the bedwear.
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
Oh, yep. Crystal.
Alright, what's wrong with it? It looks cute.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, it looks really cute.
No, wait, I told you not to say anything!
I didn't.
Then what was...
Oh, was she reading my mind?
Her thoughts. I heard her thoughts. How could I forget
Oh
about
my god,
that?
right? I forgot about that mental connection.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed
that's
a
how
little
I-
too pleased to get that compliment.
And that's how I'm
didn't I?
hearing all that. That's right, because we
Wait,
still have a mental
the
connection.
mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
I didn't hear a thing.
You clearly did.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Oh my god.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Sitlali?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around.
Okay, so what the heck?
Not to mention the spare time.
So who?
Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Winglet?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere.
Okay.
Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epiclese, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed?
I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk.
Okay.
The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival.
So who rented the
Plus,
boat?
the job is simple.
Is that like a
So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Wow.
Who has the money to do that?
They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, that does
Yeah,
sound like a pretty
I
sweet
was also kind of shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, where is she?
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped.
Oh, was it Nefer, I wonder?
Back at the Masters of the Night Wind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Okay.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All
Yeah,
right,
who's the boss?
the captain's quarters are this way. I can take...
Oh.
Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me.
All right, let's see.
Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Wait, is that Giata? Is it who I think it is? But isn't she dead? I know I just pulled her, but isn't she dead? How is she? What the?
I thought I said to limit the interruptions.
How?
Just tell them the aquarium is still...
How?
Sandrone, you're here?
Yeah, what?
Huh? You know each other?
Look, it's to that. I probably know everyone.
Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
All right.
Sandrone?
Yeah.
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Are you okay? During the battle, your core, it was...
Yeah.
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be.
Yeah, so what happened?
What a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see
Everyone
your
thought you were
friends?
dead.
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
That doesn't matter.
You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan.
Yep.
Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from a,
From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah.
Yeah.
Where do I even start?
I guess we're about to find out.
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia?
Wait, what? Yeah, how is she? What the heck's going on?
Polonia, wake up! Activate!
So he's still there.
You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 Moon Sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority? 1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back.
That's good, but yeah, how is she here?
But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot?
Yeah, and who?
A built-in message. Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift.
Yeah?
Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But
yeah?
Why now? What activated it? What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
A what now?
A stellar linchpin? What's that? You
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to. Yes, the Heavenly Principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Yeah, that tracks.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins.
Okay.
The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that.
Oh.
It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue. All I know is that without it, the gift Alen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Oh,
that's sad.
We're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Alen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
This gift, so you never knew about it? Yeah, this
No,
gift here.
never.
You never knew about it? Okay.
Alen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Alen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there.
It looks like
But when it came to my own structure, that's when Alen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
Oh, interesting.
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
Yeah.
No, she's nothing compared to what Alen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him.
Interesting.
Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
Yeah, but you gave the world a second chance. It wasn't a waste. And speaking of waste, you know what's coming up shortly? Ads. So you know what? We are going to run some ads. So good opportunity to just take the time to go, take a break, hydrate, whatever it is you need to do, and we will be right back after these messages. All right, and welcome back from the ad purgatory. Welcome back, everyone. And we are still Genshining. So let's get back to it. Yeah, it wasn't a waste. You get the world a second chance.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Alen and I lived when he was alive.
Okay.
My former home, I suppose you could say.
Underwater?
The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Alen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together.
Okay.
I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Anomalies?
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries?
Right. I did forget about that.
I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
I did forget about that.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. Amelazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Ah, so she got a fishing
Why not apply for authorization then?
because she's Spatui.
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache.
Yeah.
A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Yeah, it sounds
Am
like
I?
it.
That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that?
Oh.
Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Okay.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this
centuries
giant
old.
ship
She's loaded.
just for show?
She's rich.
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alen wanted me to inherit. Hold on.
Fair enough.
Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
We're here to help with the film.
Seriously? They've been in there forever. The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least.
Yeah.
You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out. I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell? No, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that. This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry, it's kind of complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Yes, we are.
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sanjurne agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
Okay.
When she's not here?
That's right.
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone.
That's fair.
Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable.
Do you need help with those?
I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
Okay, fair.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Yeah.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and see Lale?
Huh?
Oh, she wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Guillotin? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas.
What? The seventh of the Fatui Harbingers?
Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Well, Seat Lolly, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but she was concerned about my physical well-being, so she offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Huh?
Alright, let's see. Anyway, let's see what else here. So let's go underwater then. It's a big ship. Guess we need to go outside and just stay there. First we actually find the door.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember.
Let's get some fish. Let's go back to land. crazy to realize that all this stuff was above ground once.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now. That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Syndrome? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago. You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Alright. Sure you don't want us to come with?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere.
Yep.
But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
Okay.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
Alright.
What did you leave for me, Elen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
Alright, so we got a bunch of things here. We got the main commissions to unlock. Okay, so you have the main commissions to unlock new nodes. Alright, let's complete the quest to proceed with the commission, okay. Let's see. So, we got this here, so let's go back to the Winglet. And there's also this one here. There's Revelations by Chance. Let's see what this one is here. I'll just wander over here for a second. Ooh. Oh, hey.
What? Is Paimon seeing things? Is that a Dodoko?
Yes, it is. We're in Fontaine. You probably just got Dodokos.
No! There really is a Dodoko over there! And it looks just like... It looks like Barbaloth!
The Dodokos up front have risen up.
Oh my, what a coincidence this is. Traveler? Paimon?
Why is there something so fishy about hearing such a powerful fortune teller use the word coincidence?
Perhaps, but it's no lie. This truly is a pleasant surprise. As a descender from beyond this world, the traveler's fate is not anchored in Tevat. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. But happily, this particular coincidence couldn't have been any more fortuitous. I recently happened to glimpse a peculiar omen. And since I had some free time, I decided to perform a brief divination and follow the omen's course. Just for a spot of fun, you understand.
Okay.
Oh, yes. And while I was following this omen, I caught a few ethereal threads of fate and glimpsed the faces of their owners. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Okay. These are all people we know.
See? Didn't I tell you? Someone with so many friends was bound to recognize them all.
Oh my god, Alice?
Hi, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it? I thought I'd lend a hand with Barbie's divination.
Indeed, if Alice hadn't insisted, I'd have treated these names as minor variables and discarded them from the divination.
But then you would have missed out on this fun little excursion, wouldn't you? Besides, as mages, we couldn't possibly disappoint the little cuties involved in the prophecy now, could we? It's the dream of every child to receive wonderful gifts, go on grand undertakings, and watch mysterious prophecies unfold. Which is all to say, we simply had to see this one through.
And there's no point arguing with Alice. Anyway, if I can gather these minor variables together, I should be able to adjust my divination. So here I am, seeking them out, and if possible, offering them a little fortune-telling.
So when will they be here?
I don't have time to go around divining things like that, but I'm sure it won't be long.
Is that why you've set up this stall? So you can sit and wait for them to arrive?
Don't worry, I'm not just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. This Dodoko is simply a stand-in. I'm still working on my research.
That's right. And I installed sensors on Barbie's Dodoko. As soon as the right person shows up, she'll receive an instant notification. And Dodoko will give a happy little wiggle to make sure our visitors are drawn on in.
What are you doing back here? Take your arm off that. You'll knock my scryglass onto the floor. And hold that cup steady. I don't want you spilling hot chocolate on my manuscripts.
All right, keep your hat on. Just 1 second. There you go, Barbie. This one's yours. I hardly put any sugar in it, I promise.
When you say hardly any sugar, I can't help but feel like we're not speaking the same language.
Back to business. After we followed up on Barbie's divination, I was hoping to gather everyone up, everyone involved, that is, and throw a huge party. I've even decided how we can send out the invitations. Don't worry, I've already picked out the most beautiful birds available. Picture it. In the dead of night, a huge, pure white bird flies through your window with a mysterious letter in its beak. Then you open it, and a whole new world appears before your eyes.
Unfortunately, as I told Alice, doing that would only serve to disrupt the path of fate. Besides, dealing with such small prophecies is a real pain, so it's off the cards.
Oh, fate is such a spoilsport. Nevertheless, we can still have a party. When the time is right, I'll invite everyone myself. And as I do hate waiting for parties, Traveler, Paimon, can I leave the job of bringing your friends here to this stall to you?
Is that okay?
Then we'd be the ones disrupting the path of fate, right?
Seeing as the people in the prophecy already have ties to the Traveler, in theory, their fates are already intertwined. If the Traveler steps in to invite them and hurry things along, it shouldn't have too large an effect on the divination.
Okay.
Reliable as always. For the sake of the party, it's in your hands. I promise to save you the best seats, closest to the cake. Barbie, why are you tearing that paper apart? What are you doing?
I'm using it to plug my ears. Between you and Nicole. If my head isn't hurting, then my ears are. Ugh, I miss Octavia.
All right. So that's Witch's Revelation quest to unlock additional talents. Each one's focused on a specific character. Okay. So I should have a number of those quests unlocked then. Okay. Yeah, we got that one here. And yeah, we got quest series to obtain rewards during this. Yeah, so there's go back to the winglet thing. What else we got here? I'm just glancing here. Elegance, safety first. Sandrone seems to be looking for us. Alright, we'll do that in a bit, but first let's go back to the winglet. Alright. Alright, let's see.
Xavier, we're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
Oh.
What's your take, Detective?
Ooh, Charlotte.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
Oh.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone! Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevres! Charlotte!
Oh, hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Pretty much.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
Not really, no.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes.
Oh my
so she
god.
stopped inviting me.
Oh my god, I know which friend that is. Does
Looks
she know
like
that?
I missed out on a lot.
Yep. Well, now you get to make up for it. So yeah, there's that.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
Yep. I suppose she does.
Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Yeah, she's trying to find
okay.
Sandrone.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon, your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
Or is it upgraded?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Did you keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
Oh. What do you need?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Tech?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
That's true.
Oh, that
That's a
makes
good
sense.
point.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Yeah, gladly. Not sure I won't give up the cover.
Then we'll combine them! You can be the chief lighting and camera specialist! Ha ha! It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Okay. So I guess we're doing both those things now. Alright then. Okay, so let's go to the winglets deck. Higher.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontanalia Festival.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together.
Well, that's good.
Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevres, but Navi and Emily are also going to be taking part.
Nice.
Ooh, that's quite
So I
the
get to see them
lineup.
all. Sweet.
Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special. Guess we'll just have
You
to
could
wait
say
and
that.
see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Oh my god. Alright, so let's keep going then. Let's go to the deck. Right, and let's go.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go.
Alright.
All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Okay, let's find a location for lighting.
Ready.
Let's see how this works.
All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action.
This is her homeland.
Columbina.
Oh.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural.
Yeah, she censored it.
Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved.
Yeah, she
All right,
felt. She sensed
if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like Sandrone.
Aw. Oh man, that's a sad way to start this off. So let's see. I'm just mucking with my waspinator here. Because he essentially has a mermaid mode. Okay, so wait until 2 days later to keep going.
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina! Truly excellent work.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady. Just like you suggested, we'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
Right. Let's see. I'm just resharing some stuff because I didn't post a whole bunch of references recently, so I'm just let's go. Let's go. But let's wait until 2 days later. Is there anything we can do in the meantime? We got this elegant safety first. Let's go over to this one. Why not? It's just World Quest World Away. Oh, we're going to the aquarium. Cool. Oh, there's the fish we got.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Oh, side quest to catch fish? Cool.
Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Okay.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this?
Okay.
It seemed somewhat unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
Oh, sorry we subjected you to that.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
Yeah, thanks so much. I'll be sure to use it.
All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Okay. Alright, let's see. What's this here? Alright, main objective is to defeat and capture rare dangerous creatures and look for more. Okay. Let's see. You can approach them after stunning them. Okay. Okay. Open the treasure inventory to move them around. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's bring this guy. Okay. And I can open the inventory here. Okay, so I'm not really... Ah, I see. Yes, it's just a matter of just putting stuff in here. Rotate it. Okay, let's go. Oh. Ooh, we got this full already. Let's see. Nope. Let's search this treasure. And let's get some higher value stuff in here. Oh yeah, the green one, if I can replace all the green ones. Let's see, something like that. That's everything for now. What did we get? We got all that stuff there. Okay. Alright, cool, cool. Let's see, so phase 1, collect 15 different collectibles. Collect 10 different creatures. Okay. Alright, to complete this command. Oh, and let's do this right here. Where was these? Adds 8 slots to the treasure inventory. Deals base damage. I see. Oh, this gives us water points. Cool. And this gives us damage. Cool. Let's do this again here.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day.
Let's do this again. Okay, cool. Right, so let's go to this water zone. That's how this goes. Let's see. Bring out 5 blue. Let's see. We don't have either one of these yet, so let's just do that there. Okay. 2 hunters work together. We'll need to use water blades and something. Nope. Oh no. I didn't get very much there. We're gonna have to try this again. Let's go to the water zone. Let's try to scan. 22. Start the hunt again. Let's try not to die this time. Oh, crud. Okay, I can't need to put those guys yet, so let's take this. So I can't fight those quite yet. Oh, that's annoying. I need to level stuff up a bit more before I can properly fight them. What else we got? Let's just try getting treasure this time, and then we'll call it after we go through there. This is interesting so far, though. Yeah. Let's start. that guy's not collected yet. Okay. Alright. Well, let's see. I think we probably got enough stuff for him, so let's just go back to the garbage department. I got more treasure actually. Okay, I've got those. What else we got? That's not collecting. I've got all those things in my inventory. Okay. Let's just let's leave it with the stuff we got. Okay. Yes, we got a whole bunch of stuff out of there, and we got a bunch of the commissions. So let's go to management details. Nice. 300%, nice. And what else we got here? Add slots. What else? Okay. All damage dealt an additional. This one here. 1,000 tons. Citron has something to tell us. Okay. Let's see what else we got for things here. Okay, I still need to. Let's see, we've still got a few things to do left on this one here, so let's go to this zone and let's look around a bit. Okay, so I need more green creatures. Well, it looks like ads are starting to show up. Looks like you got ads coming up really soon. So, with that said, let's let's just go take a look here. Okay, we got ads coming up in a minute or so. Anyway, let's run the ad, and when we return, we will be back after this message. All right, we're back. We are back, and we are still going. So, yeah, let's do this thing. Let's do this to this, and let's keep on going, and let's keep exploring. There's that hidden hazard survey. Explore the designated zones. Let's see what else we got. Oh, there's something. Just use this healing potion, grab this one. Oh, what's this over here? What do we have here? Ooh. That's fancy. I don't have this dinnerman invitation yet? Okay. So. Let's see. You there. You over here. And actually. Search the chest. What do we got? Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's get a mana stone to start. So let's go and find things. Let's reemerge. Yeah, we got all this stuff. Let's find the sun. Let's emerge. Surface. Alright, next. Not bad. Not bad. Got a good amount of stuff there. Let's go. Marvelous abilities. Okay, we can buff to your ability. What else? And then, yeah, then next recommended one. But there's things there's things to tell us. But let's just look at other stuff here. We can... Oh, we can go to this quest now? Oh, we need to wait 2 days later. Spend the Mora. Okay, I'm just looking here. Catch up. So we got a bunch of different things we can do. Grab these. What else we got right now? Over here. Oh, someone. Oh, no, that's just the Talon stuff there. Okay. Okay, those are the new quests. Let's accept all the quests here. Because you know that's been a dream. New quests. Accept them all. So we got a lot of we got all these quests over here accepted. So we got a lot of stuff to do here. And let's just wait a little bit, and then we'll keep going with the story. Let's see.
Sindrone said that if everything goes smoothly, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today. Let's head to the Wing-O-Lad and meet up with her.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations.
Nice.
We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
All right.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
Oh, that's
great. You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I?
Yes.
I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
Right, of course.
All right, now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
Yeah, do it.
It's really coming together.
On to Act 2, huh? Alright, this quest location is currently involved in... Okay, the irate fish stuff, so we need to go do that. Okay. So... Yeah, we need to go, and we need to go do this. Stairs, talk to Siegemen.
Hello there, Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, how's it going?
Miss Kyuton mentioned you've been running an aquarium. Naturally, I accepted her invitation to come serve as a marine consultant.
Nice. We're glad for the extra help.
Great! With Head Nurse Siegeween around, we won't have to worry about the little fishies getting sick. Since you asked me to look after the animals at the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland, I've picked up a few tricks of the trade.
Okay.
It turns out looking after animals isn't all that different from caring for patients. Well, the well-behaved ones at least. But that's the thing. Not all fish are well-behaved. So on top of looking after the ones you already have, I have a few ideas for inpatient therapy that I'd like to discuss.
Okay. Go ahead, I'm all ears.
The word from Officer Seth is that certain wild fish have been getting unusually aggressive lately. Apparently, they're attacking other creatures, as well as divers and even small boats. I was wondering if we could invite them to the aquarium for some rest and relaxation. At the very least, it'll keep them from causing any more trouble. Once they're here, I can look for a way to cure their sudden bad temper. That way, we can help the fish and the waters return to normal. And you can add some unique guest performers to your aquarium.
Yeah,
What a
sounds good.
wonderful idea!
Yeah, you got my full support on that one.
All right. I'll give you all the intel I have on where to find those aggressive fish. The rest is up to you.
Alright, nice. Nice. So let's see. Okay. Right, so we can do that, and we can also go to the, Alright, let's see.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Yep.
Like it? It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now!
Yeah.
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Well, yeah. And it's pretty!
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
What do you mean?
This is all cover story, Paimon.
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So she's gonna kill all the fish.
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste!
Yeah?
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well, because...
Why not?
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
Losing them is never easy.
Well, if you put it like that... But the happy memories we make along the way last forever! You just have to take a more... glass-half-full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is gonna be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
Good point.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind.
Exactly!
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler! You're back already?
Oh, she changed.
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
Oh, okay.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now.
Ugh, finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
The tanks?
Oh, there's a box over there! You can get in that!
Huh? You expect me to...
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Yeah, we were doing stuff.
Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Nice.
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
Alright, let's do this.
All right, places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action!
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. And everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise?
Whatever, I'll just fix it in post. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Oh my god.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
A heart?
Oh. Flashback.
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
Yeah.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so.
Aw.
The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
Oh my god.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel.
Oh
Me.
my god.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut. Whew, that was a long one. What did you think?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
There were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper. Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
No, it means it's time for the other
It's
crew.
our turn. Camera
Oh my
operator,
God.
set up for the next scene.
Alright, now that's my turn. That's my cue that did the lighting and stuff.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Centroni could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
We're gonna just do what we can. She's gonna have to hang on just a little while longer, I guess.
break a leg. Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
Alright.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Oh. Oh, she's approaching the box. She's approaching the box.
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
Can she get out?
What is she doing? Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Awesome. So then we can get them out of there. Excuse me.
We're in the clear this time.
That's good.
Ugh! Absolutely suffocating.
You don't breathe.
You okay, Sandrone?
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Alright. So let's go to the hidden dwelling.
Wait.
So we need to go over to the Elfin Trench. Let's head over there then. Yeah, it's
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise.
Ah, so he can.
Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
You can find ahead, I guess. So let's.
All right, the silt has been cleared away.
Let's go down here.
Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate.
Okay.
That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
Ah, I see. And then we just go into that chamber and drain. I see.
All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
lovely home.
So, this is where you used to live?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It is.
There's even a garden.
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too.
Okay.
Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then.
Yeah, those
Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
Those sound like happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist.
Nice.
Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Even you?
Oh. All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
All right. So, let's head into the hidden dwelling.
Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Oh, right. I have something to get back to.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alen mentioned.
All right.
Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. Polonia.
Let's read this manuscript. Some yellowed pieces of paper and what look like letters.
Oh, these are some of Alen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
A faded old picture.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh, this was taken when Alen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Alen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing.
Right.
He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most. Even if just to stop him.
A few old toys that appear to be math related. There are also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Alen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Ooh. Yeah, you pick the game.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves.
Okay.
Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Oh, this classic game, okay. You can only move one at a time. Let's see. Alright. think I know how this works. Actually, let's see. I can do this in less moves. Let's see. Yes, okay. So I need to get everything to the middle. Let's see. I guess it goes this here. Okay. Yeah, no, I need to. Let's see. I should be able to do this. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got this. Figured out. I could have done this in less moves, probably. Now I got it sorted. Yeah, there's probably a way to do this in less moves. There we go. There we go.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice. Well, what did you think of the game?
Yeah, it was fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
Nice. So what else did I look around at in here? We got more stuff over here. Some sort of workbench covered in tools. Nothing I can make.
This was Elend's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elen was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alain built.
Ooh! How chic!
Alain never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Alain's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating, so I did some composing as well. But as Alain continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
That's sad.
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Enough about that. Alain's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Oh, that's funny. That is kind of funny there. So let's into the bedroom. And is there a staircase in there? What's that? There we go.
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Alain, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what?
I don't know.
Let's see here. A box?
Huh?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
A cube?
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Alain would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access.
Okay.
All right. I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
All right.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
Oh, it's
a snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, annoyed at everyone around you?
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
Nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get Wait, there's more writing at the bottom!
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Lynn! Don't be embarrassed! Everyone goes through a phase like that!
Yeah, exactly.
Nonsense! I wasn't even the one who wrote that! It must have been Polonia.
It's okay, don't worry about it. We get it, Your Highness.
That's enough! I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter.
Alright.
To my little clockwork princess.
Guess it's for Polonia.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that.
Oh.
Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing. A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you.
I see.
As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, You must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known.
Aw.
Ellen.
Aw.
Oh.
Are you going to be alright?
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
Do you need our help?
No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
Yeah, I'd love to.
What do you mean? I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally?
Are you gonna kill yourself, or what?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be, born anew.
Okay.
Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as, friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
Alright, then we'd be honored, and thanks for saying that.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Alright, so let's follow. Alright. What are we doing now?
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent sharing technique.
Okay.
Been there, done that.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road.
Alright.
But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Alright, let's see what this does. Oh. So we're in her mind?
Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of Alen's formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all mirrors?
Uh-huh.
You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason?
Oh.
Shall we sit down and talk?
Okay, let's sit down and talk then, shall we? Huh. Oh, she's talking to herself. Interesting.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? the time we spent here.
Here, I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now.
Well.
But journaling is also an act of finding oneself.
Yeah.
Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much needed direction.
Oh.
In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born, where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden, afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying, evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past.
Okay.
Alen,
What is it?
what are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Trying to remake his
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
Right, because he died not long after.
Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup
Columbina
of
directed
tea.
them to the tea party. That's kind
See?
of great.
Told you she wouldn't mind.
That's kind of
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related. I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in.
She kept inviting
And
people to the
then,
party.
one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Alright, and we got ads starting really shortly, so this is probably a good place to stop while we run the ads. So we will be right back in a few minutes, and we're going to keep this story stuff going. This is good stuff so far, though. Yeah. So, let's run some ads, shall we? And everyone, take a break, stretch, do bathroom breaks, whatever you need to do. All right, and we're back. We are back from the ad break, and let's keep this going, shall we? Let's keep this story going.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Oh. Oh, and now it's the stuff with... Oh god, the stuff with Colonia. This is interesting.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy. The last remaining member of our family. Even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could. But it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you?
So what happens if she resolves it?
Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready. Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
Sad.
I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've got to be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Just now.
The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because of a fear of loss?
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
But what about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said.
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
About your wish, though.
Right. Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask, and I'll tell you. Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
Yep, still same old syndrome.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Ooh.
Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Oh. Alright, so back to the ship. Are we gonna run into Colombina while we're there? I wonder. Well, let's go up to the winglet. Let's teleport back to the winglet's deck. And let's just go inside.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nordsitzen-Kreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nordsitzen-Kreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world, unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of his goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
Alright.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, alright. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
Yep.
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But, in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up.
Right.
Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
Okay.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Giving those tanks a good clean, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
Yep.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You got this, Granny Eatsley!
You've got this.
You. Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Why?
Why? Because I said so. Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
And that's gonna end part 2.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
What? Okay. Alright, so that was fun. So look in there, so you got those for your list there. We got 170 there, so we can do another one. And And what else? Alright, I'm just looking around to see what we got here. We still got, yeah, we got all these here. We got the invitation stuff. And what else? Those we've kept is what we're doing right now. And yeah, okay, so it's recommended you complete the Sunny Summer Fontanelli for the best experience before we finish this one. And let's see. Oh, that's gonna be off over here. Okay, and not cry. Alright. I'll do that a little bit later. First, though, before we do that, honestly, like, part 2, that's probably a good place to leave off. Let's do a few dailies. I need to get some stuff there for leveling characters. So let's see, what can I grab? What do I need for center? Let's see. If I can get some per items. Let's see. I think I have to fight more of this guy a few more times, so let's do that right now. Let's just do some fights here. Let's do some boss fights. We'll start with the I've been born 11 hours yesterday. By a little amount, I'm starting to get
Observe and know my heart.
A new moon rises.
Judgment!
For the everlasting forest.
Each deed
Cleanup
will be
sequence
judged.
initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
A gift from the land of the young!
Judgment!
Music.
A moonlit night for all.
With one heart,
Test
we pray.
concluded.
Forest, protect us.
keep going. Let's fight this guy a few more times.
Observe and know my
Our
heart.
last land.
Judgment!
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Shine like a gemstone!
Leave this place. Insulation.
A new moon rises.
Come say hi!
Forest, protect us. By the frostmoon of old.
Concluded.
I don't think I have some of the other items I need from the defense.
Observe and know my heart.
Leave this place. Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Show 'em, Louie! Like
Judgment!
Surge.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Defensive mode engaged. With one heart, we
Judgment! Test concluded.
Quick to do another round of this just to get that 160 for the day. Finish that melee.
Observe and know my heart. Judgment!
You poor last lamp. Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Let's go, Louie!
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Dust by the frost moon. Calculation. Error.
Excision required. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Test concluded.
Right. Yep, we have enough. Let's find out. I think I need to get more stuff. Yeah, and I still need more stuff. I have plenty of those for now. I just need to get more of these, so detection units, more precision drive shafts. But let's see. Let's just go here. Alright. Let's head over. Let's get our dailies. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting really tired.
Add as.
So once we finish saving,
Thank you for Add as.
okay. So that's that. Let's grab our daily stuff here. Mine 10 in. 10 full for the day. Okay. Yeah, but we're still pretty far down the battle pass line up there. That's entirely up to me, I guess, how I want to proceed here. But for now, though, this is a good place to end it. So, yeah. We're going to find somewhere to raid out. And again, thank you everyone who came in. Thank you everyone who came in. And yeah, as I just look for raid destination. Yeah. So, yeah, this is a really fun stream overall. This was a really fun stream. I hope everyone's had a good time, whoever stuck around. I am just looking to see who I'm raiding out to right now. Let's see. And let's raid Lily there. She's doing the moon stuff. I haven't started any of that yet. But let's raid her. She's doing Genshin stuff as well. So yeah, that's the plan. There'll probably be spoilers for stuff I haven't reached yet, but I hope everyone has themselves a great rest of their night. Have a good one. We are going to be back on Thursday. That's the plan anyway, to be back on Thursday, and we're going to do some StarCraft 2. I might do some other streaming this week. We will see. Whether or not I do other streaming is 100% going to depend on how my week goes, because as I've said, I had convention prep stuff to do. I've got a whole bunch of convention prep stuff to do, and the convention is in like a week or so, so we don't have that long to do it. We don't have that long to do all that stuff. So yeah, that's the plan anyway. So that said, yeah. Again, thank you everyone who came by. We're gonna raid out. Since I find the window that I'm going for the browser. And yeah, with that said, this is gonna be Techno. Signing off. Until next time. Have yourself a great rest of your night, everybody.